Hello. No, servers are not open yet. Servers are not open for another half an hour or so. I'm just on early because new background, new intro thing, but I'm really happy with how it's actually come out. Took a ridiculous amount of time. Although, now, some reason you can't hear me? You should be able to hear me. Or did you just have my stream muted? Is that it? Oh, okay. I was just like, I turned on my microphone though. Yes. I have noticed one thing that gives away the loop. And I'm really annoyed that I've noticed it now. But I also want to re-render this because now I know how to do depth of field properly. I need to do that. Also, I position my camera in such a way that I actually block out some of the stuff that that really annoys me. Like this seam, this seam here really annoys me. I need to do proper texturing if I want to get rid of it. Yes. We're still in the waiting stage for the actual servers to go live because that's another half hour from now. But if I wanted to re-render this, it'd be like 3 hours. So I don't have the time to re-render it now. But yes, I have found out how to do proper depth of field. So I want to do it again now that I have depth of field working. And also, this morning, like literally half an hour ago, I started working on this screen. Because I was just like, I want a different screen. So I also did this, like, really fucking quick, using the exact same position the Amaro is in the intro, and literally just a different version of the character. Although, funny thing to note, that version of Berkel doesn't have a tail. Because I didn't, at the time, I didn't know how to add the tail. So, that version of Berkel doesn't have a tail. This version clearly does, as you can see it waggling back and forth. Although I'm pretty sure the length of the tail that I have in this is longer than it is in game, and that was kind of part of the plan. I wanted the tail on the character to be a bit longer. I also have plans for differences I want to make with the character beyond just like rescaling the tail or shit like that. I have some ideas on redoing skin texture and adding more horns because dragons. And also, hang on, fuck, I need to go find it now. Yes, it is Dawn Day. Do you like the intro, Michael? Forms are down. Stop trying to open the link. Open the image. Wait, do I have Picru? Picru? No, it wasn't Picru. What the fuck was... Puref. That's the one. This one I complain about the very barren landscapes in the background. Yeah, that's why I want to blur them. But also that was kind of the point. Originally, I had a actual height map for a set of islands off the coast of Ireland as my backdrop. But I was just like, I wanted to do something else So I ended up using a landscape generator inside a Blender to make these mountains, which funnily enough, all 3 of them are the same, just positioned and rotated slightly differently. That download? No, it didn't. Why didn't it download? Wait, is PureRef not free anymore? Huh. PureRef isn't free anymore. This'll do anyway. Able to modify the terrain for them, like colors or something. It's really easy to see. To make them look more texturized. Yeah. I started working on this Saturday last week. This is a week's work. If I had more time, I would have made more changes, but I didn't. Okay. This is the original concept art for Aura. I like this. I want to make Berkel something more akin to these. Because these are the original concepts for Aura Mail. And it's fucking awesome. Like, there's so much more interest and so much more uniqueness in these. But I can understand why they didn't go with it. Because, you know, a lot more fucking work in this and actually more scaly than anything. Have you not seen the female version? Yeah, that's the original ones for female as well. These are up on Google. You just need to search for them. Yeah, our concept art. I don't looked up concept art and stuff. I've seen this before because somebody posted it on the subreddit for 14, and they're just like, "Man, it would have been cool if they went with this for Aura." I was just like, "Damn, that's pretty fucking badass." Like, especially this one, like this male outfit or male body shape here. That's pretty cool. But that's very sort of bulkier Rogadin. Like, it's kind of Rogadin levels of bulk. So I want to do something similar to this with Berkel. I don't know what yet, but I also want to change up the body texture and stuff as well. Edge Human and Elira. Is it Alia? Aura, by the way. What to do with my Fantasia. Yeah. I would be tempted to go and do Hrothgal. Because I did go and make a Hrothgal in the benchmark. Although I think that might be gone since I reset my connection. But that's for, you know, Alias and Alias. Okay. That's also not who I want to do the story on. I want to do the story on Berkel because that's my character. That is who I am consistently. Whereas other races and stuff are kind of in-betweens. I'll always end up going back to an Aura. Whether it's Azala or Ryan, I'll always end up going back to an Aura. I just feel the most comfortable on it. Also, I don't know why I didn't put chat on this fucking screen. Needs to be a B overlay. Shift it up. There we go. Well, I'll probably be an Edge Human since that fits the most. Yeah. I always want to do like expansion story on the character that fits for that. Like when Hrothgar came out, I did Shadowbringers as a Hrothgar. And then after I finished the story, I ended up going back to an hour anyway. So it's kind of 50-50 sometimes. But I did end up doing a lot of the story for Shadowbringers, or no, all of the story in Shadowbringers as a Hrothgar. I even have pictures of finishing the final dungeon on Hrothgar. Yeah. It is just, that's the character I'm used to. And if I don't have that character, I find it very weird. Oh, the other thing, I didn't know how to apply dyes when I was taking these out. So I actually have, like, I have this outfit, but the outfit is dyed a different color. It's purple. it's purple jacket, but in this it's just the standard dye color, so it's dark gray rather than purple. I now know how to apply the dyes, but at that point I was too deep. I had too much shit done. I was really lazy yesterday. I wanted to go and make I wanted to go and make sound using where's the fucking... Do I have it? Because I'm pretty sure I downloaded it. Hang on. I didn't extract it, I don't think. Did I? I did? Okay. I installed this. This is Buskakiol. The name is Irish. Buskakiol. It is literally just the Irish for music box. And the idea with it is that you can add sounds here and it'll play music. And it is a repeating, looping audio thing. And I wanted to see, I wanted to spend time to try and get something working in this. And I was just like, I know how much work it is to get audio and having a good audio. I was like, I do not have the time to make good audio in this. It is way too late in the process to try and make good audio in this for the intro. So I was just like, I will just get some lo-fi music and stick that on. Whoops. Just stick on some lo-fi music because it makes sense. We are 20 minutes out. Me being fucking lazy, not wanting to do audio. It's difficult to get good audio working though. So have you changed your name back now as well? Or are you still Swolga? The job today is warrior, apparently. Yeah, Lodestone's not up properly, so I can't actually bring up my character anymore. But I can bring it up on the companion app. I think. Unless the companion app has also gone into maintenance now. Currently unavailable due to maintenance. Yep. Okay. Because people were talking like yesterday evening that that maintenance had been finished, or character models had been updated in the Lodestone and character models had been updated in the companion app. Gonna change it, just don't have the cash yet. Should have gotten payment over a month ago, still nothing. Annoying shit. Yeah, that is fucking annoying. Not being paid is really annoying. Like my pay comes in on roughly the 25th of the month. This is like, I've gotten my pay for this month, but I also didn't really need it. I wasn't struggling at the moment. I'm gonna end up fucking paying a lot of money soon. I decided to order a laptop. Although not any normal laptop. I ended up ordering a framework laptop, which will be fun to put together. Because I ordered the DIY version of it, so I have some interesting stuff to do there. You know what? While we're waiting, all right, I'm gonna hop in a KeyCAD. I have an idea for something. The info's over here, and I specified differently in the employment contract. Employer is bound by law to make sure you have your money by the 25th. I don't. It's usually the 25th or 26th is usually when I get my pay. It's just because I'm on a different bank than my company is with, so I get my pay a little bit delayed because of that. Oops. I have an idea. It is a ridiculous idea. And I know it's a ridiculous idea, but I have an idea on making a custom macro board. Why did it do that? To make a custom macro board. And this is what I'm kind of planned for it. Thing over here as well, but in that case, it is on the company to start the transaction a few days early. Yeah, honestly, it doesn't bother me because I'm not struggling that much right now. I'm good. I can wait a few more days if need to be for mine to come in. I'm happy with my pay, even though I actually got a raise like 2 months back, and they were discussing it, and it was just like it was coming up to the end of the month. I was just like, my raise is gonna end up taking effect before the end of the month or after the end of the month, but it took effect before the end of the month, thankfully. So I wanted to see if I could find JST connectors in here. JST? No. I don't need an RJ45. They are connectors though. Without income since December. Starting to run very, very thin. Yeah. Are you looking for a new job? Or are you just, because I know you were Debbie was getting his own, or Debbie has a job and he was getting his own place. Did I end up just getting a 2x5 connector here? 2 rows, 5 pins. 2 rows, 10? Is it not a 2-row 10 pin? God damn it. I suppose you have a locator pin. Okay. If I have this, I'd be able to connect the rows to it. And then I am making this more complex than it needs to be in terms of making a macro keypad because I want to do 2 separate ones and then a joystick as well. So if I end up doing this, oh, that's gonna make such a mess. You're on sick leave due to post-COVID fatigue. Doing intensive rehab for that. I'm supposed to be going 80%, getting 80% of the salary from my previous workplace's welfare. Insurance company are driving the feet. Oh, fucking insurance. It's always insurance fucking people over. Insurance just doesn't want people to get their money. Let's put the columns on the lower 6 pins. Yeah. Insurance are assholes most of the time. 6 pin 8. And column 6 and 7 I don't need on this, so the rows are also going to end up being on this. We'll do the same thing. Go through. Don't have any issues with them. It's just the initial examination takes an eternity. Like, it can really depend. Sometimes you can end up getting decent with them, or you can end up having a really shit time. Why is this row 4? There should be row 3. Ah! Row 3. That's what I wanted to do. Are we looking for 14? 10 minutes. 10 minutes to launch. Two. So, column 6 and column 7. Just noticed they have new figures. Might want to buy the Alice one. Mm. Did you not see what I posted in 7.0 spoilers? Or 7.0 discussions? The picture of of Yoshi P next to them. Also, save your money. You're just talking about how you don't have money. I don't know what way to set this up. But we'll go back to the waiting lobby anyway. Yeah, but what I want will not be changed. I'm with Sammy. They looked really creepy. I'm not a fan. They're not my kind of thing. Did Twitch go through and remove all of the bots? Considering I don't have any bot viewers today. It was really surprising. I don't have any of the normal bot viewers that show up. You like doing fan art of them, and there's not very good references for Alize's clothes. So having the figure will help with that. Really? There's not good reference? I suppose her new outfit we don't have in game yet, do we? That's probably why we don't have a good reference for it. Considering, you know, Alphino's outfit is literally just the Sage 90 gear. Alize got kind of screwed on that front. We didn't get anything for that. Also, for anybody else actually joining in and doing a bunch of Dawntrail today, make sure you have something to drink. Make sure you have snacks. You don't want to end up in a situation where you don't have anything to drink. Like, I have a bunch of Monster. I have a 2-liter bottle of water. I have the thing of Pepsi that I made up earlier. I've got snacks. It's like, I am prepared. I went to the shop on the way home yesterday and got a bunch of snacks for the week. Considering I am off work until next Friday. And then next Friday is a non-working Friday for me anyway. So technically I'm off work till next Monday, the 8th. So I have plenty of time to do Dawntrail and do a bunch of leveling of jobs. I have a feeling, because I think it worked out last time, where I got story done in 4 days? 3 to 4 days? So I'll probably have 3 or 4 days of story. I don't know, because I don't know how much I want to actually level the other jobs. There are references, they're all jumble, like the location of the lines on the suit, where the leather strap goes, the shape and form of the various metal stuff and the like. Roughly 10 liters worth of lemonade. Homegrown lemons. Have you played Portal? Fucking Cave Johnson's lemon speech. Such a good speech. Don't remember if they ended up doing the whole lemon thing in the Portal mod for Minecraft. I don't remember. I think they did. So long ago now. I think there were combustible lemons. It's been so long since I've heard it. I want to actually listen to it now. There you go. Stop the music briefly. Johnson lemons. Literally the first search.
All right, I've been thinking. When life gives you lemons, don't make lemonade. Make life take the lemons back. Get mad! I don't want your damn lemons! What am I supposed to do with these? Demand to see life's manager. Make life rue the day it thought it could give Cave Johnson lemons. Do you know who I am? I'm the man who's gonna burn your house down with the lemons. I'm gonna get my engineers to invent a combustible lemon that burns your house down.
I love it. It's so stupid. It's such like he has such good line delivery in it as well. Do you know who I am? I want to go back and play Portal 3 again. In fact, I want to play Portal again. Fucking was it the start of last year the Retribution came out? I don't fucking know anymore. Revolution, not Retribution. Revolution. Was it last year? No, it was this year. 6th of January 2024. Yeah. I can't fucking remember. Oh, Steam Summer Sale is on too. Great. Plenty of stuff on Steam to go and buy. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Well, 2 minutes. I keep going between server status and home, waiting for the play button to light up. Or I should go options home a little bit faster. That's really weird how they do the settings in the launcher. If you're in dark mode for the launcher and you look at the settings, theme setting is light. And then you change it and it goes to the light mode and then it's like dark. It's like, seems a bit flipped. Opposite of the normal. Moshiroidas. Yeah, Moshiroi was interesting. Fucking testing myself in the middle of talking Japanese. There is the temptation to to put on Japanese VA while I'm doing the story, but also I want to kind of relax during any of the spoken cutscenes. Final minute. No, sadly not. Neither homegrown lemons nor Portal. We have blueberry, blackcurrant, redcurrant, grapes, strawberries, rhubarb, and that green berry I asked about in Discord a while back. Apples, plums, cherries, but no lemons. Greenhouse can't handle those, so I have to buy them. Ah. Nope, not yet. Are you a fan of puzzle games? Oh, green! We're green! Most of them are fun. I've been told to check it out. It's on my to-do list. Only for the cake. Cake is a lie. Come on. Cake is a lie. Oh man, my mic noise gate cuts me out if I whisper. No. Come on. I'm in. Let me in. Let me in. Opening was amazing. Come on. Give me something. This is literally all I'm seeing right now, just black screen. I can hear my fans kicking in. And then got connection error, was booted. Yeah. I'm kind of expecting that. But you know, I have hope. I have hope that I will get in. Square Enix? There it is. Dawntrail. All right. That's fairly calm for the main menu. Ah, 1250. Not bad, actually. Not bad. I thought it'd be worse. All right, here we go. All right. I need to get fucking Lodestone up so I know where to go for fucking Viper. Get the patch notes open. Or is Lodestone gonna crash because so many people are trying to access it right now? Now I can't even log in, lol. Yep. I had the launcher open since about 7 o'clock this morning, but I had to restart my PC because you know this BRB screen? You know, this one? I tried rendering it with too much shit in it, and I maxed out the memory, the RAM on my PC, so my PC just froze completely. So I was like, well, shit, can't really do much when it freezes completely. Keep pressing the login button, but it doesn't do jack shit. You got in? Nice. Oh boy. Also, I realized that my fucking thing isn't showing properly. Where's OBS? Because it should be showing thing, but it's not. Okay. Let's change it out. To video source. Ardo. You're in the queue. Nice. D renders intro. Yes. Okay. I need to switch to this briefly because this is going to be my chat cover from now on. Beep. But I also have no idea how big my chat is right now, so that's the size it's going to be. 1949. That's not bad. That's not. And it's gone again. What the fuck? Hang on. Active clone. Ah, that's what it is. Okay. Soren's already in. The hacker. He was just faster on the buttons. There we go. Active clone. Yeah, it's working. 7,000. Yo, I'm surprised Chris isn't on. I thought Chris would be doing like an early stream. He's not. That's surprising me. Why did it go? Oh, it's not set to loop. Shit. Why aren't you looping? Okay, you literally were set to loop, for fuck's sake. There we go. I had set this up earlier. It didn't work. Okay. There we go. I prefer this chat hider. I should throw I should get fucking alpha and throw it into this too. Throw omega at the end of the I don't know what that's called. The prow? Is it the prow? The prow the front of the ship? I don't remember. Early access begins. New Tales of Adventure patch notes. Learn how to make proper streaming stuff like this as well. I literally, you see, I know a decent bit about Blender. That's the only reason I was able to do what I did. Like, my knowledge in Blender is the only reason I was able to do this. Even then, there was shit I had to look up. Like, I have a decent understanding of doing mesh modeling. I have a decent understanding of doing texturing. I'm not good at either. I have a decent understanding of animation. I'm kind of okay. Like, I animated all of this. Like, that the Amaro breathing right now, I animated that. Fucking bear cow sitting on the side of the boat, I animated that. I'm happy with it. It turned out pretty decent. But at the same time, I know it could be better. Ooh, I am wearing some stuff with two die channels. Nice. Quests. We have main scenario quest starting in Old Shardian. The Fantasia quest is in Thanalan. Role quest certain point in Dawntrail main scenario. Probably do something half decent using regular 2D art. I just don't know what to do. You can use Blender to do 2D art stuff as well, because Blender has the grease pencil tool. The grease pencil tool will allow you to do that sort of stuff. Like, I had a different idea for what I wanted to do originally. I wanted to put Ray into a fucking cafe kind of setting. You know, the bar that we have in the FC house, I want to do something like that for the intro and have Ray sitting at one of the tables and get it so that when people join chat, like you talking in chat, or a silhouette with your name above it would appear in the background. But that requires going and setting things up in a game engine so that it's interactive. Because otherwise it can't be fucking done. It can't be done in a pre-recorded thing or a pre-rendered thing. Because this Amaro is pre-rendered, technically. Because I've rendered it and I'm using it now. But if I wanted to have interaction from people in chat, like people's chat messages popping up in the intro, or people ordering drinks and somebody showing up to give them their drinks, stuff like that, I want to do that. But that's going to take like 2 months or 3 months of work to get it to the point where I'm happy with it. Yeah, Vipers and Old Pictos in Gardania. Yeah. Is that how you know the cities? You don't know them by names? Desert City, Forest City. 500. Oh, poor Kana. Water City, Crystal City, Balcony City, Balcony City, Dragon City, and Japan City. What's Balcony City? Is that Yulmore? That's the only thing that makes kind of sense. Balcony City. Balcony City is that place at the end of Shadowbringers? What, Amarot? What was it? Shadow? Was that the other the other area you can, or the other world on EU right now? Fuck is server settings? Not server settings. Status. Server status. Cannot be updated due to system maintenance. News. I know there was a news topics about it. The stuff where you got raid stuff for Shadowbringers. Only 35 95th in queue. Recent announcement in relation to congestion. Down to 1140. I'm on 244. I'm actually impressed the login queue has been stable. Impressive. Man, that's such a rip for Kana, though. Hopefully he can go to Shadow. Like, he won't get the benefit of being on his fucking homeworld, but still. They did say they'd put a lot of extra effort into making sure it would turn belly up. Man, that's really stupid. Everyone could go to Oceania. If there's something that can be done. And hopefully, but no guarantee. Like, I know he's the one who's done all of the DC travel and shit in the static, and he's the only one that actually has done DC travel, so he's the only one that'll actually have a decent idea about it. Oh, here we go. We're in. That's the old world map. I need the new world map. Okay, that's covering way too much of the screen. Mentorship renewal notice. Okay, hang on. Let me fix this first. Video mode. There we go. Now it's the right size. Yeah, I know. I need to get to level 100. Powder gauges. Yes, I'm gonna go and do some vipering about. So Ulda. I don't know how long I'm gonna level Viper, but I want to level Viper a bit. So don't need to worry about spoilers. Yeah, that's kind of the other thing. It's just like, you know, if people want to go do their own stuff, that'll give them the time to do it. Oh, nice. It's literally right here by the 8th, right? There it is. Soul of the Viper. The Worried Weaver. You're an adventurer, yes? There's a spot of bother over at the Weaver's Guild, and we could use a hand sorting it out. We received an order for a full ensemble, but now that the work's been completed, the client refuses to pay. Mind you, I had my suspicions from the start. He calls himself a Viper, of all things. In my experience, people who name themselves after snakes are not to be trusted. 884 now? Nice. In any case, he carries a pair of swords on his back, and I hate to think what would happen if he started wielding them in anger. Could you head to the guild and smooth things over? Ooh, I like the quest accept noise. That's new. That's fun. Oh, I see what Soren means about the medal on the Aetheryte. That's pretty cool, actually. So, Weaver's Guild. Where the fuck is... There's the Weaver's Guild. Where is he? Oh, God. Hang on. You know what? Where's that option? Is it under filters? Character? Just about to comment, does it look different or is it just my eyes? Yeah, no, it's the new silver or the new metal shader. Control settings, general tab. Whoops, what did I just turn off? Oh, auto sheet weapon. Yeah, turn that off. It's under here. Hide nearby players when near to close NPCs. There we go. God, that's so nice. Just shut everybody out. All of the people who stand on top of everybody else now. Damn. Graphic settings really be screwing me over. My stuff is lagging. Huh, interesting. As soon as I get out of the game, it stops. I might need to fuck around with my settings after this. Good day to you, stranger. I was hoping I might make the acquaintance of someone a bit rougher around the edges. Someone who's seen his fair share of action. Could you tell me what prey is worth hunting in these here parts? Sigh. Have you any idea what he's talking about? I took no issue with fulfilling his order, but now that it's time for him to pay, it's as though we're talking at cross purposes. Likewise, I don't understand what this fella's being so difficult. All I'm asking for is the outfit I ordered and the name of some critters worth killing. You need to pay. I like the outfit, though. Nothing to hunt here, but a lot of potatoes or potatoes. Maybe I ought to explain from the beginning. I'm from Tural, a big old continent on the other side of the Salt West out. Salt West? Sea West of here? Salt West of here. He did say Salt West. Okay. You've been there, I reckon. Then you might... No, I haven't. Then you might have seen others who wield dual blades, or vipers, as we're traditionally known. Our duty is to hunt ferocious beasts that endanger the lives of innocent folk. In fact, that's what brought me here. Thing is, all that fighting and long days on the road ain't been too kind to my gear. Reckoned it was high time I got me a new getup, bespoke and all. Fascinating, I'm sure, but why do you refuse to pay for your order? And why are you so insistent that I choose my prey? He was going to pay by killing something else. Do us a favor and hunt down any beast you want. That's the code, how we vipers do business. I kind of get it, but also that's not how it works here. Weavers prefer more conventional forms of compensation. That's so. So you're saying they want something else instead. Payment commensurate with the skill and materials required in Gil, preferably. He's not going to have any Gil, is he? Well, didn't see that one coming. Guess that explains that little misunderstanding. Surely your countrymen trade in some sort of currency, yes? Or are you vipers so far removed from society as to be unaware of such concepts? course we know what money is. We ain't no bumpkins. When it comes to requisitioning goods and services, I usually rely on the elders to deal with artisans and the like, which is to say I ain't in the habit of carrying significant sums. So going to use that one in one of my TTRPGs. So be it. If your only form of payment is the slaying of beasts, that shall have to do. As it happens, one of my colleagues in Eastern Thailand reports that merchants carrying our supplies were attacked by a wild fiend. What's more, the creature is a species of many-headed scalekin, never before seen in this region. It is rumored to have escaped from the Colosseum and has been running rampant ever since. Oh god, the fucking Hydra is on the loose. Scaly, lot of heads. Alright, you got yourself a deal. Considering the guild has already fulfilled its end of the bargain, you should count yourself lucky. Still, I'd hate for anything to go awry at this juncture. I ask you a favor of you, friend. I'd like you to accompany him and ensure that he attends to the creatures agreed. I dare say seeing a so-called viper at work will be an enlightening experience. The name's Keshqua. Keshqua. Pleasure to meet you. That's an interesting one. Last seen near Camp Drybone, so I advise you begin there. So, regular gameplay doesn't lag me too much, but the actual cutscenes do, which I find funny. Graphic settings. Let's go with a high laptop for now. There we go. Still running at 44 FPS, but, you know, good enough. So I need to go to Camp Drybone. Is that Drybone? No, that's Blackbrush. Oop. I also do want to do Joy of Pictomancy, just to be able to pick it up. Oh, hey, look, a Pictomancer. Grab this. Oh, it's right over here. Whoops. Particularly upgraded my computer to be able to play with the new graphics maxed out. If it lags, I will cry. This is Camp Drybone. Ah, fitting name. Anyway, you ready to hunt? What's that look for? Let me guess. You want to ask around first, see if anyone can point us in the right direction? No need. The Weaver's friend told me plenty. All we gotta do is track down that beast, which is the Viper's speciality. I think the reason it's lagging for me more so is because I'm playing it at 4K rather than playing it in 1080. Yeah, it's the Hydra. It went after traders carrying tailors' materials, bolts of cloth and whatnot. Don't sound none too tasty to me, so I'm guessing it's the merchants themselves the beast had its eyes on. Most predators use their sense of smell to pick out their meals, scents carry on the wind, so you gotta consider the positions of the rocks and plants. Rocks and plants to determine how the air tends to flow through an area. Ain't too hard to deduce where a critter's made its lair after you've done all that. Yep, that's a big one. Mean looking too. Must be wreaking havoc on the food chain. Never mind the danger it poses to locals. Well, time to do what a viper does best. Damn. All right. That's that. So, you like the show? Don't play coy. I can see you're intrigued. That looked cool, yeah. But before I spill all my secrets, I've got a question for you. Ever heard of Tural Vidral? Nope. Can't say I have. Thought not. Well, they're a rare breed of beast that wields all kinds of powers. They got no right having. A threat to every other living thing that has the temerity to breathe in their vicinity. Because of their long lifespans and unnatural abilities, they were dubbed the Tyrants of Tural. That's more or less what the name means. Anyway, someone's got to hunt the Tural Vidral, and that someone is us, the Vipers. I'm assuming the Tural Vidral are either going to end up being the role quest or going to be dealt with as part of the Viper quest line. I don't know which, though. You know, I've been a fair few adventures during my time here, but I can tell you're a cut above the rest. Might even have what it takes to be a Viper. Ooh, that's interesting. If you're interested, I can teach you on one condition. You help me hunt down a Tural Vidral that's made its way to Eorzea. What do you say? Ha! Hell of a thing to ask out of the blue, I know. I just think on it some, will you? The job crystal not being like entirely crystal is interesting. Let's head back to Ul'dah. I'll head on back to Ul'dah and tell the Weaver fellow we're square. The journey will give you time to consider my offer. Nice. I don't remember the jewel looking like that in the job trailer though, or job action trailer. Okay, let's also, not that, armor plate. Put the outfit on. Upgraded? No, I don't think this one's upgraded. Another. This one has to have been upgraded, right? Yeah, there we go. I'll go with the media outfit now. Where the fuck do we need to go? Oh, yeah, back to the Weaver's Guild. Where's the Ethernet? Yeah. Let me throw on actions for you. Heat of Battle 3. And reduce rates. There we go. So many people. The NPC. There. Ah, yeah. Ooh. Do we get this outfit straight away? Just gave our Weaver friend the good news, and he handed over this set of fancy duds. As promised, gotta say, it was worth the trouble. So about my offer, you ready to become a Viper and protect folks from the nastiest beasts that ever lived? Sure. A mighty fine answer. I'll make a Viper of you. Just see if I don't. First order of business, let me give you this here soul crystal. It contains knowledge of our fighting arts passed down since ancient times, from one generation of Vipers to the next. Assuming you've got the knack for it, our skills can be yours too. I'm gonna have to set up my hotbar. I've also got a fresh set of Viper gear for you. The Weaver's Guild wanted to thank you for overseeing our hunt earlier, so they made you your very own outfit. Guess that fellow took your measurements by eye or something. Oh, and the blades are a couple of spares I had handy. Try it on. Try it all on for size, and let me get a look at you while you're at it. I can't even see my character anymore. Nice. Gonna reboot since I need to use Fantasia. Okay, I'll see you in like 2 hours. Use that. Oh, nope. Use it. There we go. And switch to dual blades. Recommended gear on. No, do not reassign current gear. Add a new gear list. There we go. I don't have I don't have accessories. Okay, hang on. Level 80, alright, so I can go to Crystarium for accessories. Yes, level 80. Where the fuck is there? Hello. I am in need of accessories. Crypt Lurker. I should have enough. 2 rings. Bracelet. Okay. Shit. A plunge. Yeah, it's gone. Oh yeah, I didn't need earrings. That's the outfit you start with? Interesting. Okay. Well, that is slightly higher. Yeah, they're 515. Okay. All right, let's go. Oh, nice. Is that the battle stance for Picto? That's pretty cool. Let's go to Quarry Mill. Rip plunge. List of actions that can't be assigned to the hot bear. Scrap dark. My hot bear's locked. God damn it. Unlock. Feels really weird moving everything off of the hotbar. The Steel Fang. Red Fang. Burning Snap. Steel Maw. Okay. Do I have a HUD layout for setting this shit up? Because I should. Oh. Okay. So Steel Maw is AoE. Dread Maw is AoE. Dread Winder is single target. Hunter's Coil, Swiftskin Coil. Wait, they're AoE? No, they're single target. They're position-based ones. Bit of Dread. Okay, so that's the AoE ones. Bit of Dread. Hunter's Den. Swiftskin's Den. So what I need to do is I need to get my user macros out too. Whoop. Get that on there. Uncoiled Fury. So Slither is my dash, which goes on E. Serpent's Tail. Twin Fang and Twin Blood I will put down here for now. Serpent's Ire is Rattling Coil. Let's stick it on Q, I guess. Roll abilities. Second Wind. Oh, wait, no, that goes on Shift Q. Leg Sweep. X? Arm's Length goes on 5. True North goes on 4. Oh, I don't even have that on my fucking hotbar anymore. Menu. Show shift space. So I need to add Viper to this, but also... Oh, Leg Sweep does go on 6. Feint goes on 3. Bloodbath goes on Shift E. Okay. Gear set list. Viper. Guess Viper goes on 69. Copy. Paste. Gear set 43. Soul of Viper. There we go. That's not right. Oh, because it's gear change 43. There we go. There we are. There's our Viper. Okay. So we have that there. We have Bloodbath on Shift E. Feint goes on 3. True North on 4. There we go. Alright. The other thing I wanted to do, not these macros, HUD layout. I want to put this here. No, don't tell. Oh, really? That's so stupid. At 100%, I can't get this to properly split across the middle of the screen. That's really bad. Okay, let's go. Fix party, go. Yes, floor 1. Let's go. Ooh, I like these weapons. Nice. Pomander of Lust right away. Nice. Carrying a passage is active. Oop. Cool. So that is them sorted, so put that out. Save. Yeah, save it. There we go. Alright. Viper leveling time. Although more so it's just like, figure out how Viper works time. Get these back open. There we go. I don't need silver chests anymore. When do I get access to this? 65. 10. What's the next thing I get access to? It'll pop up on my screen when I get it. Level 4. Oh. Looking at enervation. Nice. Pomodoro safety. What's the run animation? Kind of similar to to Ninja. Actually, hang on. Wait, is that not what the command is? Battle stance. That's the one. Oh, there's the double blade. Oh, nice! Battle stance just puts it right into double blade. That's pretty cool. Dual blade? Dual blade. I don't know. Oh, I now have a silence. Hey, oh, hello. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hi. I have a follow-up ability now. Hunter's Sting. There we go. Live a little bit longer. Yeah. I can't... The fact that Viper is like forced into the replacing buttons thing, kind of disappointing. Because I'm assuming it was in there, no? Where that change is made. Hey, Zeus. So this gives Hunter's Instinct, which is damage buff. Yeah. So I guess the third part of the combo is what gives the reduce auto attack delay. Well, currently I'm playing very much like a healer, in that I'm only pressing one button for doing damage. Why does the music change for this floor? I'm on floor 4. I'd expect it when I'm like halfway. I suppose. Is it halfway through? No, at the end of 4 floors, halfway. Because you have to do 9 floors and then you have the boss. Good old auto targeting. Targeting the fucking goblin. Oh, not another fucking silence pacification. Dreadfangs is unlocked at level 10. Nine. Still enfeebled. Or pacified and silenced. Oh yeah. I don't need silver chests. Hey, now I have Dreadfang. Does that come with anything else, or is it just Dreadfang? Is this ARR music? Oh, nice. Commander of Intuition. I can finally press a different button. Oh, that applies Noxious Gash. Okay. Interesting. Noxious Gash is... They take more damage? Yeah. So... Fuck! Fucking toted. God damn it. Alright. I'm toted. Dreadfangs applies Noxious Gash. They're on Swift Scaled. And Swift Scaled is reducing the damage, or reducing auto attack delay. So, Noxious Gash, then, yeah. And because of that, I skip Steel Fangs. Steel Fangs is a higher beginning damage, though. It's interesting. How's your queue, Michael? I won't even see some of these abilities in this fucking dungeon because they're in the 60s. Why did I open that? Thousandth, nice. 13. I think my next unlock was at 15. Oh god, the Hornet. Need to be careful of the Hornet. Don't want it casting Final Sting. There we go. Ah, fuck. Okay. It didn't spawn a Hornet. We're good. Did you even buy Dawntrail yet, Michael? I'll take care of the Hornet before we go. Noxious Gash, and then just... What the fuck's the name of this again? Hunter Sting? Steel Fang, that's the one. Yes. Okay. And now I have the writhing snap. Oh, it's Pomander Strand. Is this... No, for fuck's sake. Is this AoE? Or not AoE, it's ranged. Okay, so that can go on there. Which means we can also add it to this one. Since it's ranged. The Uncoiled Fury is another ranged one. Aye. I don't even have any AoE abilities yet. You still have patch story to do, right? Or did you actually make headway on that? Yeah, that's an interesting range ability. Kind of weak though. I understand it at the same time. Level 16. Gotta do 6.3 to 6.55. That's actually not too bad. Shouldn't take you too long to do that. Commander Steel. How do I open that? Oh, character sheet, right? Right. Yes, character. Ace granted. Nice. Team up Palace, also granting Picto levels. You more interested in Picto than in Viper then? Suck at melee drops. I mean, the reason I'm going through Palace from level 1 is because I wanted to get the sort of experience going through with Picto, or not with Picto, with Viper, so that I have a better idea of how Viper plays as you go through. Like, the fact that it's just like, okay, Dreadfang applies Noxious Gas. I need to put Noxious Nash. Noxious Nash. That's a horrible word to try and say. Noxious Nash. Why wasn't it Noxious Gash? That is difficult. Oh god. Noxious Gash, Noxious Nash. I feel like it's a stretch. Why are you complaining about this being unstable? Average stream bitrate's too high. Yep, that's what I... That's not an issue, Twitch. If anything, it's a good thing. Twitch giving out that I'm streaming at too high a quality. So it feels, currently it feels very monk-like, in the fact that the way the abilities are working, you have a self buff, you have a debuff on the enemy, and you have a second self buff as well. I mean, kind of also similar to Samurai in that respect, because it's just like debuff the enemy, buff yourself for more damage. And then there's another button that follows up. Is it Dreadfang? Yeah, Dreadfangs. That buffs another person. No, you don't get XP for the job. You'll get it at the end of the 10th floor. So when you finish the boss fight, you'll get some XP. Now, it's not going to be much because of the difference between, you know, the level we're at, or the level the job's at, and Palace. There's a fair difference there, so it won't give you too much. Go to the Eureka one instead. Yeah, the Eureka one will give you levels. I'll be up for doing it, but I also wanted to get an understanding where Viper's at right now in terms of abilities. Which is why I'm starting with level 1 Palace. Ow. I'm dead. Okay. Just shows I've not done a whole lot of Palace solo. Alright. I'll head to Eureka and I'll join you there. Ooh, we have a new area for Tural. Yeah, I'll do the Eureka Orthos with you. Oh, were you already in there? Oh, I forgot they added that. Hang on. They added in fucking the mounts lean when they fly now. Yeah, there it is. God, I forgot they added that. Forgot that was a thing. There's a Midgard Sommer. Enemies are so slow. Yeah, you don't have a way of just clicking out of it. Oh, I can't fly here. Damn it. Should have let me fly. Burn Soul, yes. Invite to party. Yep. Wait, do I have eyewear? No. Do I need to do something to unlock that? No. I just needed to have the car. Yeah, I needed to have the fashion accessories for the glasses, which I didn't have. I just had proper glasses. Like, I don't even remember what fashion accessories I currently have. Okay. Anyway. Can I just start us, or do you have to be in here? Reset progress. Do we want to do this matched, or do we want to do this just me and you? Two of us be more chill. The rest of random people pulling and getting his wiped. True. Why did you go back? You were almost here. Master job requirements not met. Do we need to be level 81 to go into Orthos? Didn't find the door. Oh, on one on you say thought. This will get us to level 90 if we just keep running it. Alright. Try again. Class job requirements not met. Do we have to be level 81? Get the fuck on. Entry requirements. Puerto Rica. They have to be at level 81. Alright. We're going to fucking Stormblood. Onokuro. Which one of you was it? You. Reset progress. You need to reset one of your progresses. All right. Sure. Hello. I forgot my my gear doesn't need to be leveled up here. I'm on push to talk, so there you go. Now I'm on voice activity. I should turn on the see other players' things. Hang on. Just so I can see what your things look like. No, I can see you. It's just I don't see what your stuff is. There we go. A fucking enervation again. Hello. We're doing Heaven on High. We both just went in and turned on each other's effects so we can see what the other person's doing. Edge is doing Picto. I'm on Viper. Neither did I. But he said he sucks at melee jobs, so... We were going to do Eureka Orthos, but you need to be level 81 to go to Eureka Orthos. Cool. Yeah, I did a run and died at the boss. Yeah, I remember. Okay. Yeah, probably. So it's just this kind of thing of like, you know, Palace is going to be so low level that it's probably not going to actually give you anything. You can't use your what? Do you have to translate the name of it? Ah. What is Heinz Bane? Potency of Heinz Bane Fang. What the fuck is Heinz Bane Fang? They are, but I'm just like, what does it replace that it should be on my hotbar? That's my current issue. Red Maw. Yeah, same. Oh god, that's on. That took over my screen edge. you putting on your fucking drawings. Okay. Does that mean my next twin blood is Heinspung? No, that's Death Rattle. This is why I'm so confused with this job. What the fuck? What abilities? Yes. Well, currently where my camera is positioned, I'm covering up the hotbar that I've set up. But I'm trying to match hotbar to UI at the same time. Yeah. Even at 80, you don't have the thing for the empowered range attacks. That's a later thing. Right now, that's the range attack that I have. Hey, Sammy's in. Am I just... They're both Flanks Bane. So that upgraded and gave me Flanks Bane, and then when I do it again, it's Heinz Bane, I think? Yeah, I made that comment. I got another fucking accursed horde just for standing in a spot. I made that comment earlier on like level 10 Viper. You're literally just pressing one button because it's one of the switch buttons that you get. What do you mean? Oh, right. I'm making use of the indicator. I have the left sword on the left button and the right sword on the right. So I have like, I don't know if I can move in a way that shows it. Hang on. I'm still covering it. Okay, that didn't work. So this is left. Yeah, this is left, this is right, basically. And the buttons change based off of where you were in the combo. Yeah, I'm still getting used to it. So when the sword is glowing, you can use that side for the next part of the combo, basically. Well, the colors are, I think, are just indications of where you are in your combo. Like right now, I'm at the third part of the combo. Or sorry, second part. That's third part. Yeah. So glowing red is you're in the second of your 1, 2, 3. The glowing blue is third of the 1, 2, 3. And it just... I think so. But the glow is indicating that that's the next button you should press. So the Steel Fangs and Dread Fangs upgrade as you go through the thing. So now it's telling me to do Dread Fang. Now it's telling me to do Steel Fang, or whatever it's upgraded to, which was Flanksbane or Hindsbane, I think. I don't know. It will take me so long to learn the fucking names of these abilities. Yes. Yeah. I've seen someone's comment of them being really annoyed that the subtractive palette was CYMK and not CMYK. Because it was fucking cyan, yellow, magenta instead of cyan, magenta, yellow. To line up with the... God damn it, Edge! You're like just far enough behind me that doing that covers my screen. The other thing I have to get used to is the buffs and the cycle of buffs, which makes it feel very monk-like. Well, old monk. Like, I have a button to make more damage. I have a button that increases my damage. I have a button that increases damage dealt to an enemy, and I have a button that reduces my auto attack delay. Yes. I don't think Viper has a increased damage for the party thing. Or yeah, because they have Reawaken, which is their buff ability. Okay, cool. Vipers can dash to allies. Tanks can't. Tanks can only dash to enemies. Yeah. And Gunbreaker. Gunbreaker lost their dash as well. And so can White Mage. And now you have the ability to draw. No, saying that makes it sound like you're playing Astro. Because if I remember right, Astro's draw originally came at level 30 as well. Oh. Yes. But again, if you were playing it through Palace from level 1. the short cast. As far as I remember, the subtracted colors are longer. What I've seen people talking about is how because of how much damage Picto does, that it's going to end up being a series of patches where Black Mage is being buffed. Just because Picto does a lot of damage and also has a party buff. You missed. Yeah. I haven't even picked up Picto yet. Oh, we're constant sprinting. Nice. Oh, I have a new button. Oh, I finally get my double sword abilities. I see. I know the entire discussion during the live letter was like, what? Which way do we call them? Dual blades, double blade? Because it is confusing. So that skill gives me Swiss Guild. Hunter's Instinct and Swiss Guild. And Noxious Gash. So that applies all of my buffs in the 3-hit combo. Interesting. And it's a 40-second recast with 2 stacks. Man, it's gonna take me so long to actually understand Viper. I don't have it yet. No. I was saying I might arrive, but no, it hasn't. I haven't even checked my email to see if I had an update on it. Nope, I don't have an update. It got to a depot near me this morning. Just after servers went live. So, if anything, it'll probably be Monday when I get mine. Which way did you go? You went that way. Yeah. Well, so what classes are in there? I didn't actually look. Alright. I'll probably be able to figure out how to add Gunbreaker to it. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand the buffs. So when I have Heinzbane Fang, so Successfully landing Swiss King Sting. I kind of get it. Oh, the confusion of a new job. I do feel like Picto is not as confusing though. True, true. Here, me and Edge are both on 66. Nice. A fucking mimic. God damn it. Well, at least I feel like I do decent damage, which is nice. Yeah. It's like, I know, similar to Enshroud that, ow. You didn't get caught in that, right? Yeah, cool. I know that the Reawaken that Viper has is similar to Enshroud. But it's also, what was it, fucking, yeah, it's level 90 before I get that, so. I feel like these should also be on this. Okay, wee bear. I just feel like I know they're trying to reduce button bloat, but I feel like it's just more confusing trying to figure out what the fucking buttons I need to press are. Or you get a thing popping up saying you unlocked a new ability. I'm just like, where? Who? What is it? Yeah. But I feel like it kind of makes sense for Picto, or for not Picto, for Viper, just because Viper you're switching, again, similar enough to how Monk went, where you're switching between the different buttons for buffing cycle. But it's just like with Viper, the buffing cycle is literally just press the buttons that the thing tells you to press. And even if you're not using the swords, oh god damn it, even if you're not using the swords, the indications are with the dotted lines going around the buttons anyway. I don't have my AoE double blade weapons yet, or double blade abilities yet. I only have the single one. Right. Okay. I do understand what Kyu is saying, though, in relation to, like, oh yeah, you know, everyone will be expected to have that sort of shit enabled. But it isn't for the majority of other drops. It's not just, oh, your 1, 2, 3 is now one button. It's not the PvP mode of buttons. Yeah, me too. Because then you're just like, well, I have lost my interest in a lot of jobs because now I'm like a healer. I press one button. Yeah. You're not a one button person anymore. I think that's sub 70 actually. Or sub 80, I think. Not anymore. Yeah, no, that was changed. People were just like, we're not sure if pointing this out is going to make it be changed or not. But yeah, it was changed for full release. Yeah, it says in the ability now that it doesn't stack with your creation doses. I seen someone post on the subreddit an example of a different way of showing the ability indication with like a lot more visual detail to it, like showing what the buff icons are and stuff like that. It's just like, that would be really nice if they did that, but they're not going to. It's like, I'm sure at some point someone will create a way of showing it. But it'll probably be... Played a little bit of it. Vaguely. Yeah. Doesn't that sound familiar? Oh, come on, I arm's length at that. Do they unlock at different levels? Oh my god, that's a pitiful amount of XP. I think we need to do a proper fucking roulette or something for XP. That is pitiful. We should probably go into Zadnir or something, yeah. No. 327,000 XP. From fucking Heaven and I. Oh yeah, if we want to queue together. You can't. You can't. No. They're locked down. That's DC travel, and that's also we would need to yeah. Is this the right place to go? It's like it's been so long since I went here. I mean, there's a chance we'll run into each other. Zadnor. Hey, there we go. I do not remember anything about the Zadnor. I think we go to Northern Plateau, I guess. Oh, what the fuckins? Umvar Point. The third one. Yeah, there's only fates at the bottom right now. In second zone. This is why I'm just like, I don't remember how Zadnor works. Yeah. Oh, Dalradia is beginning. Sure. We were in a party. We're in the same FC. He's the other major active FC member. Although, to be fair, Motley has been a bit more active recently. There's no progress on the other two fates in the zone. Oh, right. Hang on. What the fuck? Nope. Fate has spawned. Achievements. Battle. That's Blue Mage. All Blue Mage. Okay, that's probably not what I want to look at. It's dead already. That was fast. That was really fast. Did you manage to get a hit in? What's up? Yeah. Yeah, I should hop in a mat. It's like I'm probably not gonna get there in time again. It'll just be fucking wiped out instantly. Oh god, it's fucking red chocobo. Oh, I'm dead. Fuck. I did not. I'm also pretty sure there's not any healers here. Is there? Oh yeah, no, I see a Dark Knight in there too. I see a tank. True. Oh, but he's very close to dead. That gives some XP. Oh, there's a red mage resing people now. What? Like, I'm pretty sure I don't even benefit from ads or anything. Yeah. Right. Interesting. Someone who's just gotten to Amarot by the looks of it. Oh, okay. Fair. And that's also why I'm doing Viper shenanigans for a few hours. Oop. I got something that time. Yeah, it's because it's just the two of us. Yeah. Hey. You ready to do Dalradia? Are we the only people in here? Oh god, if we end up being the only fucking people in here. Yeah, but that's for the zones rather than for Dalradia. Probably. I don't know if we'll be able to do this, just the two of us. Yeah. Again, shows how often I actually came in here for for stuff. I did it as many times as I needed to, and that was it. Yeah. we'll get a bit more XP. Yeah. Did you leave the instance? Because there was an exit behind us. I'm gonna go hand in a bunch of quests because I did a bunch of quests beforehand. I'm gonna go hand them in and see how I do. Where the fuck is it? I like Neurisis. Head to Doman Enclave, and then you can use the Aetherite to get there. Hmm. But I think it scales how many people are in the instance, if I remember right. Sure. Actually, you know the other thing we should do? Pixies. Because Pixies will still give you XP at level 80. Pixies, then elephants, yeah. Oh, did you see the other thing I rendered this morning? I showed it on stream, but I don't think you were around. It did make me have to shut down my PC though, because it used up all of the resources. When I tried rendering it first. There. It took up like 90% of my RAM. Why did the horses lean? It's like it makes sense in the Amaro for that to lean, but I don't know if it makes sense for the horses to lean. Yeah, true, I suppose. But it seems really silly. Each of these are giving me 170,000 XP. Really not much. I also think it's a bit more, the lean's a bit more obvious on certain events as well. Alright, and now we go to Ilmeg. Do some pixie quests. Have a snack ourselves. I have no idea what this is like. I have a cookies and cream where I have no idea what this is like. It's pretty decent. Okay. Oh. Welcome back. Oh, I haven't even been paying attention to that. I haven't looked around to see. I haven't been there yet. Yeah. I when I got to the Aetheryte, I was looking, I was like, oh, that's what Soren meant. I see it's in the shading on it. Yeah, you have to get used to it. I was kind of just like, the thing I noticed was in cutscenes, my capture started to lag. So I was like, okay, I need to turn the graphics down so that it doesn't lag during cutscenes. My game was running fine, but I looked over at the PC capturing the screen for stream, and it was choppy. So I was just like, okay. How deep the rabbit hole goes. What's the Viper achievement? It would be in Disciples of War. Not fucking. Oh, for fuck's sake. Viper, weigh your tears. God. What's the new title for getting everything? Arbiter of War, Arbiter of Magic. Outrunner identification key. It's another mount again. Probably a mech, yeah. But that's for everything level 100. Same as Amaro. Where Amaro is everything level 80. How are they going to make us feel things about a mech? It doesn't work like that. True. But, like, the main reason I wanted to get the Amaro mount was because of the quest with Seto in 5.3. Seto and Arbert's final moments. It's like, that's the main reason that I wanted to get the Amaro mount. Not the fact that it was the achievement for all level 80. It was just like, fuck, I want one now. Edge, I also realized that if you do pixies, you still get a decent amount of XP because you're level 80. $340,000 XP a quest. It's decent enough. But it's about as much as we got from Heaven on High. Then Arxodra. Are you literally alone in Zadnor? Ah, okay. Yeah, elephant should be a lot more. I'm picking up elephants now. Lidralon. I was I have no idea. I was looking. Yeah. I had opened up an application that's used for making music for games. The name of the application is in Irish, and it's the Irish for music box, which is literally Buska Kjol. But they're the guy who was talking about, oh, they've updated it, and so someone went to the bother of updating it and making it in Godot, and he was just like, I'm not Irish. Buska Kjol. So he pressed it first, that's like, ugh. But he had used Google Translate, and he's just like, I don't know if it's this pronunciation or this pronunciation, but this is the one I'm using. That'll give you decent XP now. You got this. Mm-hmm. I forgot that that's one I actually have to pay attention to. Also, why did you disband the party? Yeah. Oh, Soren. One of the most annoying things about doing the intro video was figuring out how wings work. Because the T-pose for the Amaro is all the wings spread out, and I was just like, how the fuck do I fold wings? But I think I did a decent job with it. I did find it funny though that the second one for the BRB screen, for that one I literally just took the Amaro that I was using on the boat and brought that in, so it had the animation already, and I was just like, I'm only rendering a single screen of this anyway, so. Ooh. Yeah, it's a bit better now. Are you watching the stream? It's still a little slow in some places, but I feel like it's a bit better now. Yeah. I did change the arms a little bit for the lean back, so. Okay, that's interesting. A little bit. So when you do the two blade stuff, you get a thing for Twin Fang, and Twin Blood, but you have to do them as you get them, because otherwise it'll be replaced by the next one. That's a bit odd, but I'll get used to it. True. True, yeah. Or Gnashing Fang combo. Because no, but if you do your 1, 2, 3 after you do gnashing, you lose the combo. Yeah. I suppose. Hmm. I'm almost leveled up. Yeah. Different ire. Yeah, one stack of that. Yeah, nearly 1,000,000 XP for elephants. Hey, 81 per quest. But that's also with the Heat of Battle 3 in play, so extra 15% XP. It might not. I'm just saying I have it on. True. Yeah. So 82. Mm-hmm. I'm curious what a 21 to 30 run of Orthos will do first, though. Yeah, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go pick up Picto. Yeah, probably. You'll have to get used to it. It's one you'll have to get used to. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear. Forgive me my rambling, but please, tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. Oh, I wanted one of the options to be a complaint. Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into something painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, refuses to give up. You're an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, would you be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth? Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort, I suspect he's still loitering in the Aetherite Plaza if my tale has piqued your interest. I feel like the bar for Viper has such a small amount of stuff on it in comparison to other jobs, and that's kind of the point of it as well, the way they've done it. You there, Kupo. How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you, magicked painting. For your works come to life, your imagination is the limit. I just realized that voice chat has not been going through the stream.
Interesting. I couldn't have told you because I am watching your stream muted. But I'm doing the muted where I still count as a viewer. I have the stream unmuted and I have the tab muted.
Thank you. Why won't anyone give me the chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy.
Default Twitch viewing experience.
Yep. Did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy, truly? I know one of the things I talked about was the fur shader for the Moogles being improved. Hooray, hooray! My name's Kupopo. Extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. With his name, I'm wondering, is there a Kupo in fucking... or a Moogle in 9 named Kupopo now? I am the inheritor of the Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something even more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into a concept once held in the mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give the form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know, and that's precisely why the great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tools into our art. A gifted artist as well as a maid, Realm took up the brush instead of a staff. Of course, Realm's a lawful. And wielded ether like paint to give shape to their imaginings. In this way, a Pictomancy was born. A magical discipline unlike any other Kupo. Now I'm worried. The Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her powers for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So, how about it? You know, I kind of saw that one coming. Would you like to take up the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a realm reborn? I just imagine that the punch thing being like, this is what I'll do to you if you do that again. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview. Seek me out at the Caroline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions.
Why does this fate take so long? It's not even like I'm alone. There's other people here.
Yeah. Is it an XP bonus phase? Fate?
No, I just wanted to check how much I will get from this.
Yeah. Why am I already in Dual Blade? Interesting. Ah, there you are. I would have invited you to my cozy little hall and put out tea and biscuits. Except I don't have a cozy little hall or any home to speak of, for that matter. Such is the life of an itinerant
I know why it's
itinerant
taking so
Moogle,
long.
Kubo. I haven't a guild to my
These
name
guys are
either,
idiots, and
so
they're
I
taking
can't
them
order
on
us
the
tea and
edge of
biscuits.
the fate, and they keep
But we can
resetting.
avail ourselves of a table.
Oh yeah, it's no longer XP bonus. You only get also get gem color bonus. Bi-colored gems.
Yeah.
That's why the icon is different. It's no longer the XP system. It's just an arrow up.
By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced, Kubo. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name?
Oh yeah.
I'm
After this
Berkel
fate, I
Mercanos.
Good.
'Tis a fine name. Well met, Berkel Mercanos. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? I'm between jobs. I'm an adventurer through and through. Very good, very good. Adventurers are known to be a helpful lot, ever ready to aid those in need. You've an ideal temperament for a pictomancer, Kubo. And moving along to the next question, how would you rate your artistic abilities? My stick figure drawings are second to none. Well, I for one think stick figures are wonderful, as is your honest answer. You'll be pleased to know that pictomancy relies more on one's imagination than their artistic ability, so don't fret about your egregious lack of the latter.
Yeah,
Damn, didn't think I'd get roasted by a Kubo, by a Moogle. Why do I keep calling them Kubos? Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thought that enters your mind when you hear the word Moogle. Furry little shites. Yep. Soren, I realized an issue.
Hmm?
For us to do Eureka Orthos together, you have to be on the same world as us. I think. Beg your pardon, that's a rather unsettling answer, but I suppose there's a fine line between
Don't
genius and
know.
madness. I won't dwell on it, Kubo. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do? I love the Witcher response.
Maybe you can make like a private party finder, and I can see if I can see it.
No, we just all need to be in the same look in Mordona by the guy who sends us in. At least we can try it anyway. See. Oh, Sammy was asking if you have pictogram.
I mean,
Can you
what's
share a
pictogram?
recent example of when you approached a
It's
soul in
fun, but it is
distress?
Pictogram.
Come again, a hero who's been inundated with complaints about my Pictomancer pitches. Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not wont to ignore the plight of another. The willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented Pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report you passed my interview with flying colors, Kupo. I'm certain you will bear our legacy admirably. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. You see, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again and try to reconcile more than anything. So if we hear aught of her during... we hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. If you're still waiting or willing to train as a Pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours, just say the word. I still wish to be a Pictomancer in the full acceptance of my condition. Then as promised, I bestow upon you the Soul Crystal, and to help you get started, I prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits you, Kupo. That just looks like cozy Pictomancer. Okay. Oh, you know the other thing I forgot about? I forgot about using fucking food buff. There. Ew. Gumordona. So what's the plan, Edge? Are you going to join us in Orthos? Or are you still trying to get to 81?
I am still working on 81. I will be with you as soon as I can.
So, let's use Black Mage. I have Lucid on Shift Q. Oh yeah, Sharpcast is gone. Lucid on Shift Q, Addle, Surecast on 5. Oh right, I don't have this set up yet. Copy, paste. Soul of the Pictomancer. 44. Yes. So we have action. Lucid, Shift Q, Addle on 3. Swift Cast 4, Surecast 5. Sleep, not necessary right now. Use the AoE. Fire is normal. Creature. Weapon motif. Landscape motif. So. Blizzard and Cyan. Hammer Stamp. point. Poor coat X. Nudge on me. Living Muse. Do I not have the other muses? I'm missing them. Ah, still muse. Right, palette scenic muse.
All right. Are you trying to make sense of the abilities?
Yes. Trying to figure out how to set them up on my hotbar.
I currently have a setup that I usually never do. I have AoEs on the shift buttons for Picto because the pictures take up the slots where I usually have my AoEs because they need so many buttons.
Yeah.
Although I could probably do something else as well. What is this, by the way? Interesting. So I can either be an egoistic Picto and just shield myself,
Or
when
shield
it breaks,
allies.
and when the shield breaks, I get 60 seconds reduction on it, or I can shield the entire party for less, and when it breaks, I get 30 seconds reduction. So weird.
Plan. Weapon. Landscape. Feature.
I was sure cast 1 and 2, 4.
Just looking at shit, trying to figure it out.
Huh?
I'm looking at this and just be like, okay, how does this work? Just to be sure I'm not confused by it. I mean, I'm not going to be doing a lot until later with Picto though.
Hang on, I'm currently in my hotbars. Or like hot layout, I guess.
Yeah. Serpent's Ire. I do have that on. I wonder if they're going to keep going with the whole idea of role traits, considering that's new for this. The whole thing of role actions being updated.
Please tell me I'm missing an ability. Because otherwise it's gonna be asymmetrical.
Oh no.
Ah, I am missing one. Good.
Awaken. What can I put on this bar actually? Windfang. Windblood. Second wind. Faint. Leg sweep. True North. Bloodbath and faint.
I sent you the screenshot. I think this is gonna be my layout.
Oh, I see why you were complaining about it potentially being asymmetric.
Yep. I was missing the Moogle, the Mock of Ages.
Ah. Is that the... Yeah, it is. I can kind of understand what they're doing in terms of the naming stuff for Viper. So Fang's a single target, Maw is AoE, and then Coil is your single target, and Den is your AoE for the other ones. And to get 2 Coils, you use Dreadwinder. To get the 2 Dens, you use Pit of Dread. And Whirling Snap is just a ranged ability. Uncoil Fury is an upgraded ranged ability when you have a Rattling Coil, which I don't have yet. Reawaken is the buff window. Slither is your dash. Serpent's Tail gives you Death Rattle and Last Lash, which are single target abilities. Twin Fang is Twin Fang Bite and Twin Fang Thresh, which you get by using one of the coils. And same thing with Twin Blood. You get either Bite or Thresh when you use the coil. Or related coil. Death Rattle being single target, Last Lash being AoE. I'm still using Push to Talk even though I changed it to voice activity. Twin Fang Thresh is... Oh, Twin Fang... No, Thresh. God damn it. Threshes are from AoE, and Bites are from single target. Okay. How's it going, Edge?
Half, I guess.
Then you should really probably do Elephants, because Elephant will give you the other half.
Or Chloe.
Or Chloe, if you have
Speaking of, I'll actually go throw in Chloe.
I probably don't have either of them because I generally don't do stuff that are dailies.
Me neither, but I have them unlocked for situations like this.
I'm gonna go hand in Chloe and then get another book.
I just realized your screen froze on my end, but it was on my end.
Okay, cool.
You were still in front of authors with the Viper menu open.
Right.
And then you were talking about handing in a book, and I looked over and you didn't move. And then I realized you're actually not moving, like you in person.
Get some more Crystarium gear. I'm assuming she'll have a weapon, right? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even remember what the author's weapons look like. Let me talk to this NPC and find out.
And back to Mordona I go.
I like this.
I haven't actually seen what the Orthos weapons look like yet.
No, I mean, like in general, I was talking about in general, but I actually like the Pictomancer one. It's weird, but I like it. Oh, the Viper is not my, though. Probably also not yours. It looks like those wooden slapsticks.
Oh.
But
I mean, if it ends up looking like a bow staff when the two of them are combined together, it wouldn't be too bad.
oh yeah, probably. Kinda.
Maybe.
Like it's flat, but
It's flat.
it's a flat bow. No, when I say slapsticks, I mean the almost.
You mean like cricket
same
bats?
Pan-looking, yeah, cricket bats. And now combine two cricket bats. What do you get?
Oh god.
This is the whole pineapple thingy again.
Pen, pineapple. Pen, pineapple, pineapple, pen.
Yes. Oh my god, if the meme weapons had a Viper weapon, that would have probably been it. Pen, pineapple, apple, pen.
Just two pineapples on the opposite ends of sticks.
Yeah.
You know, that Gunbreaker's blade isn't actually too bad.
Yeah, I like the general style of it, like the silver, somewhat futuristic look of the weapons.
Yeah.
But the Viper kind of seems lazy.
Yeah, I don't think I'd be, I don't think I'd be using those.
Yeah, now look at the Picto.
I see what you mean. At least the palette actually changes, you know? I thought we'd end up in a fucking machinist situation.
Yeah, but I like the flat brush with the futuristic handle.
Yeah. But it's just like, machinist, cool, really cool handgun. This box is still the same.
Yeah. I mean, I understand why they don't go back and redesign a million different ones. But they should have done it from the start.
Oh, definitely. I like these swords, actually.
I was expecting a lot of these. There's two Vipers here. With the Final Fantasy XIV glam.
Yeah. It makes sense.
Like, I know nothing about 16, but it just looks good. So I was
Yeah.
expecting it.
Oh, I can't apply glamour plates while I'm here outside Orthos.
Base palette is so... like, it's really base. There's not even colors on it. It's just...
Oh yeah, the new die window. I forgot to change the die window as well.
I already made use of it. My, thingy, Fall Guys chest piece is double die.
Nice. Do you want us to wait for you, Edge? Or how close are you?
I need one more, I think.
Alright. Oh, I didn't pick up a second Chloe book, for fuck's sake. Well, that gives me something to do while I wait for Edge.
You know, I'm scared of installing Reshade again before I do the story, because I don't want weird shadows and cutscenes.
Yeah.
But
Oop.
I miss the popping colors already.
I mean, we don't know what the new world looks like yet.
Yeah, but my glam
Oh.
would look so much more colorful with my reshade settings. Like, I know what this looks like with reshade, and that's definitely better for me.
Oh, what's the Pictomancer pose, actually? I haven't seen what it is.
I don't like it, it's pretty boring.
Oh, yeah, that's really boring. Nope, not Shiro. We're doing that.
Did you pick up the book, or did you just go there and change glam?
Oh, no, I picked up the book.
Okay.
I remembered.
You don't have to fly there. There's an NPC
Wait.
that teleports you there.
Shit.
It's the, like, next to the Rising Stone.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the author's guide.
I forgot he existed. I flown there all the times I've gone there today. Actually, I don't have a cursed word for you. Of the deep dungeons, Orthos is the one I've done the least of.
I think I've done more authors than Heaven on High.
Yeah. It's just like
Because I've actually done solo authors.
I don't have 99 gear in Orthos. I do in every other deep dungeon. I don't in Orthos.
I currently have it in none, I think. I have like 92-3 in Palace of the Dead. I think I'm in the 70s for Heaven on High, and Orthos probably also like 60.
I'm so
70.
sad Rough Divide is gone.
What's it called now?
Trajectory.
I mean, the name is cooler in my opinion. Although Rough Divide is also pretty good.
Action change settings menu.
Wait, let me actually check the Ukrainian Dyscrasia. What the?
Hopper, I would assume. Not at Hopper?
You know what I think is the best part about the new AoE for Sage? It's not that it's a new damage button, it's that it's a new damage button on a 60-second cooldown.
Oh.
So I can get it into my head to always use Psyche and then Numa, Flemmer, because then I know that I used it. Because Flemmer is on a 40-second cooldown, so you
There it is. That's gonna feel so weird, not being able to just use Sonic Break whenever the fuck I wanted to now. Bloodfest change. I'm fine with the Bloodfest one. I can still assign it as a separate button. Might as well say my farewells to Plunge as well. Oh, so sad that Plunge is gone. What was the name of the ability? Oh yeah, Shadow Stride.
What the fuck?
What's up?
I just read the Seraphism skill.
Oh, Inner Beast does become Folklave. Berserk becomes Inner Release. Inner Release will change to Primal Wrath when Wrathful. Did it get Wrathful again? That finishing off abilities. Grants a stack of Burgeoning Fury when landing Fellcleave or Decimate while under the effect of Inner Release. At maximum stacks, become Wrathful, upgrading Inner Release to Primal Wrath. Then, after using Primal Rend, you get Primal Ruination ready. Which is the massive hammer. I think Primal Wrath is the one where he kicks up a bunch of dirt. And Paladin. Radiant Alone becomes that. Oh yeah, Goring Blade changes now. Fight or flight. Oh no, fight or flight. Yeah. Goring Blade can only be used when inside a fight or flight with Goring Blade ready. Requiescat upgrades to Imperator. Expiation from Spirits Within. Oh yeah, Atonement. I forgot Atonement changes. I find it really weird that Paladin and Warrior still have a damaging dash, whereas Gunbreaker and Dark Knight lost their damaging dash. Oh. I didn't realize I was muted. I do find it odd that Warrior and Paladin still have their damaging dash, and Gunbreaker and Dark Knight lost theirs.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get that part.
Yeah, kinda same.
Forbidden Meditation. Using it becomes Forbidden Chakra. Soren, if you think you're being confused, have you seen the new action thing for Monk?
No, but I really want to try new Monk.
Because Forbidden Meditation, which used to just be meditation, has changed. It's that there was Steeled Meditation at level 15 and Forbidden Meditation at level 54, and Forbidden Chakra, the level 15 version of Steel Peak. Just so weird, the fact that there's both action change and upgrades on one ability, whereas everything else so far has been like upgrades.
Yeah, but that while the window looks confusing. That's always been the case for those abilities, so it doesn't confuse me as much.
Oh, isn't like what? So enlightened meditation is for the AoE, and forbidden meditation is for the single target.
Yes.
Okay. Riddle of Fire becomes Fire's Reply at level 100. Wind's Reply at level 96.
Earth's Reply is level 64.
Yeah. You already have Earth's Reply.
Which is straight out of PvP, I think, right?
Yeah. Elixir Field becomes Elixir Burst.
Oh,
Rising
In
Phoenix
Earth's
from Flint
Reply in
Strike.
PvP is attacking. I think it's a counter.
Yeah. I do think the most interesting thing with Monk in terms of the upgrades is the new abilities, the upgrades to the 1-2-3, Leaping Oppo, Rising Raptor, and Pouncing Curl, because I think they're really cool animations. I like what the animations look like for that. Dragoon didn't change nearly as much as people thought it would.
Wait, yeah, can you show that again? Because I don't see that shit. Why?
Wait, what?
I don't see that.
Under Monk?
Show Monk again? Yeah. Why can I not see that?
Are you level 90 Monk?
Oh no, you're using the different window. You're using the
Oh, right. Yeah, I'm the
at
combo
the
view.
bottom for me. The leaping up or pouncing curl and rising raptor.
Vorpal Thrust becomes Lance Barrage. Already upgraded. Disembowel becomes Spiral Blow. Chaotic Spring. Fine
Wait,
Shatter
Atman
Dive
is
is gone. And Atman's gone, yeah.
Oh yeah, they have a ranged attack now, right?
Yep. Dragonfire Dive becomes Rise of the Dragon. Gear Skull becomes Nostrand.
Is it one that you can always use?
What do you mean?
Isn't it only Wind's Reply and Fire's Reply? that
There's
are ranged
Earth's Reply. Oh yeah, no, those two are the only ranged attacks, yeah.
Yeah. So they just decided Anatman should fuck off, I guess.
And Anatman didn't really have a use, and it hasn't for a while. Or at least a worthwhile use. Because the original use of Anatman was to keep your fists up. Whether it was Fist of Wind, Fist of Earth, Fist of Fire. That's gone. And then it was... What was it again? I don't even remember what they changed it to. I just know that they changed Anatman, and after that it was basically never used.
They basically just timed out your buffs, right? Like,
Oh no,
they
I don't
didn't
remember
move.
anymore. See, I remember when it was used for like keeping the fists. Or keeping your timer for the fists. I already have Dokomori. Why is Zero so waifu? She is, isn't she?
That was Michael doing patch content now.
He has to do between 6.3 and 6.55.
I see.
I really I'm just reminded of people's comments on Hellfrog Medium being upgraded and wanting it to be Hellfrog Large.
Yeah.
And then we get
Well,
Death Frog Medium.
Yeah, Death Frog. What do I want to say? Have you read Seraphism?
No,
You
not
will
yet.
use it then as well. It resets. It sets the recast time of emergency tactics to 1 second while it's active. So you can basically always heal instead of shield.
Interesting. And it's also a 100 potency 20-second regen. Not super strong though, is it? 100 potency.
For regen, that's pretty good, but the big part is like it upgrades your healing to be massive. Like the actions unassignable at the bottom.
Manifestation and Ascension.
Yeah, that's basically replaces your GCD heals during Seraphism. And you can always make, like literally every single cast you do, you can decide to full heal instead of shield.
Yeah. You know what I found really odd when I was looking at the summoner stuff yesterday? I was just like, okay, fair enough, you know, summon Bahamut changes to summon Solar Bahamut. But it doesn't explain when. I was just like, I don't know when it becomes Solar Bahamut. I just know it becomes Solar Bahamut.
So basically, Solar Bahamut is the third summon that you get.
Yeah, but is it Bahamut Phoenix Solar Bahamut?
It's your 2 minutes and your opener will be Solar Bahamut, and your 1 minute will swap between Bahamut and Phoenix.
Okay, so you start on Solar Bahamut.
Then you go into Phoenix. Then you go into Solar Bahamut. Then you go into Bahamut. And
Okay, because that's not outlined in the job guide at all.
Alright, I should be leveling up now.
Are you 81?
Check this. No, I don't think it's outlined, but it probably will be outlined in the gauge details when you unlock it.
Well,
Because
I mean, the
that's
gauge
where-
details are also up in the job guide.
Yeah, but they're only updated to what you have unlocked.
And that would be up to 100.
No, you're not level 100 yet.
No, I mean, if you look at it on... from fucking Tombstone.
Oh, job guide.
Yeah, that job guide. Because all that says is, upon learning the Enhanced Summon Bahamut 2, it's possible to summon Solar Bahamut to fight along your side. He grants the Arcanums, the Trance Gauge will indicate time left, Rune 3 becomes Umbral Impulse, yada yada. When you summon a pet, you'll gain the ether that's associated with it. And that's the Trance Gauge stuff. It doesn't actually tell you the order. Whereas the whole thing with Demi Phoenix, it does actually say, because where the fuck is it?
Wait, you have a carbuncle trans gauge now?
Carbuncle Trance Gauge is below 50.
Yeah, I know, but I just recently played Summoner and in Palace of the Dead, and it didn't have that.
You get Aether Charge at level 6. And that's
Yes.
when you have the Topaz, or the Carbuncle one.
Yep. But that was not a thing, I think. Or maybe it's because I used the simple view. And that one just doesn't have the carbuncle icon on it. Because
Yeah, no, it doesn't.
have-
It doesn't have the Carbuncle icon. Oh, you mean the simple view of the bar?
Yeah,
Yeah, no, it doesn't. It doesn't have a Carbuncle.
yeah, because since I have my bar in between my hotbar stuff, right? I always have the gauge thing in between the hotbar. Hang on, I need to swap.
I need to reset progress anyway.
Oh yeah, me too probably. No, I have one free.
Probably gonna need to reset as well. No, I
So
have
from
one
what I have googled, this should work. And I also think
floor
I've
21?
done- sure, we can just do floor 21.
absolutely fine with me.
Then we're level 90 immediately, right?
Yeah.
Hang on. It's trying to explain something to me. Oh, that's a good music to start on.
Yep. Already bopping my head to it.
Yeah, I have to learn this. I Oh, right, you have to kill them first. I remember.
Ow!
I am on 99 in this one.
You are on 99.
Yep.
Oh, right, that's a ranged AoE. That's really weird to have.
Where are more enemies?
Probably like the other side. Plus 40! Yeah, Phoenix End. Hey, there we go. Do you want to kill that as well, or do you want to just keep going? 2 floors.
I don't see a reason to kill it when we're already on max level.
We might have to. Oh, well, I guess we have to.
Can I kick off hammer time, please? I want to recast it, but it's still going.
Can you click it off?
Nope.
Rep. What? Oh, I didn't fucking target it apparently. Nice. Okay, those abilities go by way faster than I thought they would. That's what's confusing me. They're such fast abilities. No, not even the Awaken, the Twin Fan, Twin Blood abilities.
What is that?
Killing things, possibly. I am maxed out on Awaken, though, so I need to use it soon. Cast everything.
Yes.
Do your doodles.
No, for you.
All right. That is super flashy.
I love that meteor in black. Oh shit. Oh no, that's just a ball. Okay, no, it's not. I keep forgetting what these guys actually do.
Being poisoned as well doesn't help. Oh, they're off globals. That's why I'm fucking it up so much. Oh, paralysis. Yay.
I'm pulling you, giant.
Ow! Fucking landmine. It's like the one thing you don't have on Pictomancer, a heal.
Yep.
Robignac or the Knights?
The knight, probably.
Your abilities are so much more colorful than mine. Hey.
I have to check what color that is. Because golden ones can't explode.
Oh yeah, only the silver ones can. Or silver and brown, right?
Yeah.
Or silver and bronze, I
And I
suppose.
didn't want to kill you in accident. Now, on purpose, that's another question.
Why, when I can't see the Pictomancer, are the fucking pictures that you're drawing above your head so big? Out. Oh, that's bigger than I thought.
You maybe want to use a steel. Since you
Probably
have a
should.
range.
Oh, I forget the rules of fucking deep dungeons. Never go through the middle of the room. Oh, that's just a frontal cone. Huh.
Oh, I hit that one as well, apparently.
It was already on me anyway.
But I'm gonna say that Pictomancer review video with the where they showed the skills for the first time didn't actually make me that hype. But
Actually playing it.
using them yourself, they look way better. The animations.
Yeah. I mean, the original reveal, the animations were still a bit plasticky.
Yeah, that might also be it.
They did refine them a lot when it came to the even the Mediator stuff.
I think the main reason why this feels so strong on Picto is that you can save up so much.
Yeah.
If they're gonna change anything, they're probably gonna change that you can't store 5 of the Holy and Comet.
Yeah, because your burst is going to be fucking insane then.
Burst is so long. Like you get 5 GCD, you get 4 GCDs of 460 and then another of 780, And that's just the GCDs. You also get like all the global of globals in between.
Yeah. I'm assuming majority of them are instants though. Instant casts.
Yeah. Which is also insane to me.
Yeah. They have really long recasts. Yeah, Uncoiled Fury is a 2.8 recast. That's why. Basically, Uncoiled Fury is just like, I'm not going to be touching him for a little bit. But I also think there's OGCD follow-ups to it later.
Am I missing a button?
Are you? God damn it. Oh, that fucker.
What's that shit?
Do you fucking mind?
I don't know if I want to fight that. Without the tank going either.
Yeah. That's why. Oh, that fucker. You know what's worse? The passage is behind him.
No, what's even worse? I am very unsure about what abilities are AoE and which ones are.
Yep. You could just let me pull them in then. You're pure unsure.
He's giving us some space.
He's gonna turn around just before we transmit out. Okay.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure deep dungeon mobs have a long time before they move again.
How much longer do I have? I have 2 minutes still on my steel. Oh. Different ideas.
It's fine.
Are all of the reawaken abilities AoE? Yes. Interesting. I suppose given the animation it makes sense. Damn it. More enemies necessary. to follow Soren's footprints.
Oh, come on. Move like a millimeter and that's what cancels my gas. There we go.
Nice. Well, if you're going that way, you can get both chests.
Yes. That's the idea. A dread beast. I already see it.
A Lamia Queen this time. Ow. I forgot he does that one.
I don't think I have a Phoenix Stone. So I guess we're waiting until we get the return unlock.
I live.
You may not have had one, but I did. I literally got one when we were running Heaven of High earlier. Well, let's not go towards the Dread Beast.
And the other thing is here as well. Passage. Out. I'm gonna say, your animations look really funny with the double blade. That
Yeah.
like dual, not double blade. What the fuck? Ah, two-sided. Ah.
The double cricket bat. It does feel like super flashy.
I'm gonna pull this one because that one's gonna hit us even if we're not pulling it.
It and it's just random casts.
Come on, you can open that.
Oh, I didn't even notice it. I didn't see it over there. I was too focused on not attracting the biased. Or the beast? I don't know.
No brave of one of my FC members to change characters on launch day, but they managed it in 1 minute. So I guess Qs really are better.
Yeah. Ed was talking about using Fantasia to switch. I was like, good luck. I don't want to have to deal with a Q again. Or maybe your world is just a lot better in terms of Q. Because that's also a possibility. You're what, Odin?
Glitch.
Bitch. I was trying to remember which is the German one. It's like, I know.
Official German, I guess.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm dead. Yep.
Do you have one edge? We're gonna have to continue a little bit.
Oh wait, yes you do.
Okay. I'm still gonna start doing damage.
At least there's nothing where I won't benefit from a bloodbath. I don't have an ability that doesn't benefit from. I'm not ninja. I don't have spells. Fucker.
I currently do not have a shield. So I just hope this guy doesn't instantly nuke me with the one wrong.
Well, we'll need to kill these two, right? Because they're just AoEs.
Palm avalanche is so fun.
Yeah. I shall summon palms upon you. I wasn't sure if you were still running through me or not.
Ouch.
I do find it funny that of the people who were raiding with us last year, 3 of them are doing Pictomancer. Because Kiyu's also doing Pictomancer.
So why does Edge, the thing on the ground is the raid buff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why does Edge's one have an outline and mine doesn't? Like when I use it, it doesn't have one.
Don't know.
That's why I was thinking I was missing an ability.
Have you used yours?
Yes, I'm constantly using it. Whenever it's off cooldown. Oh, that was an AoE. Oops.
It's fine, we'll just AoE them down.
Well, do we want to check the other way first? Oh,
Passages this way. I also don't see the Dread Beast.
Was there one?
Yes, I saw a message.
Yeah, no. Okay.
The
This
boy.
one we need
Yep.
to kill, yeah.
Hmm.
I guess we're killing another one, just to pass the time. No, just go.
I'd love if that counted as audio. You know how they have hearing aggro
As audio.
or cast aggro.
Oh yeah. Answers.
Ah, hey Tiamat. I forgot this was the fight. All right, let's go.
Okay, I'm just gonna see on your stream. No, this time it does have an outline even for me.
Hmm.
Maybe I just used it at weird spots.
Maybe.
Since you have the steel active, do you maybe want to do one of those strengths as well?
Oh fuck.
So you actually tank?
Sure.
Because this thing is hitting me hard. I'm just gonna stop think I'm dead. Yeah. I didn't have my Orthos potions on my outbound.
I don't have any other.
I had the sustaining potions from Palace of the Dead.
Ah.
It's incoming.
I think wing might have been a better call.
No, I meant like from behind.
Cause yeah, I saw them.
Okay.
I'm about to die. I think maybe we need another person, or at least me to be fucking better at knowing whether it's wing or tail.
I mean, I didn't get hit by those. I just died to auto attacks.
I don't even know if I have all those potions.
I mean, I'm guessing it makes sense why I'm tanking when I have 99 weapon and armor.
Yeah. Probably.
But still,
Did we have a lust or anything that we might have been able to use?
probably.
I will do. I'll do this. And then we can try again. If we want to.
You'll need to reset your progress and remove that one.
Yeah.
I already have an open space. I think.
I do not. So now I have.
Hey, Phoenix down.
No, I forgot how much most things in here hurt because when I was doing solo, I was always doing paladin.
Hmm. You know, you put on tank and then don't tank. I also want to say that it seems like they very much wanted to have more buff jobs in terms of, have you seen how much self-buffing we're doing? Like how many different buffs we end up having?
It's not gonna be a problem in the next ultimate, never.
Totally.
Oh, that's different enemy from what I was thinking.
You thought it was the Void.
Yeah.
It's still useful to get rid of it. Hey, Soren now has a phoenix down.
Yay. You know what? I have the space, why not just put it on the hotbar so I immediately see it when it becomes available when I get a new one. Oh, why does this spawn? Does it hit me here?
Ow. Fucking landmine. They said that they were going to do a new deep dungeon, right? That was on the list for the Dawntrail stuff?
I'm pretty sure, yeah. Sound effects and the hammer animations are so fun.
Hey, Kern Passage. God damn it!
Oh, that's a Viper debuff. Okay, when I was in Zadnor earlier, the boss had like 10 million of those on him, and I was like, okay, that's one of the best skills you can probably get in here that I have not.
Oh, the Noxious Gash. Or
Yeah.
Noxious Nash.
Not to be confused with noxious gas.
Yeah. No, that's an everyday thing. That's not just a Viper thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the opening autos. Sorry, the 1-2-3 applies that Noxious Nash. The other one is just damage, but it is higher damage than the debuffing one.
These are super potions that I'm using. These are hyper potions. We are in Pokemon territory with these names.
Forgot about this.
We are ready to go.
Oh, cool. So, do you think we'll meet any Vipers as part of the MSQ?
Hello?
You're fucking kidding me.
You're the landmine magnet?
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I walked that exact line that you did.
Four
Must
four
have been a
landmines and 2
fixed
floors.
Um,
With all my luck,
I'm
this is a
guessing-
fucking
I'm
landmine too.
guessing we're gonna meet
Okay.
someone who does Viper. But I don't know.
Or Tancred pace it up. Again.
I want Aaron with me.
Oh, that would be cool. But I think then they wouldn't have shown Warrior of Light in the trailer as Viper.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
Oh. It happened. We're fine.
Ouch.
I'm just gonna shield myself. How about I add some out to your out? Are we getting swinged?
Yes.
That's also one of those things that I can't take seriously. With
Swinge.
all the j.
Or Michael would like that one.
Michael listening or just...
I don't know. I'm assuming he's focusing on doing the story stuff, so. I don't know how much attention he's paying to stream.
Get laser. I have my dash on a mouse button, and whenever we're in the passage thing, I just remove my hand from the mouse, just so I don't accidentally hit it. The glue. Oh. Hey, stop that.
The fucking Heinz Bane and Flanks Bane don't actually matter in here either.
Yep. That was a little far. I
Oh.
dashed out of the page.
Edge, have you actually used Shadow Strike yet? The dash?
No.
Because I wanted to see what it looked like. You can't dash to me though, right? You target me.
Let me see.
Oh, you didn't put it on your bear?
No, of course not. I am still mourning my bunch.
I love that Garrett from Grinding Gear called the killing pull they did on Heidel and Extreme. They were doing it blind. On like with the deadline of servers going down.
Oh, nice.
And they called the last pull as the like when they were killing it, and he said this is gonna be the last plunge pull of Final Fantasy XIV.
I still think one of the best like pre-expansion kills was on I think it was Uwu, actually. No, not Uwu. Bahamut, Golden Bahamut. Whatever the fucking name of that one is. Ah, no, Mimic.
We need help?
I don't know. Maybe. We have Purity anyway, so Pox isn't really an issue. Good thing Pox isn't an issue.
Why wouldn't it be on me?
Swinge.
I think I dodged it.
I'm not a fan of that animation. It's quite shit. Ow.
I am dead.
Yes, you are.
Which animation were you talking about?
Shadow Strike.
Ah,
The new dash for Dark Knight.
yeah. I love that Phoenix Down just has a cast bar with no name. Looks so weird. Hang on,
Twinge.
that's going my direction. I need to paint my pictures before joining the fray. I'm going way away. I'm staying far away from Jason.
You don't want to get blown up with me.
I'm gonna die. Remember, I don't have natural regen right now. I guess I should use the pox now, thingy now. I was trying not to, but when I'm on this low HP...
Right now, I don't see the use for the rattling coils. However, I can understand their use. By the way, incoming behind. When the upgrades come for the AoE. Because right now, it's an AoE that has a 2.8 second recast. And that's it. Whereas, at what level? At 92, it becomes a 3-part combo. Combo.
We make...
Add another one.
Gonna use all my burst. Aha, this time it
No
got
pox.
interrupted. Why didn't you do that when I was targeted?
Maybe he also had to put that on his bar.
Also, am I the only one who thinks it's or isn't used to decimal percentages being shown above 1%?
Yeah, no, that's a bit odd. Where is this music from?
I don't remember.
This new?
And it's definitely not Dawntrail. I've heard it in here before, but they also don't add new music to Deep Dungeons as far as I'm aware, like after they release.
Out. Because that will still kill you, even though you're a tank. Pretty sure it does enough damage to kill a tank.
Okay, I already found something out that wasn't obvious from how it's written. You can only have one dark paint at a time. Edgy on your own.
Could still do autos.
Not sure I want.
What does the autos look like on Picto? Smacking with the paintbrush?
Yeah, look. There's also a troll coming in.
A troll?
What would you call them?
I looked at its name and I was just like, that doesn't say troll.
Not like wandering enemies are just usually called patrols.
Oh, I thought you said troll.
A troll.
Like, you know, the guy under the bridge asking for pay.
Ouch.
Uh-oh.
Who of you gets that yank? Oh, I almost.
You almost got hit by
as
it.
well. I got hit by it.
Oh, did you?
I'm using Phoenix down. Yeah, the rip did like 11k to me.
The hammer is so silly. Oh, God.
I'm just trying if they're sleepable. They are, in theory.
In theory.
Yeah, I'm guessing we're doing too much AoE for that though.
Oh, boy. Actual damage difference. Because they don't share. Oh, they do. Okay. I was just like, oh man, the AoE and single target abilities don't share recast. They do.
I shouldn't have used that comment. If I didn't, my stuff would be instant faster enough.
Passages this way. Got a couple of boys to deal with.
Putting the void, right?
That looks like it's AoE. Oh, we're pulling them all, I guess. Shit. Yep. Fuck. That was a wrong time to dash in. Oh shit. I guess my TTRPG is coming today.
Nice.
I just noticed I had a message on my phone. I was just like, oh, it's the message. DPD. Or DPD, aka Chronopost. Because for whatever reason they have a different name in France than they do everywhere else.
Just use the return.
Yeah, since we have it.
No, whenever I read DPD, I have to laugh. I don't know if you know the small color, like black creator.
No.
Like he has a whole line of like sketches with the DPD, the Dwarf Police Department,
Oh, I see.
and they're hiding everywhere. And then they always, whenever someone does a crime, they come out from under the bed or something and say DPD.
I don't trust that chest. There's a... Okay.
If you don't, then you don't.
Nerve gas.
Mara. Eat Moogle laser.
know. I didn't actually check to see if the gear I have on is double dyeable or not.
You can easily see it because they're gonna have 2 dye slots.
Yes, but I can't check it now.
Oh. True, you can't open the normal.
Character menu can't be opened, yeah.
That opens the other one.
Yep. Our tank is busy. Out. Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's weird. You see that?
What's happening?
What am I doing? I got.
You can only see it on your stream, and your stream is very dark right now for me.
I can't alt tab. Oh, I know what it is. Tap. My stream is dark. Okay. Is it just because we're in Orthos and it's dark in Orthos? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, like it's darker than what I have on my screen.
So I had pushed a button on my footpad that was the purpose of which is to spam left click. So it was interrupting my turning. And I was just like, did I just run into a bug? There's so much shit in this room. Yeah, actually, we should.
Because I have my raid buff ready. Are you gonna do it? Because you're in range.
Is that not the right one? Fuck, I used the wrong one. Bring them into the raid buff. So we all get a benefit.
Wait, I don't think the raid buff is actually just in that, right? Isn't that just for me?
Oh. I just assume it is.
No, I think that's kind of my ley line.
Yeah.
But it also buffs you guys.
I use the fucking lethargy one rather than witching when I ran in.
I mean, that helps as well.
Yeah.
Let me read that again.
Oh, actually. Hey.
Reduces cast time and recast time of Star Prism and ETQ spells by 25% while standing in it. Yeah. So that one's just for me.
Like it reminds me of when Summoner got the Garuda AoE, and the first time I saw it was in Dunmeg, and I ran away from it because I was just like, I don't want to be standing in that.
Yep. Or like the Dark Knight AoE, Salted Earth.
But because I was playing as a
Still
tank,
tanks.
it didn't surprise me.
Yeah. There's still to this day people that run away from those.
Yeah.
Or Sanj. Oh, I pulled the Banara behind me. I mean, I can deal with it as range, probably.
Uh-oh. Oh, there's Diamondback.
Well, that version of Diamondback is painful.
No. Well, back the other way.
Oh my god, I need to see that on your screen. Yeah, it looked just as weird on your screen. Out. I love the thread of Orthos, where basically everything just kills you from the beginning.
Yeah.
Like, even the
Good change.
first... Why can I not use this?
What are you not able to use?
I don't have a... Interesting. If I get one now, will it be black? Okay, yeah. I transformed, like I used the subtractive palette,
Mm.
and I didn't have one, like of the white holy hues, whatever they're called.
Yeah.
Oh, they're just called paints. I didn't have white paint, but the it still changed from holy to meteor. So I was confused why I couldn't use it. But
Right.
apparently it changes because if you don't have one, the next one you get will be black instead of white.
So, have you figured out how many of them you can get before 2 minutes, or in a 2-minute window?
You could probably get away with, because of the all the recast time. I think you're only gonna get 2 of them, because you need like you can prepare one and then get one during the 2 minutes.
Hmm.
But to get a third one, you'd have to use all the GCDs, like the ice, lightning, and stone.
Do you want to use strength edge, or not strength? Well, they're strength and steel for you, so.
And since you probably don't want to use the cyan, like the blizzard stone combo in your 2 minutes, you're probably only gonna get 2.
Probably.
I did not prepare my paintings.
Rip.
Sides. Oh, no.
I was like, it's wing. But I listened to you anyway, Soren.
I remember when I was playing with that group for P8S, I dodged the mechanic by not listening to the raid leader, and they were like, I don't know if I should be proud of you or stop you for not listening to me. Oh no, that's going to me.
Out, sides, sides. Hey.
We did it. Look how much easier it was with the tank.
Uh,
I'm gonna need to go make some food.
sure.
Yeah, I probably also should worry about food, because when, like, I'm doing a workshop later,
Hmm.
and that starts at 6, and I'm probably not gonna get food before like 10.
We probably get some
Should
food.
probably eat something now. So I will.
I can double die these.
Which
What
is
is the
the
second
crypt?
die?
No, they're not. They're using. They're using things. What dies on the shirt?
Is it the necklace? Oh, it's the bits in the necklace. So it's a shirt and the bits in the necklace.
Is it also like the buttons?
No.
Because something changed at the bottom as well when you did the other ones. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, this second die?
Yeah. Oh, never mind.
Nope, just the amulet. So what about the
Interesting that
pants? I'm assuming the belt? Yeah, the belt. Oh, and also the things for the pockets. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. That's interesting.
What was the thing they said? Like, not everything has 2 die channels yet?
Yeah, not everything is 2 yet.
Or, I mean, not everything that's gonna get 2 die channels has 2 die channels yet. Because I'm pretty sure the pants that I'm wearing, the legs, they won't get a second die channel because they're just monocolor. There's literally nothing on them.
Yeah, that I didn't think
I
I didn't think this pants would get a second die channel, but it does have one.
Yeah, I didn't think the shirt would get one.
Yeah. What's a
But
second die channel for
the
this?
PvP glam that I have.
The dial, of course.
Like this, there's version C and A and B thingies that I'm
Yeah.
using for Scholar. They only have one yet so far.
Fair. I want to see what the median or the 16 glam has, because I'm sure it has a second die channel.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Yeah, it
sure,
does.
like the event stuff and the mock station stuff is probably the first things they did.
So
Because
that's
this is
that,
special.
and then yeah, the cape. That's a nice addition to it.
That's pretty cool. Like the cape. Yeah, I like that. You know what I'm sad about, by the way?
Hmm.
I can't wear the Pick the Mancer head.
Oh, because you're a bunny.
Yep.
Rip.
I'm actually thinking about getting, because I saw it in the patch notes, the hairstyle for what the Warrior of Light in the trailer is.
Yeah, I'll probably end up
correct.
using it as well. There you go, Soren. That's what the hat looks like. Since you can't wear it.
I know what it looks like. Thank you, I guess.
I can't do anything with my retainers yet. I don't have levels in those jobs.
Oh, because you can only level them to how far you are in the job, you mean?
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, I don't have any retainers on max level
Did they-
anyway, because I just
They
don't
did change
use
the
them.
company chest. It's like, I don't remember it being this color. Or at least
Was there always the symbol on it?
this top one.
Yeah, the Sokola symbol, like your...
That's my FC symbol.
Yeah, I know, but was that always on the chest? I've never realized that on ours.
I think so.
Okay, anyway, I'll leave you to it and
Yep.
see what I can find for food.
Edge, do you
guys.
want to do some roulettes?
Enjoy your early access. I think Edge was also getting food.
Okay, well, I'll kick him out of the party then.
Yeah, enjoy your early access. I'll see you
For normal access.
yeah, Tuesday morning.
Yep.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Could not have glove. Oh, right. That's why. Alright, well, let's hop out of VC. And do some roulettes. On Viper. Oh yeah, right, they changed it to high level dungeons. Let's do a trial first, because that one will probably be fairly quick. Average wait time, more than 30 minutes. You know what? Since we're doing it this way, let's go to Old Charlie again. Actually, I have hunt targets, don't I? I do. Okay. Let's get a hunt map up. Or hunt path. FF14 hunt path. 14 hunt. Endwalker. So. Senior guild ship. Juska. Valrus. Jotun. Excuse me. Automated satellite. Automated slasher. Oddcon. Beta. I don't think I'd be able to kill Beta, but there you go. My elite kill ship is a level cheater. Yeah, let's go to Palka then. Palkistan. Alright. Do some hunts. The mounts leaning side to side, I'm not used to. It will take some getting used to. Oh, just one of them. Excuse me. Oh, I have 2 stacks of rattling coil. Yeah. As far as I can tell, in terms of the way, again, it's very similar to the way monk rotations went, where you'd put on all your buffs and then go from there. And then you do your more damaging abilities once you have your buffs. I don't know how much more arrested XP I actually have, either. Someone going through on Dragoon. Yeah, that works out to roughly a single rotation. That's interesting. Camp Broken Boss. Go kill some Jotuns. Then we'll go get our other 2, the automated satellites and slashers. Yeah, slashers. Oh man, I cannot believe we actually have new shit to do in 14 again. It's been a while. Like literally the last few times I've logged in have just been check retainers, check ethereal wheel to make sure it's not, you know, breaking anything. Okay, so you get 2 full 1, 2, 3 rotations, and then you need to do Noxious again. Okay, interesting. Or sorry, Dreadfang again. One more? One more. Come here, buddy. Oop, that's it. There we go, north. It's the massacre. What basket they're on about? All right, can't open it by myself. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember which is over here. Slashers and satellites. It's the satellites. All right. One. No. Need to kill 2 of these. Okay. I also have absolutely no idea how long I've had these hunt marks. I just know it's been a while. And then I need to go after the slashers. Which are over this direction somewhere. I might do another round of hunts after this. Assuming we still don't get into an instance. And that if that's how it's going, then I'll probably end up going and doing story. We shall see though. Oh god, I'm missing abilities just because of the level difference. Wait, no, that shouldn't be happening. Because he's only 1 level higher than me. There should be another one here. Yeah, I didn't really get the chance to appreciate the moves while we were doing stuff. While we were doing deep dungeons. Didn't get the chance to appreciate some of that. Now I may or may not be able to deal with the beta here. Big one's down here, right? Yeah, there. Come here. Hey, there we go. Maybe? I can probably abandon those. Skill issue. Thanks. Oh, hey, I'm back in Charlie again. Nice. Suppose I could use them. What's this though? Unfortunately, Eureka Orthos is not one of the ones that I need to do for this. Earth Fount. Is that Odin again? I don't have enough second chance points to actually do a proper run of those though. Accept. And accept. Okay. So. Select enemies. We have Canis, Lupus, Lupinus. While I wait for the water to boil, regarding TTRPG, not a fan of physical characters having MP and not using them. Yeah. It is a bit of an odd one. Canis Lupinus. Limigraba. Limiscarba? Gabra. Kappa. This avenue. Is it? There it is. That's Lapintos. It's why, like, if I was to rename anything for the RPG, I'd rename it to, like, Blood or something for Dark Knight. Because I think it would make a bit more sense. Opt. Someone was asking about 8th currents. I can't seem to find my compass. No, it's not in key items. It is in your collection now. So, duty collection. It's here. That's where it got moved to. Under... not a supporter, a scrapper. Yeah. That... Still calling me Ray, I see. Are you just so used to it? Ah, these guys. That was actually for Sammy. Didn't want to confuse her. I mean, she's seen that my name's changed. She has talked about how Bearkel ate Ray or something along those lines. Okay, don't need a third one. Alright. I did put faint on here twice, damn it. There we go. Use back up. I need to remember to look more in the center of my screen for this. Just because of the way the build's done. Because of the way it works, I need to look more in the middle. Then, to the side where I normally look for abilities. Yep, only 2. Okay, and then north of the other Aetheryte. Yeah, I think one of the funniest things that could potentially happen is we end up with another grape situation where there's some asset that is still really low poly in the new world somewhere. I'd love that because it'd be really funny. It's right where the fate is. People are doing the fate. Oh, that's a familiar name. Hang on. Yes. Then we move on. What weapons do you have on? Orpheus ones? Ah, nice. Where the fuck do I need to go next? Alkistan. Trying to remember how I know this guy. Or at least why he's on my friends list. Happened a lot with things in 14. It's like, I don't know why this person's on my friends list. Does the game just seem darker in general, by the way? Because I feel like it's in general just darker than before. I don't know if that's just me though. Because, like, it's the whole new lighting thing, right? Considering they made big changes to the lighting. Yeah. Maybe. Excuse me. Get mad. Hurdles, right? I've spent 20 minutes in queue. I suppose it's to be expected. Whenever there's a new DPS out, it always ends up being one of the longest queues. Get one of these? Yeah. Yeah, broken glass. Oh, for fuck's sake, really? Couldn't just let me walk away. Broken glass. Damn. Moon is bright. Which buff is better starting off? Because it makes sense to apply Noxious first, but do you want Swift Scaled for reduce auto attack delay, or do you want Hunter's Instinct for more damage? Like, in that sense, which ends up being more damage? I suppose probably you want to Swift Scale first, because it's cast time, recast time, spell cast time, and recast, and the auto attack are reduced, so you'll get to your damage buff faster, I guess. I'm still 2k XP, or 2k, 2 million XP off this level. Okay, Lala, this guy's peace. Looks like I'm not the only one doing hunt targets. Cool. Now we have some in our Lamentorum. Panops. Oh no. Watchers? Oh no, these are the Panops. Okay, yeah, this is a flashbang in comparison to Ultimate Tool. Yeah. Super bright. Where is Atheris? Atheris is over there. Do I need to kill another Panopt? Yes. Atheris still in deep shadow. No surprise though. What the fuck am I looking for? The shard. And then into Best Ways Burrow after that. But I mean, Ultima Thule at the same time is supposed to be dark. Like, I made a point before to Chris. You were there for when Michael was going through Ultima Thule, where it's just like, yeah, it was originally empty. It wasn't. I found videos that I had recorded of when I first got to Ultima Thule, and there are other people there. I just forgot about that. I had made up my mind that Ultima Thule was always empty, but it wasn't. Even the first time you get there, there are people there. But somehow, it felt empty. New Valorant skin line is so bright and loud that I will only ever pick it off the ground if there's literally no other weapons around. Two of my friends also got that bundle, so spectating when I die is a pain now. Makes you nauseous, damn. How bad are they? I have been in queue for almost half an hour. Pretty bad and also distracting. I mean, I know there's a whole issue with certain Valorant skins recently that were literally just wall hacks. Like, I know that's been an issue recently. Where the VFX allow you to see through the walls. It's amazing that got to life. Dark Guardian animal pops out and puts a new mag in. It's almost as bad as the dragon from the beta. I like the dragon though. I like the dragon weapons. Oh my god, I actually got my duty. I didn't think it was possible. They block so much of your screen. Surprise, surprise, Vipers and Picto. Oh, right. She just becomes straight up targetable. I think... I don't know. I still need to figure out just by color what's what. That was Heinz Bane. Okay. This is Flanks Bane then. Hind Sting from the rear. Flanks Bane. Flanks. So red back, green left, green sides. Sammy's trying to annoy you by posting a compass for making circles. I'm ignoring it on purpose. I need to remember what I said to myself earlier. Red back, green sides. Red rear, yes. There we go. These don't have specific sides, do they? Oh no, they do. Coil is flank, or not coil. Hunter is flank. Twiskin is rear. Okay. They also have directional. So is Viper now the melee job with the most directionals? Sorry, positionals, not directionals. Who the fuck's my bunny? There he is. Imagine waiting 30 minutes for 5 minutes of gameplay. I know, right? Need to do another one. Imagine still not being 83 afterwards. To be fair though, it was Trials. Trials usually doesn't give a whole lot of XP. Maximum of 40 seconds. Okay. I need another one. Is normal raids also going to end up being half an hour? Possibly. Might spend the time trying to figure out how the rotation goes. Yep. Alright. Let's head to Shira then. Spend some time learning how to do a Viper rotation. Because it probably actually won't change too much between that and 100. Because the only real difference is in Reawaken. Because you get first, second, third, and fourth generation, which are just abilities used after each other inside of Reawaken, because it uses the tributes. Or sorry, no, not the first generation stuff. The legacy stuff. That's the other one. Ouroboros is replacing Reawaken, and the legacies are after each generation. Each generation leaves a legacy. I'm sure that's the reason they come up with it that way. Looking at potencies, I think you actually want to go for 3 comets in a 2-minute window. Fair. Okay. So. Dreadfangs, Swiftskin Sling, and then Hindsbane. Hindsbane Venom. That would have been Hindsbane again. That's Coil. Or sorry, Hunters, and then Swiftskin. Flank. Behind. Flank. Hunter. Swiftskin. I forget that I have follow-ups to them. Okay. What I should do is I should add these down here as well. So then I can actually see which one it's supposed to be on. We'll put Uncoiled Fury down here as well. Dark palette GCDs are a higher potency, Ice, Stone, and Lightning than Holy. Yeah. I remember seeing that. So Dreadfangs becomes Swiftskin. And this is granting Swift Scaled. Can only be executed after landing Steelfangs or Dreadfangs. And then that under the effect of Hindstung Venom. Hindsbane Venom. So what's the first one it ends up being? Hang on. I don't have any buffs on me right now, so flank. And then that gives me Hindsbane, which means the next one is going to be Hind. Which it is. Should have been the other sword though. Okay. So I think depending on using Hunter Sting or Swiftskin, both of them are 260, that's fine. And then that'll determine the first one of these. 340 for the rear. Under Hindsting. No, sorry. If I do Swift Skin Sting, I get Hind. And if I do Hunter Sting, I get Flank. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. And then Bloodied Maw is using either. Doesn't matter as much. And then Death Rattle is after any single target finish. Last Lash is after any multi-target finish. And then Twin Fang Bite. Hunter's Venom. Grant Swiftskin's Venom. Which is then that one. Okay. And it's the same with these. Fell Skin. Fell Hunter. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. You know, now that I actually look at it a little bit more, it makes sense. It just takes the time to actually figure it out. Meanwhile. It really does take time to paint up another one. Did I put it on? Oh shit, I didn't. There it is. It's like, now that you see the color of it in game, yeah, you can tell it's a lot more fun and vibrant. And then these are the longer casts. And then because I don't have Comet in black, I can't use Comet in black. It's going to be interesting having to be like, okay, I have to give up DPS so that I can get my ability to go into 2 minutes back. Hammer combo unlocks at 86. I see. It was more so I just didn't have the hammer on my AoE bar. Push these around. But now matches the AoE bar a bit better. I didn't put hammer stamp on here. That's what it was. Yeah, it seems interesting. Like, you have to deal with the cast times outside of are 3 seconds. So it's not actually that much more than GCD would be. Surprisingly. Yeah, the way I was looking at it before, I thought it was going to be much higher of a weight. 4 seconds when you use a painting, yeah. It's 3 seconds and then a 1.5 second thing. Cast immediately when outside of it. Does not share a recast. Recast timer if this action will be applied to all other weapon skills and magic actions. And then the twos are all AoEs. Holy and White and Comet and Black are both AoE. Yeah, Comet is 780. You definitely want to be able to use black paint. Rainbow Drip. When Rainbow Bright is active, Rainbow Drip can be cast immediately, and that's from the landscape motif. Or from Starry Sky. Starry Muse, sorry. That grand subtractive spectrum. What does subtractive spectrum do? Cannot be used while under the effect is subtractive palette. Should probably actually be using it, looking at these abilities. 350 bar? Oh, right, that one, yeah. Because subtractive palette itself is a 50 gauge ability. Hammer brush, polishing hammer, and then claw motif. So what's your 90? Comet in black is 90. Okay. And Rainbow Bright. One stack of white paint to black paint. Grants Rainbow Bright upon consuming all stacks of Hyperphantasia. By casting Aether Q spells. Hyperphantasia is gotten from The scenery? Fairy Muse? Yeah, 5 stacks of Hyperphantasia upon executing Fairy Muse. And then that's the hammer combo. When you've consumed all of them, you get Rainbow Bright, which is Rainbow Drip, which is 1000 potency line AoE. Then you have Better Swift Cast, Pictomancy Mastery, Third Charge of Living Muse, Claw Motif, and the Maw Motif. How many casts can be enhanced by the puddle? Yeah. Addle, and then Starstruck. And Starstruck is your capstone. Level 100 ability. Ley lines disappear after 5 casts. Yeah. Increasing damage dealt by self and nearby party members by 5%. And then the only buff, the only buff that we have is fucking Reawaken, which is also an attack. Or sorry, Viper has. The 5th. When do you get the 5th? Charge of Slither, Rattling Coil, Shepherd's Ire. Is good the 5th? Oh, yeah, that was good with the 5th. Reawaken does damage. It does 700 potency. With a 60% reduction for all other enemies. And then it gives you 4 of the button, or 4 casts so you can do your 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th generation. The fuck? 400. Executed after Reawaken, it's 600, 600, 600, 600. And then Ouroboros is 1050. It's a GCD. Yeah, it's a GCD. So it's on it is technically a weapon skill, but it's a weapon skill that buffs you. Like, fucking, where is it? Reaper. Not Hurricane Circle. Where's Enshroud? There it is. Enshroud's an ability. Oh yeah, the Plentiful Harvest change, it'll be active now. Ideal Host. And then Ideal Host allows you instant use of Enshroud. Perfectio. Perfectio Parada. How do you get that again? Is that after Plentiful Harvest? So every 2 minutes, you get Perfectio Parada, and it's 30 seconds long. So you can do your Enshroud windows, and then you can do your Perfectio, or your what the fuck's the name of it? Perfectio Parada? Perfectio. Sacrificium, Enshrouded, and Oblatio. Oblatio? Grants Oblatio upon executing Enshroud. Fair enough. Second wind buff. Adds Gluttony. Oh yes, I remember now. The abilities get upgraded. You get Executioner's Gibbet and Executioner's Gallow and Guillotine. So get new versions whenever we use Gluttony rather than Unveiled. Or sorry, Gibbet and Gallows. No, Bloodstock. That's the one. And Bloodstock changed to that and under Enhanced Gibbet, yeah. That's pretty interesting. I don't have the upgraded monk abilities yet. They're 82? 90, or 92. 82. God, that's weird. I don't even remember what's different on Bard. Oh, right. Songs don't need a target anymore on Bard. That's the difference. Full metal field. Can't believe Sharpcast is gone. Yeah, that was a surprise to me. It does kind of make sense though, because I don't really use it anymore. It's not like I liked it, but it's still weird. Yeah. Excavator. Excavator comes from the upgrade. Or from chainsaw. Chainsaw turns to excavator. As far as I remember from when I was looking at it before. Full metal machinist when you use barrel stabilizer. At that point, barrel stabilizer will change to full metal field. Yeah. All right, I am going to take a quick break. Get up, walk around, and then figure out what the fuck I want to do. In terms of if I want to try running something else. Roulette-wise, or if I want to just get started on story. We'll see. But I'm gonna go take a quick break. I'll be right back. Hello. Yeah, I was not gone for too long. I wanted to add as playing background. All right. So let's try and do one more roulette. We'll try a high level dungeon. So you get something in the 70 to 80 range. Parallel them. What else is? Okay. Oh, the inner jacket. Not bad, actually. I assume the other similar outfit is, again, a slightly different alternate color. Yeah, I kind of expected that. The inside of the hood and everything changes. Oh, right, the headphones. Like, what is my headpiece? I assume this is going to be, yeah, another 30-minute wait. What do I want to do? I should probably go and do some fates while we wait for this. Doing some fates will at least be something. Um, 85, I won't benefit from it. I will benefit from that one, though. Edge, I don't know if you're listening or not, but it is impressive that you only got, or it only took you about half an hour to get back in. That's impressive. Ah, shit. I'm not gonna get there in time. No. It's completing too quickly. %, 57, 65. I gotta get here and it's gonna finish. Oh god. That's a lot of enemies. Yep. Like I said, I'd get here and then finish. Yeah. Well, I don't think I'd benefit from an 85 to 35 or 85 fate because I'm 82. Like I need to be 83 to benefit from a 85. Like this is probably the fastest a lot of these fates are done. Since Endwalker, at least. Because, you know, people wouldn't have really been doing them since. Oh. Not log me yet. That one's almost finished anyway. Ooh, interesting. Sorry, I'm looking at the companion app stuff because they've added new stuff to it. Kind of cool. Yours your database. By progressing further in the game. Ooh. Interesting. Oh, that's pretty cool. They're turning it into a fucking like proper phone app. Hang on. All right? They're turning it into like, hey, here's your home screen. Like that just looks like a normal phone home screen. It doesn't look like an app. Crazy. Man, that looks insane. Okay, let's remove all of these off. I'm going to add them onto the other page. And 3-panel row. 2-panel row. We'll move lock between the two of them. And chat, even though I don't use it. Fellowship. Events. Contacts. Interventures. I'm gonna fucking use the shit out of that. Buying, selling, items. Lodestone. The database. Mog station. Online store. The only other widget right now is time. So we'll add a 2-panel row. We'll add another 2-panel row. Nice. Dude, that's pretty cool. The changes they've made to the companion app are pretty damn cool. That only just spawned. Nice. Good timing. Let's go. Go. Get there before it dies. It's like, I know I probably won't end up getting a lot of fate points. Unless I'm the only one here. Oh, nope, there's people. You know, I forget that you can fucking summon your chocobo for this shit too. I probably should. Then I'll actually have someone to heal me. There you go, Alrius. Heal me. Jesus, his health is not going down. Here comes more people. Shit. There we go. Here's the crowd. Fucking hell. Yeah, now we're starting to get the crowd sound effects too. Hey, there's a paladin. The fuck is a paladin doing here? Is that fucking tanking? There we go. Probably trying to make sure his party gets full participation. Oh my god, look at the amount of debuffs this guy has. Holy shit. Well, hopefully I'll get a high participation. Gold? Yeah. Oh, I'm so close. Go above here, because I think above here is about center of the map. A lot of people are hanging out here. Ooh, excuse me. I'm not gonna go to the point of leveling Viper to use it in story. But I did want to get some levels on it. Because if anything, once I'm done with story, I'm gonna end up leveling Viper. Because I'll do what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna end up playing Gunbreaker through story. And then I'll go back later, do Viper, I'll probably do Sage. Or I might run through on Summoner. Poor Summoner. And run through on Summoner and get the Scholar stuff as well at the same time. Because we all know that healing is a bitch. Doing healing right is a bitch. Even though people be talking about pulling a fucking healer strike and shit. I think the Ironworks thing got upgraded. Am I too low for this? Contribution will not be weighed as heavily, but it can still be done. Nice. This should give me level anyway. Trying to make sure that I'm doing positionals, because I know doing positionals will actually net me more points. Because DPS, motherfucker. Hey, I still got gold. Nice. Oh shit, I can do the Viper quest. What the fuck? Alright. Let's go to hold on. Do the Viper quest, shall we? I forgot that's even an option. Oh, shit. And another thing is, today, I'm lucky in that I don't have to cook dinner. I have dinner from yesterday. I can just heat up. To the Weavers Guild. We'll do our Viper 8180 quest. Keshqua wonders if you have what it takes to master the art of the Viper. Well, you sure look the part, but do you feel anything from the Soul Crystal? I knew it. Sounds like you got what it takes to be a Viper. But the only way to know for sure is to put the new skills to the test. For that, we'll need prey. From what I hear, you adventurers have got your own guild. So I'm guessing the folks there will know the best spots for hunting. Let's go see what they can tell us. I forgot that's a new quest accept sound. Forgot there even was a new quest accept sound. Accept sound? Like, you know the reason I forgot? I'm a fucking dumbass. I forgot that there was a new expansion. Knowledgeable adventurer. Hail, sir. You're after deadly predators, try Spineless Basin. Lately, there have been sightings of heretofore unknown species. Those that slaughter anything that moves, including travelers. What's worse, they work in packs. Even the adventurers hired to cull them ended up meeting a sticky end. The befuddled boy. You got a lead already, huh? Maybe there's something to this whole asking around thing after all. Critters, not from around these parts, you say? Either they got chased out of their usual habitat, or they were brung here. Either way, that's bad news for folks unfortunate enough to cross paths with them. The hunting of Tural is a Viper's most important duty. That doesn't mean we turn a blind eye to lesser threats. Next stop, Spineless Basin. Alright. Where the fuck was Spineless Basin? Over there. There we go. These here adventurers ran into a whole gaggle of fiends we're after. A whole gaggle of the fiends we're after. They got pretty roughed up, but I saw to their wounds already, don't you worry. Before we go, say hello to the troublemakers. I reckon I ought to teach you about the Viper's dual blades. Our techniques were created for the sole purpose of killing Tural. Most of them are meaner varieties of things you might encounter in the wild, often with special powers to boot. To stand a chance against these powerful enemies, our ancestors looked to Vipers for inspiration, always twisting and turning to find the perfect angle of attack to take down bigger prey. Two blades for the twin fangs of a Viper, to wield in tandem and strike with precision. They can also be combined into a single weapon that weaves and sways like a body of a snake. By switching between these stances, the Viper has the capacity to adapt to any situation. Now, the prey we're after tonight ain't nowhere near as fearsome as the Tural, but they'll give you a chance to test out your new skills. Let me know when you're ready. Excuse me. You have learned all Viper actions and traits to level 80. Detailed descriptions can be viewed in actions and traits. Cool. And it's a duty. Great. Oh. Yeah. Since I'm using Duty Finder, I can't. I didn't think about this. I forgot the Duty Finder would stop me. Do I want to do this, or do I want to go start the Pictomancer questline as well? Probably start the Pictomancer questline. That was Godanya, right? Oh, excuse me. Picto. Yeah, it's down by Adder's Nest. Kupopo. Kupopo believes an apology is in order. Very nice. Now you literally embody the soul of a pictomancer, Kupo. While a pictomancer's brush may look like a big paintbrush, it is in fact a stylized variety of a staff. That said, you're probably wondering why we don't just use staves. But simply, it's much easier to bring your imagination to life through the medium of art. Magic brushes and ink allow a pictomancer to express abstract thoughts in a deliberate manner, Kupo. As I mentioned, though, it's ultimately your imagination that matters the most. For with the wisdom of pictomancers past at your disposal, you already possess the artistic skills you require. Now, as much as I would love for you to get to painting right away, there is something else we must do first. We must go to Nofika's altar and apologize to the hero you mentioned. And by we, I mean me. Off we go, Kupo. At least you're willing to go apologize. I should probably switch those to simple mode, shouldn't I? Oh, there was a froth gal that just ran past me. Almost missed her. Here we go. Kupopo. For the love of the elementals, no more complaints. I beg your pardon, adventurer. A Moogle there, is that perhaps? Indeed, I'm the one who caused you much trouble. It wasn't my intention to do so, and I've come to beg forgiveness, Kupo. Oh, I see. As you appear to be genuinely remorseful, all I ask is that you refrain from aggressive solicitations henceforth. Agreed? You have my word, Kupo. Now that I have found a capable pictomancer, my soliciting days are over. I'm relieved to hear that. With this matter settled, I may turn my attention to another situation. Oh, and what situation might this be? Distressing noises coming from an empty manor in the Gentry's ward. Fiends are believed to be haunting the cellar, and the nightly clamor is keeping the surrounding residents awake. Fiends, you say? Berkel here will deal with them, Kupo. Remember, it is in the spirit of the Pictomancer to lend a helping hand, to shine the light of hope for those in need. There's also a welcome opportunity to put your newfound skills to the test. Rest assured, I'll be there to offer sage advice every wing flap of the way. Your offer of aid is kind indeed, and I accept it with thanks. The Gentry's ward is situated just past Upkalu Falls. See it there when you're ready. When you are ready. And ready we are, aren't we, Berkel? Let the Pictomancy training begin, Kupo. Oh. Message on the fucking bottom of the screen. I didn't even see it. Just talking about the abilities and shit. Let's change it up, because I'm not... This isn't a Pictomancer lamb. This is more Pictomancer. Anyway. Kalu Falls. Oh, up that way again. Yeah. Oh, man. Oh. Huh. Arbiter of the land and arbiter of the arts. I'm assuming this is also going to end up being an instance. Yep. All right. Well, since I am currently waiting on this, let's head back to Thabnir. What was the Viper? Oh, well, it was a pun, wasn't it? Hang on. Viper weigh your tears. Yeah. Bring out your dad. Let me paint you a picture. Aim. Knock on wood. Temper. For the leather. All in good taste. Oh, I haven't finished the the hunting log. I need to finish off the Blue Mage shit at some point. Thank you, Gunbreaker. Untarnished. How close am I to this, actually? I'm not. I don't have me bear yet, either. An activate? There is an activate. Fuck. Already been started. Go. Shit. It's so quiet. I'm actually doing a dungeon. Oh, assuming the healer joins. Hey, there we go. All right. Cursed one. Do you know alternate idle pose for when it's dual blade? Shit, there isn't. Wow, that's a surprise, actually. It's been so long since I've done Scala. All I can remember about Scala right now is the fact that the first boss for like the first 2 weeks of Scala being a dungeon was using the wrong abilities on positions. Like, it would use knockback when it was said it was doing a draw in. It would draw in when it was supposed to be doing a knockback. That's how I remember that. Oh, the Gunbreaker's a returner. I see. That would explain the slower pace we're going at. This guy, Kelpie. His attacks were the wrong way around. That's what I remember from this dungeon. Shit. Fuck. Come on, please put him out of the wall. As a tank who has played melee, I feel like this tank is not respecting a melee. Gonna do push this time, right? Yeah. Hey. Surprisingly calm music for this dungeon. You know? You don't expect it. That missed, pretty sure. Excuse me. I remember this pull being particularly spicy if you pull the entire pack. I'm just a fucking Beyblade. Let's finish. All right. I vaguely remember the second boss here. Can you tell I didn't really sleep all too well last night? Anticipation, I feel. Wasn't entirely sure if I was doing correct there. And I'm now starting to remember it. Hey. Oh, I remember the Scala gear now. I like the Scala gear. I found it interesting, actually. Forgot that was just a chest. Whew. Sang Beto. I'm definitely, after this, I'm going to do the 2 intro quests for the 2 jobs. And then I'm going to reorganize myself and do main story. About time I actually journeyed to the new world. Ooh, excuse me. I guess I'll have to get used to New Gunbreaker now too, and actually start doing the quest for it. Oh, I remember this fucker now. This bastard. Eh. I'm getting used to this. You know, actually doing it in combat feels a lot better. Easier able to understand it. I know if it's blue sword on the right, I need to be rear. If it's blue sword on the left, I need to be flank. Essentially how it works. And if it's red left, no, sorry. If it's red left, it's flank. If it's right red, it's rear. That's how it is. Red left, rear. No, red left flank, red right rear. Yeah. Complicated to say. All right, now that that's done, right, let's head back to Tanalan. We'll go do our Viper instance, then we'll do the Picto instance, and then we will do main story stuff. So we will head outside to this side. Stethal? Stethal. Right. Albions, I probably should rename you at some point. Alright. Viper. Beasts we're chasing supposedly work in packs. My gut tells me there's a whole bunch of them over by that big old tree. The Sultan tree. Whoa. There are any meaner beasties? They must be biding their time. All I see here is fodder. Though, for practicing your new skills, they'll do fine. I'll stay out of your way and give you a few pointers. Let me know when you're ready. Add to Viper and hit him with Death Rattle. Dual Fang weapon skills, Steel Fang or Dread Fang. Their icons will automatically change to the next action in the combo. Second, then a third attack in the combo, gain access to the Viper Stance. Action, Death Rattle. If you have a Serpent's Tail assigned to your hotbar, the icon will automatically change to Death Rattle when it becomes available. Okay. So I just need to use Death Rattle. Dual Fang style. Time to practice your Dual Fang techniques. Start with an opener, follow up with the second, then pick one of the 4 finishers. Flank Sting, Flank Bane, Hind Sting, or Hind Bane. Works best in certain positions. Don't worry about that for now. Just give them all a try. Use all of them. Okay. Because I now have a decent enough understanding of the way it works. Because it is a sort of rotating thing, like. I reckon there's a big old bastard waiting in the wings. And now it's sent as tougher opposition. I like this. This is an interesting way of introducing Viper. Now for Viper stance, where you combine 2 blades into one to deliver powerful strikes. Perfect for tough opponents. Open the Dread Winder, then transition with either Twin Fang Bite or Twin Blood Bite from Dual Fang stance. Right, okay. So, wants us to do this, and that, and this. There we go. Not good enough. Quick reload. There's the combat music. Show what a Viper can do. Rock around the clock. We fought this form of enemy too often to be surprised by the fact that it does left, right, or left stomp, right stomp. Damn. Nice. Again, I think it's a fairly good intro for Viper. One sec. Since you've proven you won't be a liability, let me tell you about the Tural withdrawal we're up against. Big Bird. We call it Suckzmijin. Suckmijin? I don't know. It's an offshoot of the Brox, a deadly jungle predator, and after a series of mutations, this one's grown huge wings. Worse yet, it's smart as a whip and has a mean streak a mom wide. After learning of the beast, me and my most promising students set off to slay it. Facing it head on seemed like suicide, so we laid an ambush. Almost worked too, almost. Thought I had it subdued, made our approach, encountered the fiend's cunning nature. When we got close, it lashed out, lightning quick, before taking to the skies. Revenge is all I've been able to think about ever since. I traveled the length and breadth of Tural looking for that beast with nothing to show for it but half a dozen pairs of ruined boots. With each passing day, I grew more and more desperate. That was until I met some folks who'd crossed the salt on a trade ship from Uldad. They claimed they'd seen a huge winged creature flying eastwards over the ocean. Suck my gin. I don't fucking know. I reckoned it had gone in search of new hunting grounds. Somewhere without an established threat like us Vipers. So I bought passage on a ship, but here I am. Little did I know that Eorzea would be damn near as big as Tural. I'm a fish out of water. I'm not afraid to admit it. Or that I'm gonna need all the help I can get. That's where you come in. With you on my side, I might just stand a chance of avenging my fallen comrade. What do you say? Thanks. That means a lot. Let's get back to Uldad and see if we can't find some more clues. I'm just gonna call it Ixuck. Sock. Okay. Ba-bum. Oh, that reminds me. I need to push this here. There we go. Because I'm gonna need it in the new world because fuck. Travel. Future in blue. Yeah, I still have to do Blue Mage quest. Ooh, excuse me. I'm assuming the medicine merchant is where we get the Fantasia from. Kill Fufu. All the way over. Why are you all the way over there? Doesn't make sense, bro. Yeshqua. As you saw in the Weaver's Guild, chatting up folks ain't my strong suit. If you're happy to take the lead, I'm happy to follow, at least for now. Think you could ask the locals if they spotted any strange creatures flying around. As for me, I'll study your technique, see if I can brush up on my social graces and whatnot. Following us around, yada yada. Go ask people shit. No conversation bit, alright. A flying beast? Why yes, of late we've had sightings of such a creature. More and more each day. We're looking into it ourselves, but there have been no reported attacks. Nor can I provide a more detailed description. As such, I can't say if it's the same one you're after. Yeah, when I was on the ship here, I heard about this hunt your local company seemed to be running. We got a system like that back in Tural too, mainly for dealing with the Tural. Naturally, the bulk of the work is handled by Vipers, but once since the Dawn Servant came to power, the scope's been expanded to cover a wider range of threats. These days, pretty much anyone can take on jobs, and there's no shortage of them all over. If you're ever in Tural, maybe you ought to give it a try. You know what? It makes sense. Where the fuck is it? Yep. A lot of people here. We got cities of our own back in Tural, but this is something else. You know, to become a Viper, traditionally you've got to live in this remote village in the mountains, where you learn all you can about the habits of various beasts. Ain't much else to do out there. So anytime you get to yourself, you're expected to spend honing your skills. Once training's done, you're free to roam where you please. There ain't many Tural that need hunting, but they can spring up pretty much anywhere in Tural, so many say it's good to keep on the move. Me though, I chose to stick around even after I finished my training. Get me a chance to work on my swordsmanship. And instead of going out looking for work, folks came straight to us asking for help. That's how I got complacent and fell into the habit of letting my elders and students do all the talking and negotiating with outsiders. Even my passage here was arranged by an acquaintance. Yep, there's another Hrothgal. They do look nice though. Did a lot of shit. What? A winged creature? Oh, well. I've only heard the rumors. They say there's a dozen faces, ringed with red, wriggling tentacles, and it shoots beams of light from its eyes. Of course, it's all too common for those with more money than sense to bring in bizarre species from distant lands, and the trouble with rumors is that they grow ever more fanciful with each retelling. Well, damned if I know how you did it, but you and your silver tongue got useful information out of folks. Even if none of it amounted to a solid lead, the knowledge that Ick hasn't kicked up a proper fuss yet is a clue all in itself. I reckon it's taken its time to get the lay of the land. Having only just arrived here. Alright, now I've seen a master at work, I'm going to try my hand at talking to the locals. The best way is to learn by doing. Couldn't agree more. Besides, I've faced meaner foes than a few tight-lipped city folk. And if I make a fool of myself, so what? I'll just ask someone else. And it just so happens I brought with me a whole bunch of herbs and knickknacks from back home that I can sell to keep myself fed. It might take a while to find any solid leads, but at least I can get the by for the time being. So, those are the ones who slew my pets. Interlopers on the hunt for my next darling prize. Little do they know, it's the lost interest in Tural. Just as well. Its fickle nature may it bring us greater delights. So, what, female Roganin, also from Tural? I'll be doing my damnedest to get more information. Might take a while, though, so come see me after. And don't forget to practice your Viper techniques. Let's go do the Pictomancer one, and then we'll go and do MSQ. Oh. Alright. You. Oh man. Why is there no fucking Aethernet crystal near there? It's really silly. Picto. How do Pictos run? Disappointingly so. Alright, Koopa Pope. The Gentry's world lies beyond these gates. Are you ready to put your skills to the test, Koopa? Excellent! Time to clear out that manor, Koopa. I sense monsters lurking below. This is Hawk Manor. This is Hawk Manor. Allow me to expound upon the... what? First paint a motif in the canvas. Fundamentals of Pictomancy. Only then can you bring it to life. Breaking a palm motif. Go on, don't be shy. What do you want me to do? Oh, use the palm motif. Wing motif. Invoke your wing muse against our friend, the striking dummy. With palms and wings fresh in your mind, I want you to imagine what those muses could accomplish together. By fusing them, you will give life to a fantastical Moogle, Koopa. Think big, magnificent thoughts, and envision your new friend, Mog of the Ages. As winsome as yours, truly, but he should serve you well enough. Aside from your Moogle, a hammer stamp is an excellent alternative to pummeling foes. Your allies will thank you, and your enemies won't know what hit them. I'll be here when you're ready. Just let me get on with it, Koopo. Koopopo! It's the Koopopo. All set, Koopo. Then it's time we silence that noise. Infestation's worse than I expected. We should clear out these ones first. Let's make a lesson of a Koopo. By casting spells of different hues, your palette will begin storing ether. Sufficiently saturated palette, you may avail yourself of the subtractive palette's increased might. That's subtractive palette, Koopo. It seems you scared off the stragglers as well. Let's head further in. Is it Ziggy? What an awful racket, Koopo. Oh, an event. Now that's an obnoxious noisemaker, Koopo. Since you've grasped the basics, I'll leave you to your pictomancy. Show that Spriggan what for. Yes. Feels a little odd, but it's understandable. It's workable. Felt a little excessive. Well done, Burkel. I knew you'd make an excellent pictomancer from the first. I'm not from the first. I'm from the source. What could I say? I'm good. That you are, my friend. And credit to myself as well for spotting your talents. In any case, with those clamorous friends gone for good, the residents can rest easy once more. But come, let's quit this place. The dampness doesn't agree with my fur. I literally have snacks. Snacks for days. Alright. Finish this quest. Allow me to congratulate you on your successful first outing. Burkel, the Pictomancer of Eld, would be proud. Though you may yet be a novice of the act, a veteran adventurer you've grasped. As a veteran adventurer, you've grasped the fundamentals quickly. As well you should, Kupo. Archon Realm didn't urge her disciples to roam the stair for their own amusement, you know. She wished for them to intimately understand the wider world, the journey to lands unknown, and savor every discovery. To revel in sensations, emotions, and yes, even in danger. For these experiences enrich the palette of the imagination, making one's pictomancy all the more vibrant, Kubo. You are returned. Dare I hope you've dealt with the fiends? Wonderful. Wonderful. With this, all outstanding matters of concern have been addressed. Unlike the residents of Gentry's ward, I too may sleep soundly once more. We both have my heartfelt gratitude. May the matron keep you wheresoever you should go. Oh. Did you see how happy we made him? That's the power of Pictomancy for you. I would argue that's the power of dealing with a fucking problem. This is only the beginning. As part of your training, I shall travel near and far, searching for those in need, just as Archon Realm once did. Must forget our promise either, before we take to the road. I'd like to see if the Nokels know anything about my friend. In the meantime, I bid you dedicate yourself to honing your skills. Kupo. Yo. Alright. And with that, let's actually get on with the story, shall we? We'll go with this outfit. We'll stick what's on my starting screen. A new world to explore. Yep. That is both streams updated. Educa has a message for you. Welcome back, Berkel. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go and inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Here we go. Oh, hey, there's a new map. Nice. Alrighty. Let's hear some new music, shall we? Alphino, Alize, and Kryl. Ojika gave us good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one left to arrive is Erenville himself. Well, I assume him and Wuk Lamat. Yeah, there you go. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans and the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone would expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet, so if you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing in Tural, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliyollal is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen allies, we shall assist you in doing the rite of succession, and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Alphino and I have another objective. As part of its reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn more about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilsebard. But we'll pursue the goal on our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That's all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kryl? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found, he had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, the Dawn Servant. Yet, oddly enough, we have no record of that investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. Thus, for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there will be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the only one with an interest in the City of Gold. Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I am part of this expedition only because the Third Promise has commanded that I serve as guide. Still playing the part of a stoic servant, I see. What of you? Don't you dare tell me you've changed your mind. We won't make you Dawn Servant by standing here and talking about it. Ha! A man of action! I missed that line. Fuck. Oh no, that was the one I read. Right then, if we all are still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Go. Eager as they are, the others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps we should move on our way as well. By guild ship, does he mean of the? I was gonna say the guild house, the gleaners. Is that the guild ship he's on about? There's the music. Savoring the moment, I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown. Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get the chance to enjoy ourselves. Do not be so quick to relax. Though Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map, the vast seas between brim with peril, the treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels. Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Blofuswain herself, this will be no pleasure cruise. Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough, disappointingly so. Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure. Aye, it's nothing new to us. All aboard, we're casting off! Stein, I trust you have everything you need? Where do we go? Where do we go? Oh. I need to move some other stuff around on my HUD for Gunbreaker and stuff now. We sail west. At Kenton Ram did some 80 years pass, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural. Just wait, Papa. When the contest is said and done, I'll be the daughter who sits the throne. Me, Wuk Lamat. Or as it said in the the launch trailer, Wuk Lamat. Nice. I mean, we're sailing from here to there. Or well, to here. Oh. We're already running into an issue. The opens. Alpha, no, not seasick. Oh, it's Wuk Lamat. Okay, I thought Wuk Lamat was seasick there for a minute. Smooth sailing so far. Aye, so far so good. But the sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next. I'll make my rest while I can then. Take my rest while I can, then. There's Kryl. We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. I can see it from up here. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before, several times in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliyollal and the Rite of Succession. Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own. You look out across the same waters, grandfather? One hell of a ship. Or galleon, probably. Oh, nice. You actually do get to walk around. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Have you spoken with our shipmates? Tural is still a good distance away, and it might be a pleasant way to pass the time. I was gonna say, I seen Alizé somewhere. I can feel my edge start to dull on these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? I have a feeling if it's between me and you, Alizé, it's not going to be light. I'd heard Erinville was looking for passage to Tuliyollal, so I managed to squeeze his party aboard one of our chartered vessels. As fortune would have it, we had just scheduled an expedition to Tural. I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect it from storms. A reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Okay, let's start from the back of the ship. Swarthy sailor. Did you want to make a wager when taking bets on who'll be sat next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair? There are 4 claimants in the Rite of Succession, your young Wuk Lamat being one of them, of course. But from what a Mamulja bloke was telling us, the other 3 are all strong contenders. Not too many keen to risk their coin on their third promise. So is she being referred to as the third promise, then? An adventurer, I presume. I'm a merchant myself, based in Ul'dah. Specialty imports and exports, Eorzean and Turali both. If this is your first crossing the salt, as they say, do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those of Ayonda. Consider this, it is not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Makote, the Hestaro, the Frothgar, the Zabral. Not because every member of a given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with that clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. That's interesting. Can I go down? Oh no, that brings me back to Ulchardian. Okay. My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettern Ram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural almost 80 years ago. The Mamulja's leader is said to have welcomed Kettern Ram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of our friendship. The real treasure was the crops he brought back, popadours, tomatoes, and corn, which spread across the Eorzea like wildfire. His great adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales of, say, Kettern Ram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during his last recorded voyage, and he was never heard from again. That even a seasoned explorer like him could meet such an end is testimony to the ocean's peril. I see you in Eorzea before, you great and famous hero. Gah, I've heard enough of playing the simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of you Eorzeans coming to Tural, it'll become impractical. Besides, my mercenary days are over. Too many of our warband have fallen, and so we head home to lick our wounds. Fonjantine. Oh, this will be my first visit to Tural. Fonjantine's the name. I was working at Eshdame's Aesthetics in Ul'dah, you see. But my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in the hopes of starting over. While I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel when I overheard from another room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I am told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, and so Tuliyollal seemed to be like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will turn out better this time. Did you learn anything of interest? Oh, I hadn't heard about the clan names. We should have Wuk Lamat and Erenville teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's getting a little chilly up here on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. We're in for a proper storm, it seems. Oh, Wuk Lamat does not seem to be doing well. How's your stomach? Any better? Oh, so she is seasick. I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick. I'm just feeling a little nervous. Nauseous is all. Isn't that what seasickness is? Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Vieira live there? The Shitona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Tural. And your family? I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother... Ooh! That's quite the storm. We're in the teeth of it now, lads. Reef in that sail, afore the mast snaps. Oh dear. Who the hells was on watch? This wind's too strong. Take in the sail. Man, falling off the mast. We need help. Get him below decks first. Quickly, before he's washed overboard. Come, we should lend what aid we can. Dawn Lasalize, quick to the rescue, is almost lost to the sea herself. Oh, God. If anything, putting the shield on the ship is kind of like putting the shield on the ship from Leviathan. Wuk Lamat too threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might mistake her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to give to even glimpse the shores of Tural. Damn, it is dark. I can't make out anything on my screen, but I can see it on stream. In retrospect, of course, the battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne. Well, this is kind of ominous, isn't it? Yeah. What's the name of them? A blue-footed booby? Something like that. Blue-footed something. Morning, and joining us for some fresh air. Seems belly is settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Can't be much farther now, can it? Pretty sure they were blue-footed buoys, or something like that. Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold a little out a while longer. For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong. In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall. He's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery. Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchor some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliyollal's coast. Come. Thanks for bringing us all this way. Ah, we only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more. And I better not let you down. Oh, easy, stomach, easy. We're the last aboard. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we? Nodders. Hey, are we gonna get the Square Enix? Square Enix, no? No Square Enix Coral Reef? Ah, blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination shall soon be in sight. Enjoying yourself for a change? Look, my friends, behold the scene of our next great adventure. I mean, if they had the voice lines for this, why didn't they just play the voice lines? At last, we are come to the land you call the New World, to my home, Tural. Like, they have the voice lines for this. Why didn't they use them? It's really weird, actually. Nice. Oh, poor Wuk Lamat. Hey, the moblins are peaceful, I guess. That is quite the throne. Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else? Is that a... No. I've never seen a Vanu feathers in that color before. You'll find much here you never knew existed. There might be a sea route now, but visitors to Tuliyollal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad. Mamuljas sell swords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Laminsan merchants to secure employment in Eosia. I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country. Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or... Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with? I could very much imagine that being the situation. You are outsiders, yes? Visitors to Tural? Yeah. Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment travel. What brings you to Tuliyollal? I can answer that. These fine people are our allies in my succession bid. The third promise. If you've had for them, then all is well, of course. Please accept our apologies. No need to bow and scrape, that our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride. Breathing a sigh of relief. We'll be continuing our patrol then. I like that armor, actually. That's pretty nice armor. The Hrothgar is wearing. Oh, well. You really are a figure of authority here. Are you suggesting I don't look the part? I mean... Anyway, first things first. I bid you welcome to Tuliyollal. Be a good snack to have right now. Not that I haven't been snacking constantly for the last 6 hours. 7 hours now. Jesus Christ, I've been streaming for 7 hours. I was gonna say playing for 7 hours, but no, I've not been playing for 7 hours. Been playing 6.5 now. Six and a half, and I'm not really far into the story either. Go. It's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Fucking hell, how is he already level 90? That's impressive. As lively as Ulda and even more colourful. According to Erinville, the Vanu I thought I saw belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. Seems they share more than a physical resemblance. Well, despite the Soim's efforts to the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Oh, wait. Forgot about Carl. I wonder what kind of trouble these soldiers were expecting. You arrived in Tuliyollal. You can return to the city at any time by speaking with a swarthy sailor in Scholar's Harbour in Old Sharlayan. You know what else I can do? I can go interact with this Aetherite, right? Ooh, I like the city design. Meki Meki. Bright Bloom Post. Balak Shunsa. Oh, that's a bit bigger than I thought it was. Hey, nice. Set home point. Go. All right. Let's quickly grab the Aethernet stuff so I don't have to deal with it later. Ow. Looks like I need to grab here, then I can go up there. That way. Seems to be that way. Oh, there's one here too. Nice to have a different looking Aethernet shard too. Makes me wonder if the one... No, the ones in Old Sharlayan are the same as everywhere else. And Bouts, they're the same. I'm assuming I talked to the alpaca keep to get the alpaca, the whole alpaca rides and stuff around the place as the alternative to like the falcon and stuff from Stormblood. Oh, nope, it's here. Everybody has the same idea. Go grab all of the Aethernets. Go this way. I still want to do leveling on Viper, so I'm gonna set Viper. Yeah, I need to disconnect or change the glamour plate back to that set. Detach. Oh, oh yeah. Save. Go back to the Aether Right, and then we'll continue from here. We'll go this way. Nope. Can't even go into that house. What you making back here? Okay, it's a little bit confusing to get around, but it's doable. Can I even jump over the wall here? Or is it going to stop me? Oh, I can't even go that way. Don't think I'm going to be able to jump over the wall here. Well, if I'm stuck up here for now, I'm going to keep going up then. There's some directly north, and then there's more northwest. We'll go to the one directly north for now. I do love the sort of jazz music. He's still in Zadnor. We'll use this and we'll go around. That way. There should be, yeah, I was gonna say there should be stairs there. Average wait 30 minutes. Sounds about right. It's sit on Viper until it pops, or unless I need to be level 90, which I do need to be level 90. Oh man, that reminds me of the place nearby. Yacht Brox. They really did make a beautiful looking city though. It looks very nice. Oh, wow. Even the Viper side is not set up properly to be midway through. This way. This is quite the big city to walk through, though. That's a good shit. Oh, there's the crafter stuff. Wait. There's no mark. Oh, there's a mark board. And the hunt board is over there too. Yeah, this is gonna be not the trade city. Since there's market boards, it's gonna end up being the market city. The other one's gonna be the player hub sort of thing. Alright. Switch back to Gunbreaker so I can pick up the quest. Is Aaron Fool say anything else now? I'd ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. Sounds about right. Oh, they're getting weapons. While being on solid ground has improved Wuk Lamat's mood, her stomach appears to be lagging behind. Looking for food, I am assuming. Alright then, first things first. Let's eat. Oh, nope. Still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get you familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. No arguments here. I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you are in any condition to do so? Aha, we were wondering who these strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers? Wuk Lamat, are you unwell? No, not at all. Couldn't be better. The third promise does not get seasick. No, sir. As for my hand-picked entourage here, I've recruited them to help me win the rite of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. The group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the third promise. Everyone will be curious. We certainly were. Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach. And I enjoy it so much you do, when you do. Please, don't ever worry that you're a bother to me. You're very kind. Good day to you, third promise. They did have a point. Yeah. Wuk Lamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, a person of her station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean by technically? I suggest we move in two groups so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignore me then. Or Cal, you and Kyle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we've had a good look around. That voyage was hard on all of us, so take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps we should wait a bit, at least until Wuk Lamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Too eager. Yeah. I'm fine now, really. Can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest looming and all. Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Ernville already mentioned the reefs in our coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Mostly small fishing boats or barges, ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Tural, the southern landmass. The clans there produce various goods for export. Their wares are unloaded here and carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be our next stop. Wuk Lamat and Crowley are accompanying you. Keep them at your side in order to proceed with the quest objectives. You can leave them behind by entering a different area. Yeah. If you wish to have your companions join you again, return and speak with them at the original location. Yes. Used to this by now. We have no speaking points yet. This is Bayside Bevy, Tuliyollal's largest marketplace. Being right on the harbour, everything from fresh fish to imported wares go directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Oh right, I should mention that here in Tuliyollal we buy things with Pel, a currency that the Pelu Pelu created. Don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Eorzea, so most shops are happy to accept your gil. There's also Wachu Meki Meki, another market to the east of here, but can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit, then northwards up the stairs to a certain plaza. Can't wait till see the look on your faces. Of the Aetheryte? I mean, it's a pretty Aetheryte, but... What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you have Aetherites in Tuliyollal. I think I told you before, but my brother Kawana spent 3 years studying in Shardian. He fell in love with the nation and its ways and brought it back to us. Knowledge of Aetherite construction. Papa wanted the idea at once, and built one immediately. Had one built immediately. Did you do the attuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. At the top is the gate which leads to Tural. Let's make a stop at Bright Bloom Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters for the Landsguard. Okay. So we're going to the right? Okay. Cool. I do enjoy this music. Very cheery music. And now we get into drums. We have a lot of narrow, winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain, as you can see, though the builders made sure the city's main thoroughfares were wide enough to accommodate wagons. It is quite the large city. Bright Bloom Post, I see. Oh, right. I just remembered the DPS. DPS role quests are separated from melee, phys ranged, and magical ranged. Viper, Machinist, Summoner, and then I can do Scholar for the healer one. When it comes to that. Nope, that doesn't have anything. This does. Here we are, Bright Bloom Post. Soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliyollal and preserving the peace. The Landsguard are led by our nation's strongest warrior, and so naturally Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least, until 3 years ago when Tural Jah took over as the commander. The title is no empty honor. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... Well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alphino and Alizé should be around here to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Sky Gate. It's right at the northern end of Talon March. When I first got here, I ran around and hit all of the Aethernet, which is why I didn't interact with that one before. I already have them all. Are you enjoying it, Sammy? Are you having fun? Nope. This place is huge. It is massive, yeah. Massive, isn't it? And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Wuk. Strictly speaking, Tural is actually two separate continents. Tural, the southern lands of the mother, and Tural, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legends say it used to be one great landmass, but long ago, the two gods fought a titanic battle, and when one threw the other to the ground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. A familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind the conflict between Hydaelyn and Zodiac. Little different. Getting back to Tural, these lands are also part of the Tuliyollal nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? He united the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Tural had been at war for generations. It was only when Papa traveled these lands and put a stop to their myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's beyond the gate than hearing about my aspiration. Crossing the bridge to Tural requires a special travel pass. Unfortunately, they won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I am Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I have never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Going with that logic and going with the fact that we know we go north from all of the information, something happens with the right of succession at some point. We must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyollal is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Wuk Lamat is ready to commence the second half of your Tuliyollal tour. We'll head west next, towards the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is on the way. You have dirigibles too. Certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. We get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. The Arch of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so to speak. So speak up if you see something that interests you as we walk. Yeah. Okay. Not much then. Lots of walking in this city. I feel like it's going to be that way for this city and possibly also for Solution 9. Zorgor the Boundless. Zorgor the Boundless? Oh, it was over at the dirigible landing. No, it's Kryl we're speaking to. I'm still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of a Yokwai temple. Giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Tural to appease the god who slumbers in the great Ocean Trench. After the Yokwai withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. When Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure that he could refurbish into a palace, sitting practically in the center of Tural. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Resplendent Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliyollal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. This is a city that if you lived in it, you would be so fucking used to climbing stairs. Yeah, I noticed when I started looking at how to get up. Because I was just like, oh, I'll go grab the one that's north. And then it's just like, how do I go north? Papa's palace called Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to the invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on. Move on for now. Oh, what does Kyle say? Sheer scale of this place is incredible. I wonder what carving at the top represents. There's also the difference of Berkel's perspective and Kryle's perspective in terms of the size of the city. Considering, you know, I'm 2 meters tall and Kryle is... Well, Kryle's a Lalafell. So, there's quite the height difference there as well. This is the Resplendent Quarter. What manner of people live here? Oh, we have residents from all the Tural clans. Mamulja, Zabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin, Hanu Hanu. We also have Tonawauta, Petsaro, and Shetona, who moved south from their ancestral lands in Tural. Welcome the unpronounceable names. Oh yeah, wonder how the Lalas feel about this big places, yeah. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Tural. True representation of Tuliyollal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's all so beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. And at least Pelu Pelu's easy. Ah, yeah, that thing. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would you even use to beat such an instrument? That big drum there is called the Dawn Herald. They play it for formal occasions, like when honoring the Landsguard's return from a dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once, and ripped the skin. Earned me a proper scolding, let me tell you. I think that was the time Papa held me upside down by the ankle. Well. I'm surprised all he's using is sticks. Ah, yes. Let's actually talk to the alpaca cape this time. And look no further. Before we get you saddled up, I'll need to add your name to our register. It'll make things smoother the next time you need a ride. Oh, alpaca! Yes. Goofy alpacas. "24 minutes in queue." And here are our dirigibles. Not bad, huh? I hear other nations use airships to sail the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliyollal. We have them for the exact same reason as the Aetherites. Kwana brought back the plans from Charlie, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. That was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. You're in queue for 53 minutes. Oh, we'll more than likely get the alpaca mount, because I have seen in some of the stuff alpaca mounts. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. That's enough about dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. I don't even remember what I'm in fucking queue for. Oh, lovely. This is it, Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Tural Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in the honor of his great achievement. Through this gate is Kozama Uka, the wetlands south of the city. Depending on what the Right of Succession asks of us, we might end up going in that direction. Kozama Uka. The name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed by earlier? Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome four-legged fiends. Fearsome? They seemed quite placid to me. You'll learn soon enough, Kryle. You'll learn soon enough. Oh, poor Wuk Lamat. Forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. And she's running away from fluffy alpacas. If you wish to learn the history of Tuliyollal, then look no further. These stone pillars, you mean? This spot's captured Kryl's attention. Yep. What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they might look like ordinary stone decorations, but if you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. Destination thing. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Alright, okay. Let's also switch back to Gunbiker then. Since I don't need to be waiting on Viper. Oh, has Chris started his stream? He has. Is that one missing details? Yes, he just did. Pictures. Wait. No. These are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamuldra. Oh, then this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Balul Jaja, and his journey to unite our lands. We call it the Tuliyollal Saga. The deeds he performed and the bonds he forged are all immortalized in stone. No better way to learn how Tuliyollal came to be. Study them as long as you like. Ooh, okay. Four stones closest to us cover the first half of Papa's travels. Let's start with those. Okay. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds, Lay of Repass, Lay of Pots. Okay, Lay of Brotherhood. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. It depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to the foreign explorer. Something I can never remember the name. Ketan Ram. Ah, that's the one. Ketan Ram's arrival in Tural is what prompted Papa to embark on his own journey. It's said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Ketan Ram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he travelled between our lands and yours for a while, then it's assumed he was lost at sea. Lay of Reeds. Ketan Ram. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is the story of when Papa visited the Hanu Hanu in their village in Kozamauka. And, the people Alphino almost mistook for Vanu Vanu, if not for the colourful plumage. He spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds, so it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are a bright and cheerful sort. They hold us one festival every year, very famous and a lot of fun. Is it a festival of colors? This one records the Lay of Repast. As you can probably tell, the figure depicted here is of the Zabral, like me. For decades, the Zabral and the Mamulja were at war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end that conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in the founding of Tuliyollal. There is a clan of Hrothgar in Bosnia known as the Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens, and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Tural, Zabral men and women appear to be of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. Yeah. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the Moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear odd masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silver work they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. Clearly the Vanu aren't the only people with distant Turali counterparts. If you're done with the first half, we can move on to the second. The blank pillar I'm curious of. Let's go that way. So we'll do Lay of Ice first. Oh, this one is my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral Valar Garmonda. I should explain. Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tataru described the Far Eastern auspices in a similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valar Garmonda itself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, its ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral, and sealed it away in the Urkapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valar Garmonda is also a symbol of power. That's why you see its likeness in Tuliyollal's national emblem and adorning the banners of the palace. Lay of Gold. Pillar shows one of the Pelu Pelu, whose homeland is in Urkapacha. Having created our currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliyollal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those beaked masks, they're as clever and calculating traders. Blah, 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 blah. Alright. The Lay of Proof. That big fellow is the Yokwai, the largest of Tural's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Tural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northwards, setting their sights on Tural. You'll recall that massive bridge they built across the gate? Across the what? Skygate. Beyond the Skygate. Okay. Beyond, across the gate. After some time, after launching their northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands they'd conquered and withdrew into the mountains of Erkapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with the power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on a mountaintop and build a bridge across the sea with stone. What would move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? And then we have the blank pillar. Oh, this one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliyollal's history, whatever that might be. Oh, so it's intentionally left blank, not defaced. Had your fill of our history, then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there, seeing how I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now that I think I'm ready to eat again. So, let's go and have ourselves a bite of a local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. Nice. So how long before people start asking Yoshi P for Tural housing? Have you ever had tacos? They're Tuliyollal classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. A lot of shops and stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here. It's the Balyav tea. It's a Balyav Thai. And I need one right in front of me right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with old Brook Evil. Brook Gavu. Brook! My companions, let's sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please. Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest fillings. Only the best for you and your friends. Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader. I am now keen to rebuild their broken reputations. The survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home at all. Alive at all. Legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it. It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Aaronville. Can't imagine the Dawn servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist. True. Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Well, shit. Because it's a rule, yeah. Oh, if it isn't the third promise. That is one big fucking mamulja. I don't know these ones. New salt? Dredged from foreign waters is my guess, brother. Of course, that's it. Wuk Lamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help. Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja? The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother. I know my rivals for the throne, nothing more. Another child of the Dawn Servant? No, brute. We have no ties to their face of a family. Unlike the sniveling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Galul Jaja's Dawn Servant. All peoples are equal in Tuliyollal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne. Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours? Shall we test that idea? Oh, I didn't click through it. None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles. Kitten comes to the house cat's defense. Oh, poor Kryl. Pathetic. Since when has our nation overrun by mewling weaklings? Do I have voice turned off? Two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh. Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps, so they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. They are likely the ones you've heard about. Actually, I do, just in case. Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
Of course, it's a voice fucking cutscene. Oh, for fuck's sake. Employ to voice dialogue only. Thank you. How many of the voice cutscenes?
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopa. Every once in a great while, a two-headed
Yes, I
offspring is
did
born
forget
from a
voice.
union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
So it's just like, I'm really weird. There's not been any voice cutscenes so far.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
I had turned down voice like 2 weeks ago and
Enjoying
forgotten
your tour
about
of
it.
the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
I feel like
Palace
such
it
an
is.
idiot.
I'll let Wuk Lamat know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
So it goes.
like, it's really weird there's not been a voice cutscene yet. Fuck. I'm a dumbass. Yeah, I know, I forgot about it though. Went to waste. That's all that British Bakulja's fault. Looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyollal cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alpha and the others at the palace. It's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the Resplendent Quarter, or even the eastern side of Talamarch if you prefer. I'll let you find your own way to Volok Shunsa. My poor empty belly. Oh, perfect. There's an 8th edition right here. Nice. Ooh. You know, the funnier thing, Sammy, is on the cutscene for the boat getting to Tuliyollal, I was even saying, they have these voice lines, why aren't they using them? They have them from the fucking trailer for Dawntrail. Why aren't they using them? They were using them. I'm just a fucking dumbass. Oh, Jesus Christ. Who's that, Jose? It was amazing. Passing Mamuja let us try a fruit called Cherimoya. It was just sublime. Honest mistake. Two-headed Mamuja on our way here, another claimant in the right of succession according to Erenville. So many narrow, winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. Do you have a better feel for the city now? Big, massive fucking city. You made it. Good. And we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to eat a whole roasted colibri. But the contest won't wait for us forever. Several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Alright, let's go. I was expecting voice cutscenes. You can remove other players. Yeah, I like that. I've acquainted the twins with the city as best I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down an alley to investigate. It was like herding a pair of unruly corals. I understand all too well. Charlene had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time we saw the inside of the palace. Papa will want to know I'm home and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what we might be in for. Oh, hey, Estinian.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Oh, you know this man? Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
I am having Doritos.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
That would do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter. Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Heh.
I see you, warrior.
Oh, and I realize now he has the Valor Commando wings on his back.
We had no idea you meant to visit Tural.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Oh. When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Don Servant.
That will spawn questions, Erenville.
And have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Alanesh.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies. Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
How do we know that Estinian didn't just get lost and invited to the to the capital? You know? As far as I remember, part of the entire storyline with Kryl was trying, or Kryl and Tatter was trying to find Estinian.
claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Kona.
Kona.
The third promise, Wuk Lamat.
The fourth promise?
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Putting out zero business sense.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Serpent. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away. And it is time I yield my position.
How long has he been alive?
But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young. And so I look to the always for inspiration. The rite of succession. The means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well.
Okay, so the first promise is his own son.
Was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
Kick your fucking ass, too.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in Shock Tural, leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Tural and find the City of Gold.
Oh. Okay.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Weird family. At least he has an actual son.
Proof my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same. But But in order to achieve victory proper, you'll need to break the seal I put in place. Bring them.
Excuse me. That monster's gonna catch up with me quick. The guide stones? Used you.
Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Will we be found wanting?
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
Okay.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
It's probably the most fair way he could actually run a tournament, with the potential for anyone to claim the throne. Well, any of the 4.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
That's a lot of mouth movements for one sound.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamat win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
He seems so reasonable. Which makes me worried. He's too reasonable. Too agreeable.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
Oh god. Having some frame issues again. It's really funny, if I click off the game, it runs way better.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this? Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend, and there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Graha has the wisdom of a man well beyond his years.
Is that so? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior.
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja.
Getting hungry watching me munch.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion's son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
That feels like that was planned. Oh my god, it is really bad. Jesus.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Soralja, the palace seer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion, common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same, with the head of Resolve's features and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuk Lamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Soralja, the warmonger.
Kryl, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
More people running out.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the rite of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
I like his outfit. I wonder if that's the machinist gear.
Plain spoken.
And he's just
always.
colored differently.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Sharlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
Probably the point.
That was a sign. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliyollal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuk Lamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Nope.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants. So, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
No, you're an asshole.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyollal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Any who must say I am king is no king.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliyollal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
Why is everyone leaving?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
No comment on the fact that everyone's already leaving? Wuk Lamat hasn't even come out yet?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliyollal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that.
80 years? Fucking hell.
Are Wuk Lamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies. It's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuk Lamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Oof.
Compared to the two Mamulja,
The whole thing's so confusing, nursemaid.
and then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the
Yeah.
bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
Ooh.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuk Lamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Are you just confused by the word or the name for a nursemaid? Or her being called a nursemaid? Because the way I would, like, from the way it's put, the way I assume it to be is that Wuk Lamat's mother wasn't around, and when she was adopted into the family, that was her mother in the family, essentially. The normal game doesn't slow anything down. It's the cutscenes that are slowing everything down, which is interesting. Okay. Let's see if that does anything for it. Well, so much for the brief reunion I had in mind. Papa is not one to waste time when he decides to act. I'm used to it by now, of course, but others are often caught off guard in any case. We should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. All we have to work with are the 7 tablets and our connection to the Tuliyollal saga. Might I suggest first comparing the tablets against the pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go and take a look. The whole things. Yeah. I'll go back in here and we'll use the fucking teleport. Alright, let's try this again. If I don't get a leveling roulette by the time I actually end up in the dungeon, then yeah, I don't know. I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. Boss dungeon is fair. Alright, fair. I won't give up until we find the Golden City for Wuk Lamat as well as myself. At a glance, they seem much the same. Preparation of intricately carved tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable effort and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. We won't get into leveling, that's bad, very bad. I mean, I'm trying to do it as a DPS, that's why it'll be difficult. That makes everyone. Wuk Lamat, the tablets, if you would. Of course. Everyone has a tablet, then let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Yep. Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established that the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path he walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that we would encounter 7 electors along the way. Then we have the answer here in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tuliyollal saga. The events the glyphs portray, do we know the exact locations where they took place? When it's close, we could go there and search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. Let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanu settlement. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season. The whole village was alive with good cheer. Also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pelu Pelu village, which is about the same distance from here. Ah, here's the split point between the two different sides. Should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm we passed through at sea. Apparently it ravaged Tural several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as the Eorzea's, they're more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need, just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. And off she goes. It would be prudent to ensure we're prepared for the journey. I'll guide you to the accommodations I've arranged. Oh yeah, right. This should be the city that we actually have the apartment. The rest. Assume that that's what these are. What a comfort to have our lodging sorted in advance. Wuk Lamat said she would bring the information to us. I wonder what she meant by that. Oh, such lovely little cottages. And they're on the water. That's right. The reservation is under Wuk Lamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and track down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside Zabalyev Tai. Greetings, visitors to Tuliyollal, and welcome to the Fuad Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Is Estinian gonna go jumping out of the window of this one? Give me 1 second. I want to see something. Oh, it's showing the wrong screen. Guys. Whoop, there you go. Let's grab the other image for this, shall we? Give me 1 second. I'm quickly gonna just restart OBS just because it's taking up a lot of memory. Oh, it's because I was still trying to stream. That was what's going on. One sec. OBS being stupid. That's more like it. Okay. Oh, right. Hang on. I wanted to change this anyway, just in case. But we'll remove that. We'll add this. I am enjoying the music though. The music's really good. All right, we'll use this as my chat cover image for now. All right. Let's see what the inn looks like. Ooh. Oh, hell yes. Oh man, that is beautiful. I love the fact that you actually get an ocean view in here. That's awesome. Do I have anything to throw in here? I don't think so. Actually, I should look what I have to throw in here first. Really? Nothing? Besides the same as earrings. Interesting. Let's change up the hairstyle. Use a new hairstyle. Yeah, it'll have cancelled my fucking queue. Again. Forgot it'll do that. Oh well. Yep, I'm happy with everything else. Yep. I forgot that's what my voice sounded like. Alright. Yeah, I don't have anything else to do in here. Go. Yeah, that's already looking way better. Over there. Trust you to be the keenest to head out, Burkel. No sign of Aaronville or Wuk Lamat. Oh. There they are. Banu Banu and the Pelu Pelu. Oh, good, you're all here. Or Hanu Hanu, not Banu Banu. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it from than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. I give you credit for taking initiative, at least. What do you mean, at least? I am honored that the Third Promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounter might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions which we need to act independently, so I brought these for the two of you. Link pearls, I assume. It's called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. What a handy thing to have. It'll be very useful on our travels. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my two new friends here. Oh, I need to switch back already. Please, ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. A stroke of luck to forge this connection to the palace. May it be the beginning of a profitable partnership. Wuk Lamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has the affinity for people for her. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. Even up close, the Hanu remarkably similar to the Vanu, aside from those brilliant feathers, of course. Who should we speak to first, do you think? Is there a reason the Pelu Pelu all wear those masks? Good question. Whoop. Tuliyollal saga features a number of Tural clans. Two of those, the Hanu Hanu and Pelu Pelu, are settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought the representative of each. As I mentioned before, Hanu are a cheerful people who love their festivals. They make their appearance in the Lay of Reeds, and their home village, Okanu, is located in Kozamauka. The other, smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan of business-minded folk from Urkapacha. They appear in the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods in Wachun Pelo, their village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurer's instinct of yours to work for us, Berkel? Pick our destination. Main scenario will branch into two quest paths. Will temporarily prevent you from accepting the quest from the approachable Pelu and vice versa. Second quest path will become available from the respective NPC once you've completed the series of quests from the first. Story elements and quest rewards will not be affected by your initial choice. Speak with the NPC you prefer and embark on the trial for the rite of succession. Let's go to Pelu. We'll go to Urkapacha first. The quest to Kozamauka will become available once you've completed this quest series, beginning with the approachable Pelu. What is it you'd like to know? Our main concern was confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkapacha, we depart from the Arch of the Dawn, then take the road west at the first fork. Should we be wary of anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, you'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to the rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. It's going to be the alpaca, isn't it? We'll be back to talk to you in good time, my friend Hanu. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink your fill at Zabalyev Thai. It's all been arranged. The Wing of Protection Scout. A new dawn, a new hunt. Hey, here's Hunts. Nice. You there, you are Berkel Mercanos, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who has been lending the Third Promise his strength. Then well met. To tell the truth, I have been meaning to make your acquaintance for some time. I have a proposition for you. You're familiar with the Eorzean hunts, yes? We have something very similar here in Tuliyollal. And having heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention your capacity for violence, we should very much like to recruit you to our cause. Your capacity for violence. If you are interested, speak with my associate, Bologao. The Zabral is a master of the hunt and administers to the bills in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Back this way, okay. Bologao. What do we have here? Your posture could use some work, but you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You here to sign up? Ha! The Wing of Protection recommended you, did they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters, and if you're good enough for Wuk Lamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Berkel. Suppose I better get down to the introductions. Or maybe I don't need to. This whole idea came from your side of the sea, after all. It was Kona who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same way they do in Eorzea. We put a bounty on those beasts that prove themselves an enemy of the people. You kill them, and bring us back the proof. You get your reward. While your reputation may proceed, your rules are rules, and the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on the beginner's bills. Can't have every youngling with nothing to his name but a plowshare and a dream of glory skipping merrily away to his doom. Prove yourself in Tural, and I'll give you some better fish to fry. Jesus. Dawn hunts now accessible. We're now able to undertake beginner Dawn hunt mark bills on the Dawn hunt board in Tuliyollal. Beat the monsters described in the bills, and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. Speak with Yubal Ja in Tuliyollal. Okay. New quest and intermediate Dawn hunt mark bills will become available upon reaching level 94. Okay. Silver Lobo. Not a Cactuar. Lesser Apollyon, Uolon, and Uat. The Blue Coat Cat. I could totally buy that right now. Wild Ride Birding. Okay, so that's all that's there already. You know what? We'll buy the cat. Yoink. Alright. I forget. Changing gear will remove sprint. I'm still curious as to why Tancred and Urianger end up coming here. I know they're supposed to, but I'm curious as to who they're helping. Are they helping Kona, or are they helping somebody else? May I introduce to you our most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse Ukapacha's steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill in much the same niche as our chocobos back home. You don't have alpacas in Eorzea? Alpacas are native to Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill suits its qualities and where it's not needed anyway? But must we marry these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a bit naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me. It was the foulest stench you can imagine. What do they like to ride? Alpacas bred as mounts are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. Still didn't see Tancred? Yeah. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. To pay you. How do you not understand this? Let me see what I have on me. Value the act of spreading joy through trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go. Fair price for your fair advice. Yes, I made a trade with the third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this, but if we need to ride alpacas to reach a Capacha, then that's what we'll do. Turn that light off. Yeah, that works. Where's that hairstyle from? It's the new hairstyle. It's the one that that Meteor has in the trailer.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea. Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha.
You don't buy it. You have it already. As part of just having Dawntrail.
Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
Yeah, that works.
Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
I didn't go and buy it, and I had it in my attestation.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
That's where Valigarmanda is, isn't it?
Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Bol Nok.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sold me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
It's a local alcohol.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Literally just fucking tequila, basically.
It must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool.
They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
Fucking mezcal, goddammit. And it fits.
Listen to me boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
That was a weird behavior of the shadow.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu Pelu merchants.
You know, it just reminds me of the
They do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal.
the
Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural.
ah, what was the name of the race?
On their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers.
The ones in Mortsuk.
Customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
Mortsuk in the first.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Are you sure about that? Fucking X to doubt, Wuk Lamat.
Off the main road. Don't get lost.
It's right there.
I feel like she would get so lost so easily. There's some alpaca. Oh, that's one of my hunt marks. I should have talked to everybody else first. Oh well. This is it. Wakan Pelo. Home of the Pelu Pelu. Wuk Lamat should have arrived before us. Oh, okay, there she is. That's not good. You come all this way for the right of succession. Oh, so this means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn Servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but it is a possibility. Fortunate then, that I deal in cloaks woven for especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a budding ruler. And a nation's ruler should dress her best for her adoring people, yes? Finery for our finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise. My well-stocked stores. Shells are but a few steps away. I like the sound of that. God damn it, Wuk Lamat. I suppose a quick look with that. Did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Ah, a Shitona from far off Tural. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survive them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in need of new clothes at the moment, and neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed. I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bringing happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm you with the deft turns of phrase, and unwitting customers like Wuk Lamat fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only recourse is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make your disinterest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of the Pelu Pelu. Let us take Erenville's words of caution to heart. would seem the Pelu Pelu are also partial to coffee. All these houses and buildings made to Pelu Pelu size. Mine too, come to think of it. Wuk Lamat is lucky to have Erenville. Everyone, royalty especially, needs a friend unafraid to chide them when the time arises. I swear, I let her out of my sight for one moment. Yep. Let's pick up the Aetherite. Nope. Switch that up again. Wuk Lamat is ready to search out the Dawn Servant Selector. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Tural, Alizé and I will speak with the merchants. Wuk Lamat, you and Erenville might try approaching travelers and passerby. Berkel, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn aught of use, let us relay it to the third promise. Okay, I cannot run the game on this setting. As it turns out, this is too much. Good to know. How about this? Better. Okay. The Dawn Servant Selector. I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care who sits the throne, so long as they keep Tural peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax and sip our excellent mezcal once arrows and spears start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I say. Oh, right, yes. You were asking about that Elector business. Being but freshly returned from my trading route, I've heard that there's a contest afoot, but not much else. Our head ledger, Tobley, will probably tell you more about it. That's good to know. That with the alpaca keep. Like, I'll never use the service, but it'll be good to have it. Orler's Echo. Is that in the direction of the mountain? It is. Oh, no, it's not. That is that way. Yeah. Electors. Yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking out for looking to put a new ruler on the throne. Personally, I'm rooting for Zoruldra. If the first promise wins, he'll look to expand our sphere of influence. That means access to more resources and more customers. In the thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness far and wide. Others have been coming around to my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zoruldra or his policies. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Did you have a question for me? So many alpaca. Sorry, I don't know about any electors. You should take a moment to see our prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close, and our nervous darlings may be tempted to spit on you, and that stuff stinks. It happened to her visiting Byron not so long ago. Tobley, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving a proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Tobley noticing. He knows everything that happens on this ranch. Wait, did I not finish interacting with you? Oh, the gemstone trader. I see. Pepley. All is open for business. Peller Gill, but bicolor gemstones. Really have to watch yourself around these silver-tongued peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and then there was this enchanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Tobley is the man to talk to about the contest, and they'd share where this head ledger of theirs is to be found. Really? He's also the head rancher. Well, the Alpaca Ranch is not far from here. I say we pay a visit before the others return. Oh no. Nope. Withdraw. There we go. I got a bad feeling about this. Considering her previous experience. That is a lot of alpacas. Still, we need the head ledger. We know the head ledger could be here somewhere. Can't let fear deter me. Not to say I'm scared, of course. That's a knowing look. Excuse me. Is one of these workers Tobley? Tobley? Oh yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keep an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? As part of the contest? All I could say is Tobley often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who among us could? Am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. So it's like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer... Probably a deal he can't ignore, no problem at all. Well, maybe one problem, I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Tobley. Let's ask some questions first to narrow down the field. Great! We can meet back here to share our impressions. Alright. Well, obviously I'm not Tobley. I mean, whoops, I shouldn't have said that. You might find out for yourself who Tobley is, or if an elector is even in the village at all. Good luck. Ah, a visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. A spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. You think I might be Tobley? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none have reared more alpacas than I. Am I Tobley? Yes. Yes, that's me. Excellent work from the third promise in our entourage. Sharp instincts. Shall we commence the rite of succession then? I feel like it's this guy. Hurry along, I've coats to brush and smelly spit to mop up. Considering the hint. I see we're both done with our interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's hear your pick. Diligent ranch hand. Ah, the worker is so intent on stable chores, I had my eye on that one too. Time to rip the mask off of our mystery ranch hand, so to speak. We know it's you, Tobli, and to prove it, I propose a deal, a generous sum of coin, for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you've correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobli, head ledger Wakunpello, the head rancher of the family ranch. I am also one of Galul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! And a place featured in the Tuliyollal saga, just as we thought. I was right to trust you in your instincts, and I wager this won't be the last time. We found you out fair and square, Tobli. I'm glad she did. Would have been a pity had her bid ended here.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all. Zorolja.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
Oh no. He's using fear.
You're Tobli.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Oh,
Without
it's intimidation.
a prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Interesting to hear merchant speak like that in the tens column, in the thousands column.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Okay.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh no.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, third promise?
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Does it bolt or does it spit? Oh, right in the face.
Ah! The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Especially for someone who has an extremely powerful nose.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley breed like this one
Yeah.
are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out.
I like it though.
They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with their catching.
Yeah, okay.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
The question is, how many keystones does he have? Is there only one keystone?
This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to
Who
steel.
knows? Yeah. Is this going to be one of those things where we take control of Wuk Lamat?
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this.
Oops. They're just another animal.
Are you all right, Wuk Lamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Erenfield's not letting her get away with it.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
To go after an animal she hates without the help of the people she brought here. Did say remaining calm was key, but the same rules don't apply to wild alpacas. I sought after Elector. The Rolja puts me in mind of Garleon's own exalted son. One of the two, though, Xenos was undeniably more arrogant. Of the two, though. Judging by the volume of Wuk Lamat's stream, alpaca expectoration must have a nasty odor indeed. I'm content to remain ignorant of the smell. I've done my duty and assigned the claimants their feet. The rest is up to them. I am impressed with how easily Zeralja found Tobli, but also sort of frightened. Yeah! Not surprising. 40 minutes. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff for me just to make sure? The stench has ruined my sense of smell. Hey, I saw that look. Nasty. As Wuk Lamat helped to demonstrate, the Valley alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to catch one will not be an easy task. You might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with that, tame alpacas. How do you expect me to wrangle a wild one? With the proper saddle, we infuse the leather with a relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a saddler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. Converting to gil, that comes to around 1 million or so. Mayhap we all pitch in. No. This is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money somehow. In that case. That basket of wool is worth the sum you paid me earlier. 1 pel, in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for ever more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture. But do you think I can turn 100 pel into 1 million? That's 10,000 times more. Math is not her strong suit. We need 10,000 pel, not 1 million. So we're looking for 100 times more. Oh, right. I panicked and got it confused with Alphino's million gil. So we need to 100x the value. Almost talked into buying a cloak you didn't need more moments after you arrived. I hate it when you're right. Let me help you with your deal making. Oh, hello again. Pablo. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've also learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guided the claimants towards the first step of the feat, like you asked. As long as Wuk Lamat goes alone to capture her alpaca, she is free to accept assistance from whoever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting you that saddle then, third promise. I don't know why you made your offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stay behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Pitching with the ranch work. When with Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although Berkel, I think you should go with Wuk Lamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely you have sage advice to share. I've seen markets the world's over. Considering I've been to multiple. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or soiled in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. Bastard. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Berkel anyway. It's better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Havli, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but it'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for this wares. Alright. And onwards we go. Ah, that's why people were gathered up here. I see. Artisan who makes our taming saddles. Is it really possible to make 100 times what that wool is worth just through trading? I mean, there's people on fucking YouTube trading from a penny to a car, so, you know, it's possible. Something I can do for you. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? I'm assuming it's going to end up being something like he wants leather or equivalent. Mezcal. Oh. I like to nurse a cup a cup at day's end while I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you've got yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, Third Promise. Such mezcal can be had for only 5 pel in the Thousands column. Hold on. Did you say Third Promise? Then my offer is changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at least. 3 years? That stuff is valued 10,000 pel or more. Why have you doubled the price? The man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Tural will go to war and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. Nothing personal, Third Promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Of course, that's how it went down. Can't say I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Palu pray for your victory, Wuk Lamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from those horrors and take the peace we now enjoy for granted. Still, others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles and have made trade swift and easy. Then you have those like Havli, convinced that the First Promise's plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generation, at least a year or two younger than me, I'd say? Well, I was raised in the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when the Yokwai ruled our village. That's why I offered to help. I want you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the onset? Nothing's changed, we just need to get on with it. I may not have a head for trade or the stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with the piece of Tuliyollal on the line. And neither will I. We will make you a Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jug right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade at a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Yeah. Or was it Zbrali? Of course, the Weaver. Volnok was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with my vision and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going in, but for now, let's head back to that road where we first met him. After Bulnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. And he was probably going to Kuvlo's Inn. Most visitors to Wakenpello end up staying there. Let's go check, shall we? Oop, hello. I see the first of many. Oh god, I have to get a lot of these. Where are they again? Under travel? 5. Yep, I have to get a lot of these. Oh well. We knew this was coming. We knew this would happen. Bulnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? I promise you. You wish to do business with me? Might I ask what this is all about? I see. So the goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace in Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I prefer that one pledge to preserve that peace would win the throne. Thus do I humbly offer you this wool poncho, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bulnock. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. So we 5x'd already. I have every faith in you, Third Promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. Quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Burkel remembered our weaver friend, all I did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now, let's take a 500 pel poncho and trade it for something even more valuable. Here, Burkel. You take the poncho. If I lost it somehow, Erenville would never let me hear the end of it. In relation to the whole headset thing, it makes sense considering our rod don't have ears, and their ears are their horns. So, you know, all set. Our next deal is waiting to be found. Excellent trade. I didn't expect them to do anything like this. Success. You traded a 100 pel basket of alpaca wool for a 500 pel wool poncho. That's pretty cool. I didn't expect it. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm going to go get some food because I am getting actually properly hungry and not just snack hungry. So I will be back shortly. I only need to stick it in the microwave anyway, so be back shortly. I know, I was thinking about it while I was downstairs. I was like, shit, I'm still in queue. If it pops while I'm eating, it's not gonna be fucking good. I've cancelled it now anyway. Shit. Doesn't help that the kitchen is on like the other side of the house, so I literally have to walk from one side of the house to the other, and then it's like, oh, there's the queue. Great. Couldn't cancel it in time, so I now have... Oh, I don't have the penalty. Awesome. I thought I would have a penalty. Oh well. I'll queue again later. I am returned. However, I need to eat food. And so, I am going to end up muting again. However, I am sitting in front of the PC now. So, throwing myself back in queue may not be a bad idea. I mean, it's probably a terrible idea, but, you know, I'm going to do it anyway. So, I'm going to enjoy my food. I will hop in every now and then to say something. Otherwise, it's going to be very quiet, but we'll switch to this view. And turn off my camera. There we go. Yeah, I came back up while it was halfway through the microwave and moved around a bit, so... While it was, my food was heating up, I was still moving around. Have you been enjoying the expansion so far, Sammy? I said, are you enjoying the expansion? Well, what you've played of it so far, anyway. That just means you get to watch us. See all the stupid shit we say. That stupid shit we do by clearly forgetting to turn on fucking voice. I might end up being a little bit sniffly after eating this, but that's mostly because it is quite hot. What is what? Okay. That is food eaten. And still no queue popped. Which is no fucking surprise considering it was an hour nearly in queue for a pop last time. Everything in connections is a sound strategy, but we should also consider supply and demand. An individual in urgent need of a good poncho will offer more than a merchant supply, simply looking for to stock his shelves. How do we know someone needs a poncho? Thank you for like 75 to 80 minutes. Yeah. DPS queues are a bitch. They have a fabulous sense of style. They aren't wearing one. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? Look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. If your first dungeon popped immediately, then you were lucky. Were you playing on healer or tank? They're the obvious ones where the dungeons will be quick this expansion. That's the obvious answer, isn't it? We look for a person without a poncho and hope they're eager to buy ours. Yes, there you go. We'll find demand for our supply. There are any number of places, but we could do worse than starting right here at the inn. I might be interested. Travelers. DPS? That's impressive. Who here needs a poncho? A lot of Mamulja hardly wear anything to begin with. They are probably Landsguard or sellswords. Mamulja who soldier for a living prefer not to wear much above the waist. It hampers their movements. So, even if they have bared shoulders, Mamulja carrying arms can be struck off the list. Let's see, no coat or cloak, but also no weapon. We might have a winner. Oh there, friend. You're not a mercenary by trade, right? I was curious about your bold choice of dress or lack thereof. Oh, it was no choice of mine, believe me. I was attacked by beasts on the way here and barely escaped with my scales intact. My coat was not so lucky. I'm actually a toolmaker from Tuliyollal, and I was dressed quite smartly. All the better to show the Pelu I'm a man who takes pride in his appearance, and therefore his work as well. But now look at me. Well, sir, this is your lucky day. We have for trade this poncho. What a splendid poncho! This would be perfect replacement for the coat I lost. We'd be willing to part with it if you'd be willing to make a trade for one of your fine tools, perhaps. What about this hatchet? I crafted it myself and will vouch for its quality. The blade looks sharp, the haft well made. I'd value at 1 pel in the thousands column. So we doubled again. So we're now 10x the value of the original set of wool. Wonderful. A fine garment such as this should put me on even footing with any Pelu merchant. Like the eponymous owner of Miplu's mate garden, for one. Her field hands use hatchets to harvest the mate. What is mate? And I thought to impress her with the tool I sold you. No matter, I have other wares to sell. Glad I am to have met you. Sounds like we have our next buyer, though. Did you hear that? We've already found our next buyer. Yeah, to Miplu's mate garden we go. Yes, but it is fair distance on foot. We should take alpacas. These ones will be the calm type, right? Poor Wuk Lamat. Success! You've traded a 500 pel wool poncho for a 1,000 pel hatchet. I wonder if we'll see this style quest pop up again at some point. A whole sort of trading up quest. Yeah. AC. Well done, recognizing that toolmaker is a potential customer. If you have a mind to change professions, you make an excellent merchant. Steeled yourself for the ride to find your next lending partner. Ooh. Excuse me. I suppose we should hop on the alpacas Mablu has so kindly provided. Back. Ready to go? Let's mount up. And it's off to the mate fields we go. Please don't spit, please don't spit, please don't spit. You'll be fine. These ones are accustomed to people. I still don't trust them. They also lean when they're on land. We've an knack for riding, no matter what you say. Without our alpaca friends, we Peli would never have become traveling merchants. Can you imagine walking all the way across Tural? I swear that mountain is too tall to be real. Okazomar. Wasn't that the name? A foreboding sight, isn't it? One I've never appreciated up close. You have to take the long way around the cliffs to get there, to the highlands belonging to the Yakwai. So, Mabi, you said you were learning about the peddler profession? You don't care for ranch work? No, I love it. I love working with the alpacas. But becoming a peddler has always been a dream of mine. I'm not sure I have the talent for it. Well, that's a hunt. If I can help you by the taming saddle, though, then I'd be proof. In that case, you'd best get ready to be a merchant. Look, we're almost there. I can do this after all. Oh, I see another Aether Current. We made it, and without a single smelly incident. I sent the alpacas back to Kolvo's Inn, so we'll walk along the main road when we return to the village. Speaking of roads to travel, you were adopted by the Dawn Servant, weren't you, Third Promise? That I was. Perhaps you understand, I was an orphan too, you see. Nobody took me in. He took in all the ranch hands, actually. All of them? Yes, and everyone works hard at their chores, grateful for the opportunity to repay the head ledger's generosity. Yet here I am, the only one wanting to go off and be a merchant. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you this. We need to keep trading things for your saddle if you're to prepare for the feat of gold. As its mate, harvesting season, they can't have too many quality hatchets. And to that, Wuk Lamat's way with people, add to that Wuk Lamat's way with people, and we should have no trouble making a favorable deal. That's Miplu herself over there. Pass the hatchet to the Third Promise, and let's get to bargaining. Should you give the hatchet back to Wuk Lamat? We should let her do the talking. What do I owe this honor? Little axe. I mean, compared to the one on her back, I suppose it is a little axe. Thanks. And to see what we can get for it. You are Miplu, the owner of these fields? I have a mind to trade if you're interested. Well, the Third Promise. I might be convinced to entertain a proposal. What do you have on offer? This hatchet. Forged by a seasoned artisan, the razor edge of this exceptional tool will make light work of your crops. The quality is acceptable, I suppose. I offer you a large sack of mate leaves in exchange. Sack of mate leaves is valued at 1 pel in the thousands column, the same price as a hatchet. You will bring us no closer to the mezcal. If I may, Mr. Smiplu, it's harvesting season, is it not? Does not the demand for hatchets afford them a higher value? It is indeed the season. which is why I procured an ample batch of tools well in advance. We've missed the window for demand in that case. We have to fall back on connections. Think of it this way, a generous deal here will put you in the third promise's good graces. Surely that's worthy of consideration. I do not wish to give offense, but I must tell you that I stand with the second promise. His innovations will improve every aspect of our lives, I believe, including farming, and I will no longer have need of hatchets. I mean, you're still gonna need them. I assure you that I have nothing but respect for Wuk Lamat. That is why I am preparing to purchase a spare hatchet at a fair price. If we were to help you bring in your harvest, would you give us a better deal? As a matter of fact, I would. Until Kona's reforms come about, I can always use more hands in the fields. Then you can go ahead and add our labor to the bargain. Added value to tip the scales. How could I have forgotten one of the most basic rules of trading? You can rest here if you like, Mablu. Bearkel and I have mate together. Off to the fields then, and mind you pick the healthy leaves. I'll take 5 good bundles from each of you. Is this going to be like the grape situation? These are just bundles of leaves. No, just bundles. It's just trees. We won't find grapes here. Where is Maplu? Or Mablu? Hello. Huh. Where is she? I'm assuming it's a she. Oh, there. The Wuk Lamat came to my rescue there. She really is good with people. You've brought me some leaves, then? An acceptable harvest. We'll see how your companions fared before I make any decisions, though. Here, we brought our share as well. Buy a pel in the 1000th column. Yeah, so we're getting we're 5xing, or we're now 15x. 15? 50x? 50x. Then we can bid farewell to this hatchet. Give it a good home. Talk of the contest aside, I'm glad we could come to a mutually agreeable trade. As am I. All the best with the rest of your harvest. it is an interesting thing where it's just like their whole thing is we trade. We are merchants. Blue, what's wrong? It's as I was saying before. Even after everything Tobli's done for me, I'm planning to abandon it all and become a merchant. But then I needed your help after forgetting a basic rule of trade. How can I expect Tobli to accept my decision then? Letting one little stumble make you give up? I can't. After getting a taste of real training, I want to be a merchant more than ever. And you'll just have to be honest. I seek to follow in my father's footsteps, but not because he expects it of me. I want to preserve Tural's peace and become Dawn Servant. And becoming Dawn Servant happens to be the best way to do it. You should live a life of your own choosing, and I wouldn't be surprised if Tobli held the same opinion. So talk to him. You're right. It's better to find out for sure than worry over what we might say. Thank you for the advice. But first, we have a saddle to buy. I want to that's accepted under my belt so that I can be sure of my decision. What's next then? We try to trade the tea leaves for something halfway to 10,000 pel? Oh, I think we're close enough now. I say we go straight for the premium mezcal. Bargain our way into double the value, eh? I think you can do it. Trust me, I will make this trade work. I admire you, Third Promise. That you are holding your own against such strong competition for the throne is inspiring. Am I really holding my own against Kona and Zerulja? I mean, of course I am. I'm Wuk Lamat of the Dawn's Promise, after all. I do find the naming interesting, the Dawn's Promise, and the fact that the Dawn's Promise are children of the Dawn Servant. And one of the contenders for the throne is not a Dawn's Promise. I find interesting. Wuk Lamat has her eye on a jug of premium mezcal. Here we go, let me give you the mate leaves. I don't want to risk proving Aaronville's point. Ready then, our next stop is a mezcal distillery. Nope. One. Oh, wait. Before I go. Hello, Aether Current. If anything attacks me here, I'm probably dead. So I'm just gonna keep driving. Ah, the coffee grounds. I mean, hey, it makes sense. The people are essentially the Aztecs, right? So it would make sense that they'd be coffee growers as well. Aztec or what the fuck is it? Aaron too hurtful? Yeah, but I'm 83. I'm currently on Viper. Viper will they will hurt me on Viper. They won't hurt me on tank. They'll definitely hurt me on Viper. Where the fuck am I in there? Smell of mezcal's overpowering. The fumes alone are making me dizzy. Abby, have you had mezcal? Then they'll hurt a lot. Yeah, I know. We'll want to speak with a man by the name of Godley. Even among his fellow distillers, he's regarded as a master of the craft. He knows the value of his products, so if we convince him to trade for twice what the leaves are worth, we're going to need targeted information. That means asking around and taking in the gossip. If you could talk to people here in the distillery, Burkel, perhaps Wuk Lamat could do the same at the village entrance. I'll head to the north side, see what I can learn. Me, I'm Chief from Tuliyollal. I often come here to buy Godley's mezcal, the finest in Tural, according to my customers. He always brings out a jug during our dealings, but I can't handle the stuff too well myself. I take small sips, not wanting to be impolite, you understand, but still end up so addled as to agree to whatever price he quotes me. It would be nice to have less, potent refreshments during such conversations, else I might have to seriously reconsider our arrangement. He brings out the good stuff whenever he's trying to do trades. Sylvie, Gobley might be a deft hand at distilling, but he's got no sense when it comes to appearances. Rumor has it he's been invited to the palace for business negotiations. If he presents himself to the court wearing his usual rumpled attire, though, he'll be laughed out of Sunperch. Interesting. There's not much I can say about Gobley, but I can tell you what Gobley's been saying. The other day, he was muttering about monsters prowling around Agave Jaws. That's the field where they gather ingredients for the mezcal. Their presence had made it harder to produce said ingredients and thus driven up the price of his product. A boon, some might argue, but it's hard to celebrate when it affects the work as it does. Can't rightly bring joy to people if you can't keep making the thing they love. So if we deal with the monsters, maybe we can negotiate a deal that way? Maybe? So, what did you find out? Oh, we can make use of all those tidbits. The deal is as good as sealed. As for me, I found out where Gobley is working. There's a millstone at the top of the slope behind the distillery. You go on ahead and I'll bring Wuk Lamat. You have business with me, sir? Why don't we talk down below so as not to distract the alpaca from his work? Oh, what's this about? Keep it brief if you would. I'm a busy man. We're in the market for a 3-year-old jug of premium mezcal, assuming you have one on hand, that is. Oh, an excellent choice. I must warn you, though, it doesn't come cheap. We don't have Pell, but we can offer a sack of Mateleys in exchange. It's top-grade stuff, like the mezcal. No deal. Mateleys are well and good, but I don't have any use for them. Just like that. Still, I'd hate to send you away empty-handed. Why don't we sit and have a chat a while over a cup of mezcal? The real bargaining begins. Which of our cards do you want to play first? Let's go his invitation to the palace. Let's hold on to that one. We need to consider our timing. And really? Do we want to start with the distaste for strong drink? I appreciate your hospitality, but I'm afraid I can't hold my drink. I've heard of one of your regular customers. A Hobigo chef is the same. Seeing as not everyone can enjoy mezcal, I wonder if you might benefit from having other refreshments to offer. Something like mate tea, for instance, and brewed from the finest leaves, of course. Ah, you're right, absolutely right. I had noticed a growing reluctance on the part of my Hobigo friend, and did not realize I myself was to blame. I must endeavor to be a better host. Still, even with that added value in mind, no sack of leaves is worth the mezcal you're after. The trip to the palace. As I expect you are aware, the rite of succession is currently taking place, and that's why the third promise has graced us with her presence. When the contest is decided, the subsequent ascension ceremony and banquet will be a prestigious affair. If your mezcal were to be served there, it would bring your distillery immeasurable fame. Wait, could it be that your rumored invitation to the palace has discussed that very possibility? As a matter of fact, yes, I must admit. I'm still reeling from the abruptness of it all. It would be a great honor and opportunity if I can secure the deal. Well, I should think that your exceptional mezcal would speak for itself. That said, there's no such thing as being too prepared. And first impressions last, you want to be wearing the very best when you walk into Volokshunsa. It would be such a shame to miss this chance of a lifetime simply for want of proper garments. That it would. Are you saying you have garments to offer? Something ideal for court? We have no garments on hand, I'm afraid, but we can provide you with the next best thing, an introduction to a weaver. His name is Belnok, and his works are highly regarded in Tuliyollal. Connections. As a supporter of Wuk Lamat and keen observer of palace politics, he will doubtless be happy to guide you in the selection of an outfit to fit his golden occasion. Or this golden occasion. Certainly a tempting proposal, and one which I should like to take full advantage. But the scales still aren't quite balancing. Say, weren't there monsters running amok in the Agave Jaws? That's a problem we could easily solve for you. Truly, I would be most grateful for your immediate assistance. I was resigned to hiring sellswords to clear them out. Factoring in that saved expense and an introduction to a trusted weaver, this is shaping up to be a sound bargain. Alright, you have a deal. Yes, I knew you'd come around. Give us a moment, and Berkal and I will take care of those prowling nuisances. In the meantime, I'll use the time to pen an introductory letter to Bolnock. The fields you're looking for are just north of Wakanpello. Be safe. Well, looks like I'm going to have to switch back to Gunbreaker to be able to do this. Oh, I don't actually have to go too far. Okay. Grand. Oh, there she is. Ah, over there. I see. That should be the Agave Jaws just over there. They'll go faster if we split up. Come and find me once you've finished clearing out your share of the pests. Oh. Apparently, I never re-added the user map. Oh, excuse me. There we go. Oh, I thought there would be more than one. Excuse me. Actually, now that I think about it, it's interesting that I don't need to put any extra buttons on my hotbar in order to get access to all of the abilities of Gunbreaker for level 100, because I already have what the fuck's the name of Bloodfest on the bar, so I don't need to add another one for the other thing. Fated Brand. I can't even add it to the hotbar, so. Or Reign of Beasts. Wait, can I? Oh, the Fated Brand is a different thing. Reign of Beasts is there. Ah, so I can add it to the hopper. If need be. Well, Wuk Lamat. Compared to the creatures I've hunted with Papa, this was no challenge at all. Come on, let's head back to the distillery. All that's left is to give Mablu the stack of leaves, so she can seal the deal. Good audio settings, right? Those monsters were no trouble for you, it seems. Now, if you could just, if I could just have the stack of leaves. Thank you for looking after our precious trading goods. Your monster problem has been resolved, Master Gobley. Here are the mate leaves and a written introduction to Bolnock as agreed. Then the deal is done. Here, your jug of premium mezcal aged 3 years. Please accept it with my compliments. Yes, we finally have the mezcal. Great work, especially you, Mablu. You were the one that inspired me to come this far. Heard promise, but let's not celebrate until we have the saddle in hand. Mablu, is it? You drive a hard bargain, young peddler. I look forward to doing business with you in the future. Thank you, but truth be told, I'm just a ranch hand for now. Should I ever become a proper merchant, though, I'll be back to strike more deals with you. Still in queue, by the way. Wait. Don't think I could have. I've held a 10,000 pel jug of anything before. My hands won't stop shaking. Here, you better hold on to it until we get to the saddle maker. Can you imagine if we dropped it and had to start all over again? Havli's place is not far. We just need to head across the plaza. It's gonna give me an error. No! It let me accept it? On Viper. Level 83 Viper. Alright. This is it. The trade we've been working towards. Excuse me. Still in one piece. Right, time to make our deal. Get your tools ready, Saddler. We brought your precious mezcal. Wait, you actually got your hands on a jug. But you had nothing, a few measly clumps of wool. You could accept it, but you could finish it as 80. You can't finish it, yeah. What we had was an aspiring trader with a gift for negotiation. Although I'd sooner aid no claimant but Zerul Jah, cannot go against the guiding principles of the Pelu Pelu. Trade is fair one. I will craft your saddle, third promise. Great. Stay and wait if you like. I'll have the requisite materials, so I have all the requisite materials, so this won't take long. Your commission is ready. Catching a wild alpaca is never a simple affair, but you'll have an easier time with it with one of my saddles. Oh, if you don't mind, I have other work that needs finishing. I can taste the smooth mezcal already. And to think we started with only 100 pel basket of alpaca wool. Mablu, you're going to be an incredible merchant. Thank you. It makes me so glad to hear you say that, third promise. We got what we came for, so let's return to the ranch. The others will be waiting. Nice. Success! You traded a 10,000 pel jug of premium mezcal for a taming saddle. I find it so weird the way they refer to the money, though. Like 10 pel in the thousands position. It's just like, what? Eh? Hang on. You were away for some time. I assume trading was productive. I made the mistake of startling one and caught a glob of spittle for my trouble. Understand Wuk Lamat's aversion to the animals? Oh, poor Alize. Tobley and Erinville have been teaching us how to care for alpacas. One gentle girl ate the feed straight from my hand. Sounds like she had fun. Looks like everyone's been pitching in with the alpacas. Let's have a chat with Toby before I hand this in. You might think catching an alpaca a trivial thing, but we shall see. As I said, there's a reason I chose it for my feat. Okay. Let's tell them the good news. You've acquired the saddle, then? Yes. and thanks in no small part to Mablu. Before you rush off to catch an alpaca, though, let me teach you how to saddle one. I'll bring out one of our wild-born friends so you can practice. I know. This is something I need to learn. Great sunken gods, I did it. He hardly seemed bothered, much less inclined to spit, as if he was completely accepting of Wuk Lamat's touch. That is because of the singular scent and with which the saddle has been coated. Alpacas find it very soothing. You know, I've never taken a good look at one of you before, but you're actually kind of cute. She's becoming accepting. You're only now noticing that. Zoralja, he's back. He found a golden one? Fucking hell. Is it me? Is it just me, or is it glowing? I've had tales of such a beast. They say the golden alpaca lives a solitary existence deep in the valley, where it shuns the company of both man and its own kind. How did he manage to snare a prize like that? A beast knows its betters. Faced with overwhelming strength, it will yield rather than risk death. An apt illustration of how greatly the power of the first promise exceeds yours, Wuk Lamat. Strength alone won't win him our father's throne. I'll be the one to find the Golden City, and then Tural can remain at peace. An everlasting desire for peace can only be forged in the fires of war. To unite as one, the people must be taught. They must suffer the horror and the hopelessness firsthand. Exhaustion from prolonged conflict, the wages of war, merciless nature. These are what moved the clans to join in the founding of Tuliyollal all those years ago. Consider the younger generation of this village. Since birth, they have basked in unbroken harmony. And behold, they regard war not as tragedy, but opportunity. Thus does the resilient son seek to provide education. He offers much needed lessons in the realities of conquest and a renewed appreciation for peacetime. So he wants to go to war to show how good peace is? That's really fucking weird. It is true that war's misery breeds a longing for peace. But I have seen with my own eyes what becomes of an empire forged through the violence you propose. The rebellions it spawned and the ruins it left behind. Garlean Empire was a congregation of simpletons. The oppressed fought back against their oppressors, as well they should. Men are not beasts, only a fool would seek to rule over them all, all with the threat of force alone. This is why Gulul Jaja did not elevate the Mamulja, why he treated all clans with equal respect. However, the First Promise has his gaze fixed upon more distant horizons. He would unite not only Tuliyollal, but the star in its entirety. What? Why? I need not explain myself to you. Oh, well done indeed. First Promise has completed the feat of gold with an appropriately golden flourish. May I present to you your much-deserved keystone? Not even a word of thanks? Jesus. He's always been like that, never sharing his innermost thoughts with me or even with Kona. It's like we're not even family. Well, you are adopted siblings. Probably why he feels that way. Seems glum. Perhaps it's wistful for the soothing scent of the taming saddle. Better not get too close to it then. I'll ponder Zerul Jaz's mysteries later. Right now I need to think about finishing the feat of gold. At my saddle, I practice how to use it, so lead on to where the wild alpacas roam. Valley over Uran Kanka is northwest of here. Come on, everyone. Even if we can't enter ourselves, we can see Wuk Lamat off on her hunt. I'm almost an hour in this queue. Here and to the right. Okay. It feels so right that the motorbike is leaning left and right when you turn. Like, it's weird that we didn't have it before, but now that we do, it would be weird if we didn't. You know? Hey, there it is. Finally! The queue I've been waiting for like 4 hours now. Probably longer, actually. Oh. This is a male? Oh my god, it's been so long since I've been here. I don't think I've been here since they changed it, actually, now that I think about it. Surprised that the other one's not a Picto. Ugh. Damn it, tank. Yeah, I can't stay there much longer. Office. Hey, there we go. Not yet. No. Nice. First crystal. Didn't even need the other ones. Eh. Very nice. Oh, I don't have a finisher on my AoE yet. I see. Okay. I was just like, why am I finishing my AoE with both bars of each sword full? Now I see why. Oh, I thought he ran ahead. Oh, the healer ran ahead. Okay. I see. Damn. Unfortunate timing. Whew, excuse me. Oh, I remember this place. Ah, time to reset, damn it. I should be able to live through one, right? Yeah. Oh. Meanwhile, the samurai's dead on the floor. They haven't changed it too much, actually. So they haven't. Okay, I'm good. Okay. Nice. Hey, that got me a level 2. Nice. Anyway, let's retract. Yeah, we'll keep going. We'll finish off this area. Do this. I know I can. Cheer on Wuk Lamat as she marshals her courage to attempt the harrowing task of capturing a wild alpaca. Whoop.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks. I'll need it. Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
Yep. That's sound.
Right.
Sound reasoning.
I'm off.
And off she runs.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
Let's wait here.
I'm staying here.
Me too.
As will I. Wuk Lamat is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers. Erenville specializes in finding animals, I believe.
But aren't you a Shaitana from Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
Here's where we find out Erenville's the fourth promise or
I
something.
was much younger. The thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me. But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan.
Interesting.
As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
He's going to be the fourth promise, or he's going to be from the Golden City.
Everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking. And I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place. Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was.
Oh.
And though my hunt is now entangled with the right of succession, I mean to see it through.
That's another way to do it.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
Just so.
My logic for saying he's from the Golden City was the gold in his eyes. Oh god, were we here all night?
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
Wait. Do you hear that?
What's with Erenville's tongue?
I did it.
She sounds so tired and so done. Like, going by the cutscene, it did take her all night.
You're utterly spent, and small wonder.
Well done, third promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
Excuse me. Alright. Thanks to Alphino and his healing hands, I can actually stand again, maybe even walk. Well, if you don't, you have an alpaca to ride. Slowly, the third promise came back to us safely, and the alpaca she tamed is a healthy-looking beast. Surely this will be enough to satisfy the feat of gold. I like that they're giving dye as a reward. I spoke too much. If Wuk Lamat is up to it, we should be heading back to Tobli. Alphino was quick to lend a hand with dismantling the tent. Is this to be his new obsession now that he's mastered collecting firewoods? Oh, Alice. That is a burn. We were out here for quite some time, but I'm glad Wuk Lamat was able to catch her alpaca, and Erenville choosing to share his story with us was a welcome surprise. Wuk Lamat had no serious injuries to speak of, however, she had clearly been pushed to the very limits of her endurance. Wuk Lamat still seems a bit unsteady on her feet. Hardly surprising after she spent all night chasing alpacas. You know what will melt away to fatigue like much magic, though? Wait tea. I'll run to the ranch and get a pot brewing. That way you can take your time and the tea will be ready when you arrive. As Mablu so wisely suggested, we shall set a slower pace for our exhausted third promise. And I hop on my motorbike, and off I go. I didn't check to see if there is a... There's an ether current around here. Aha! I was like, there has to be one around here somewhere, right? Hey. I suppose it's technically not around here. It's close, though. It is visible from down there. Besides, I just need to head back to the main... to the Aetheryte. There we go. This is such a wide open area, it's ridiculous. Those ruins have me curious too. The ones up on the cliff face. Alright. Down we go. There we are. It's gonna be so weird getting to the point where we'll actually end up at level 9 or 100. I'm so used to level 90 now. And also the fact that, you know, I never actually expected them to go all the way to 100. I thought they'd just stop at 99. Time to learn to fly. Yeah, I wish. Came back ahead of the others, did you? I should hurry along with the tea then. Wuk Lamat can't be that far behind. Yes. Oh, that really is magical. I feel better already. XP numbers are insane. 15 million. I see you've become more comfortable around our fuzzy friends. Watching this one taught me a lot about alpacas. What grasses and fruits they eat, what sounds they react to, their adorable little quirks. I guess I've grown kind of fond of them. Welcome back, Third Promise. Accomplished the feat of gold, have you? Yes, there is no mistaking a valley alpaca. I commend you on your success. Well done. Yes, we did it. Insane, 15 million. I didn't even look at how much XP I needed. Although I couldn't find a shiny one like Tural did. I'd be surprised if you had. Golden alpacas are born but once every few decades. They're elusive, solitary creatures that are rarely seen, much less captured, thanks to their innate physical and magical gifts. Only a single other person is known to have caught one before, that being Galul Jaja himself. Papa was chasing alpacas too? So my grandfather's stories say. It was before the founding of Tuliyollal, in a time when the mountain giants, the Yokwai, held our people in thrall. Compelled by their overlords, our forebears would ride their alpaca mounts to the highlands to deliver gifts of food and other tributes. Those were wretched days, to hear grandfather tell it. Then along came the young Galul Jaja, yet unburdened by the mantle of Dawn Servant. Our people were amazed by this imposing two-headed figure, equal to the Yokwai in stature, and puzzled by his entourage of mismatched companions. Some trembled in fear, believing the new conqueror had come. Yet Galul Jaja showed no such inclinations. He sat and spoke with us, sipping from the cups of mate tea we offered him, and grew somber when he learned of our plight. None could have anticipated what their visitor decided to do next. Galul Jaja ascended the cliffs to face the giants and freed the Pelu Pelu from the Yokwai's subjugation. He then turned an appraising eye upon our riders and proposed we take to the road to peddle our beverages. The suggestion seemed obvious for one who travelled as he did, intent on fostering amity between the clans. Kind of annoyed that Twitch is only showing one viewer right now. Considering I know you're watching, Sammy, and I have it open too. I don't know why it's showing only one. So as that few words from Galul Jaja transformed us into a clan of itinerant merchants. I've never heard the bond Papa forward with the Pelu Pelu spoken of in that way before. The saga is not so detailed. Then you may not know that Galul Jaja sought a sure-footed guide for his trek into the highlands. Thus did he capture a golden alpaca. So both my brother and my father caught the rarest of creatures, while an ordinary one was the best I could manage. The feat required no more than that, third promise, and you brought back a perfectly wonderful beast. Mablu's right. You're a perfectly wonderful beast. If anyone's ordinary, it's me. Not only did you accomplish the feat of gold, you also made many trades and brought joy to many people. In true Pelu Pelu fashion, I sorely doubt your sibling could have achieved the same result. You should be proud of the accomplishments which earned you your keystone. So this is what they look like. Go on, set it in the tablet. Oh. A perfect fit. At least 6 more. You're well on your way, third promise. We'd have been lost without you, Mablu. Thanks to you, I learned so much about the Pelu people and your customs. It might seem obvious, but I've come to realize the importance of properly knowing something. It was because I didn't understand alpacas that I was uncomfortable around them. I'm thankful to you as well, Wuk Lamat. You've given me the courage to say what I wasn't sure I could ever say. Lovely. I want to leave the ranch and become a merchant. I appreciate everything you've done for me, and I've loved every moment caring for the alpacas. But this is something I need to do. I need to walk my own path and make my own trades. As your parent, allow me to say one thing. I've always tried to give my wards lives filled with as much happiness as I could provide. Yet never once have I wanted that to be the only happiness you knew. You have my blessing to walk you any path you choose, Babu. It gladdened me to hear you found a calling you wish to pursue with such passion. You'll make an exceptional peddler, I'm sure of it. Thank you, Tobly. Accepting and caring parents. What did I tell you, Mablu? There's one last thing I can help you with, I promise. You need to find the Golden City, right? That's the end goal. Then I suggest you talk to the Wuk. They once ruled over far more than just Urkapacha and the Pelu Pelu. 1,000 years ago, they were the overlords of Tural and its peoples. During that era, the Pelu Pelu were commanded to search for a city of gold. They scoured every corner of the continent but never found any trace of that fabled place. But if they didn't find anything, what could the Wuk have to tell us? They may not have found it, but the fact that they thought to look for it at all makes me curious. Perhaps there's value in delving into how the legend originated. Is it going to be in the fucking abyss between the two continents? We lose nothing from asking the question. Besides, if we're determined to follow the path of the saga, we're going to end up talking to Wuk anyway. Yeah, we'll be visiting the giants eventually. The ruins or the mountain? Kind of both. Not the ruins I'm thinking of, but yeah. Oh, Kryl, I have a question I've been meaning to ask, and since we're finished with the feast, where did you acquire that earring? My earring? Do you recognize it? Yes. Pieces just like it first became fashionable in the Tural around 20 years ago. Since then, it's become common to wear one as a charm for safe travel. 20 years ago, right about the time my grandfather made his journey, yet the Dawn Servant implied the earring was connected to the Golden City in some way. Surely there was more to its significance than simple fashion. If you want to know how it first came to be crafted, I could try to find out. Seeing as it's a regular seller for many merchants, I'm curious to learn about it myself. I would appreciate that very much, thank you. Jumping feet first into the peddler business, eh, Mablu? I mean, she's already had a decent bit of experience with us going around. Right then, let's head back to Tuliyollal and get ready to search for the next elector. Farewell for now, and thanks for all your help. I will become Dawn Servant, so make sure you set aside the best mezcal for the occasion. She has a fearsome opponent in that brother of hers. He even brought a golden alpaca to heal. But you've heard Zeralja's supporters talk. They might see opportunity in his expansionist ambitions, but they find the man himself intimidating, terrifying even. Whereas I've grown to love Wuk Lamat. Everyone she meets will come to love her too, and that's why she'll win the throne. You might be right, Mablu. You might be right. Again, Galul Jaja has been on the throne for 80 years, I think they said. It's kind of crazy, you know? I have 13 million for level 91. I'm assuming 92 is 15 million. Feels good to have the feet of gold safety under our belt, even if my victory pales beside Zeralja and his shiny golden alpaca. I know I shouldn't let it bother me, but gods know you've all been so supportive, but I want to be strong, or wise, like my brothers. Be a promise... To be a promise that people respect. Which is unlikely. I stand here carrying on and on about things. Let's move on. Back to Zablayev High with us. The contest has hardly begun. I assume that that golden alpaca is going to end up being another guild mount. That, or it's going to be a really rare drop from treasure maps. One of the two. Yeah, I can just drive back. I don't need to teleport. I think I'll finish the next zone and call it for the night, and then I'll do some leveling on Viper off stream. 2 quests there for ether cards too. No preference. 300 people in each of these Tuliyollals. Why we hunt and the leaves of Tuliyollal. So it can already start in the leaves. I'd actually start doing that then too. Oh, and sightseeing. Of course. Can't forget sightseeing. Ooh, excuse me. And just like that, we found an elector and won our first keystone. I knew I was right to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving and march onwards to Kozamarka. Chances are good we'll find an elector there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what your patient Hanu friend has to say. Yeah. Let's quickly pick up the leaves. Because I might also do some crafter-gatherer leveling. Hello, Hanu. Excuse me, sir, but are you a tradesman by chance? You have the hands of someone with long, storied career. Hands that I would beg to you lend to the good people of Tural. Here we accept petitions on for aid on behalf of the Wing of Reflection. Be they from the common citizenry or fellow artisans, we use any and all tools of the trade at our disposal to ensure the needs of Tural are met. Since its founding, myriad tribes have gathered here onto Tuliyollal, commenced flourishing as the years passed. Commerce flourishing as the years passed. However, as one might expect from such a diverse people, business practices also varied greatly from tribe to tribe. While there are difficulties in trade we have yet to overcome, a great many troubles were resolved when the Dawn Servant established the Wing Leave system. We serve as an intermediary between those who require aid and the tradespeople with the requisite skills needed to fulfill these petitions in the form of leaves. Are you familiar with leaves hailing from across the Salt? I would assume so. The Head of Reason adopted the system from the guild leaves employed in Eorzea. The leaf plates used depict the Dawn Servant's journey building this nation and the lessons learned from his companions along the way. A reminder that only together can we make Tuliyollal thrive. Of course, this sentiment of solidarity also extends to allies come from abroad. Much like you, I would, which is to say, we would be honored to have your assistance. Nice. You may now undertake Wind Leaves by speaking him. Tradecraft. And field. That's 1.5 million, 2 million, 2 million. I have 100 allowances for leave quests as well. I'm not looking forward to having to get having to level Fisher again. Wachimeki Meki is not unlocked yet. Sites of Tuliyollal is though. That's on the upper level too. Shit. Okay. I don't have a quick way up there. Don't remind me, please. It's like I don't mind minor and botanist, but Fisher is difficult. I mean, it's chill if you have something else to do on the side, but yeah, it can be tedious. This one? No. Difficult, yeah. A fellow Eorzean, am I right? Do you fancy yourself much of a sightseer? Dear old Millith gave you her journal. My, what a small world. It just so happens I'm her cousin. Elspie, Ironheart at your service. Well, if you've got cousin Millith, I'm sure you can guess why I crossed the salt. as they say. This continent is positively brimming with sights unseen by Eorzean eyes, and I'm here to discover them all. My twin sister and I, that is. You see, I had more interest in Yok, while she was drawn to the vistas of Zack. So it was that we parted ways at the bridge, each of us touring half of Tural. So give me your sightseeing log, then. Let's see. Oh, how beautiful. I should like to see these places myself then. Sorry, I was going to just scribble down. My notes on Yok Tural included what my sisters shared with me of Zack Tural, but I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin's name is Emmeline, and she's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for Iron Hearts, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Well, I'm sure you've got places to be and vistas to behold. May your journey throughout Tural be bright and unforgettable. Dawntrail entries have been added to your sightseeing log. Nice. The usual. Alright, there we go. Alright. Where's the nearest? The plaza, I suppose? And then we go back down to here. The marketplace. Hey, would you look at that? A vista right here. And that's sightseeing entrance 1. Playing host to a never-ending stream of customers, the largest marketplace in Tuliyollal is replete with goods from every corner of Tural. Its proximity to the harbour ensures that cargo unloaded from the boats and barges can be transported directly to the shelves of local merchants. Alright, Hanu. The helpful Hanu is waiting to answer your questions. I've been quite content waiting here during the third promises dining on the third promises coin. But it seems you're ready to ask your questions now. What is it you'd like to know? The route to Okhanu. We go south through the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kuzumaku River. Is that right? It is, but be warned, however, my brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. Footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse than was the destruction visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch our footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Hanu. It sounds like they were hit hard by that storm. If we're bound for Kozumaka, then we should head over to the Arch. Kozumaka. Zaumaka? I don't know. It's so weird that the whole faceware thing is down at the bottom. Why didn't they put it up next to the headpiece? It's the only thing I think of whenever I open my inventory now. It's just like, why is it down there and not up next to the headpiece? Kozumaka. Kozumakaka? I highly doubt it. Or Makuka? I highly doubt it's that way, though. Are we all ready to leave? Is that a spear? Or is that a Viper weapon? That's a question you gotta ask now, right? Is it a spear or is it a Viper weapon? Onward to Kozumaoka. Makaka? That sounds wrong. That sounds so wrong. Open the way. I'm still doing level 90 quests as well.
Kozumaoka, the land of
Kozumaoka.
rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuk Lamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozumaoka. We know of 5 of 6 areas, or 5 of 6 zones. We don't know what the 6th zone is. Whereas for Endwalker, we knew 4 of 6 zones.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
With a smile.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Hey, it is Okanu. I have a feeling she gets herself into trouble a lot. Just a hunch. Nice. Hold on. Oh. Me fucking driving forward meanwhile my quest is behind me. Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she has Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Ow, stupid distracting waterfalls. I'd love if there was like a Wuk Lamat shaped hole somewhere along the path to show where she tripped. Everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear, except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I asked you not to say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about, Okanu. Hey, there's 91. There's Gemstone Trader. Hello. Thank you. Mender, a merchant. I'm assuming there is... Yeah, the porter's over there. Okay. Let's go talk to the porter quickly. Oh yeah, that's the other thing, Sammy. If you want to use the alpaca to ride around, just interact with the porters. However, it does mean that you need to tell them specifically where you want to go. So that's either going to be Tuliyollal, Okanu, one of those locations to use for the porters. About that way? No, this way. But that is an option if you want to use it to ride the alpaca. Doom, 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 doom. I've been streaming for nearly 12 hours. So that's one hell of a way to make a comeback stream. Wuk Lamat wishes to seek out the Dawn Servant's elector. Like our friend said, people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Oh, Kalai! Oh, what now? It's a honeygree. Surely you were heard it the last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhuli. Zanuhali. Welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elected during the rite of succession. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time, all in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Right then. It helped to do some investigating in Wakun Pello, so let's take a look around here as well. Might have suggested a division of forces. For instance, Aaronville, as Alize and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuk Lamat, Berkel, and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. That we're in, well, I suppose it's kind of the northern half. Kind of. Use me again. I'm too comfortable. Oh shit. Yeah, that's quite severe. Gaping hole in the wall, missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Damn. That is some vicious damage. You heard about the storm? I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and the help the Dawn Servant sent, we're making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there's so much else that was lost for good. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. A storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. The dry and shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. So reeds they potentially harvested to sell have just been sitting here because they're dealing with the aftermath of the storm. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. Plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. So who's going to show up this time? Is it going to be Kona or is it going to be Bakul Jaja? The Brute or the Innovator? Oh, no, it is Kona. Okay.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast.
Yeah.
Surely you couldn't begin without us.
The oversized lout is here.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuliyollal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Okay. And what
Reeds
is the
seem to
feat?
be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use
Building a boat.
reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing.
Okay.
How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament.
Gonna be helping them somewhat with the reeds, I guess.
Surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Alright.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
And you'll have multiple people to deal with at that point.
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some elector